Okay, welcome to today's stream. Today we're gonna watch some more of the Lima Major. And I think we're gonna start with Tundra against Talon. Two teams, Tundra is not actually doing that well in this tournament right now, but they're still, I think they're like 5 and 7 so far. And Talon are doing quite well. I think they're in second place in their group. So yeah, that's 5 and 7, Talon 8 and 4. So should be a pretty evenly matched game, with Talon perhaps being the slight favorite because of their recent performance, but they're going up against the TI champs, so always something to take into account. Apparently the draft has only just started, so we see Brood banned out, we see Enigma banned out, pretty standard bans so far this tournament. We'll have to see if they let Lina go through.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so the first pick is Talon. So we'll see if Tundra wanna ban out Lina. I feel like Lina and Brood seem to be the most highly valued heroes so far at this major. Lina indeed is banned out now. Tundra don't want to face Lina again. And we'll see what Talon goes for as the first pick now. There's obviously a lot of options. But... Ooh, Tusk. I wouldn't have expected that. Have you seen quite a bit of Tusk? I'm not sure if he's really first pick material, but he's definitely strong. It's also like pretty non-committal. Like, yeah, he's gonna be like mid or 4. Could even be 5. So he's a bit flexible in that regard. He could also, I guess, put it in the off lane. So. Yeah, and he's like a hero that like works in pretty much any lineup, so it doesn't commit too much and leaves all your options open. Now we'll see what Tundra does to respond. And first pick is going to be Doom. Interesting. Doom Monkey King. Whoa. Okay. We haven't seen that much Monkey. I suppose if they expect the mid Tusk, then Monkey would work really well against him in mid. 5
seconds remaining.
The Doom is probably going to be off lane. Monkey could be... Monkey is a bit flexible. Could be carry, could be mid, could be support. And there's a Bat Rider here. Probably going to be a mid Bat. That would probably put Tusk in the post 4 role, most likely. And yeah, of course, Bat Rider is going to do quite well against Monkey. If they get that matchup, that's going to be good for Talon. So they ban out Queen of Pain, who has a pretty good matchup against Bat Rider, because she can poke at him from long range, and if Bat Rider ever commits with his what's it called, the flame fly thingy, what's that called, whatever it's called, you can just blink away. So that it's a ban that makes sense. What Tundra are thinking a bit about their ban. Okay, the TB ban, one of the stronger carries in this major so far. And also a carry that does really well against Monkey King, because you get so much range and you've got these illusions and such. Monkey King can't deal with that well. And also, of course, terrible with very high armor, so the physical damage coming from Monkey is not a problem. Okay, Slark also banned, another strong carry. Looks like they're targeting, like carries and mids so far in the second phase, which makes sense.
5 seconds remaining.
What popular heroes are still left? We've got the TA banned out. Another. Okay, so I mean, I guess you can play TA as a carry, but I think mostly we've seen TA mid at this event. So maybe they suspect that better. It might be something else, maybe offlane or something. Naga also banned out.
10 seconds.
So I wonder what Doom is actually gonna go for. Is he gonna go for just the classic, you know, phase boots, Midas, Blink, BKB stuff? Or are we gonna see more like an aura Doom with like Greaves and such? I think both are quite viable in the hero. And the good thing about Doom is always that you just print money with your Devour. If you're not having the best of lanes, you should still get some steady farm. Okay, Nature's Prophet banned out popular offlane and carry here. And that's Abaddon. Okay. Not someone we've seen a terrible lot of here so far. But of course, he's great against Batrider. Also against Tusk, you can dispel the punch from Tusk. So yeah, I can see it. I can see that's like a reasonable support pick here. Expect it to be +5. Oh, and there's Ricky. Yeah, Ricky's still in the pool. Yeah, okay. Also, like Timbersaw still in the pool as well. So we've seen like a bit of Ricky Timbersaw doing quite well. So maybe they go for that.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Can you dispel the dart with like a strong dispel? Oh, it's even with a regular dispel. Okay, so you can dispel the dart with Abaddon's shield. Okay. But Talon feel like Ricky is still strong enough to pick here. So Ricky is gonna be 4 or 5 most likely. Then there's the carry Drow. Because laning Ricky plus Drow is not the best. Ricky's not the very strong laner, and it's great if you can team up Drow with a strong laner. Maybe I think like Drow Tusk would work quite fine in lane. Tusk could sort of act as a bodyguard while Drow is dishing out the damage from range. And I would expect another. Oh, okay. Okay, Zeus. Okay. I guess the idea is that he does fine against bats in mid lane. Then where's this monkey going? Is this carry monkey or support monkey maybe even?
5 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of options open here. I would think that okay, so Talon think it's a support monkey. The ban out Spectre. And I think Talon's still in an offlaner. I mean, you could run like Tusk offlane, you could run Batrider offlane. But I think Tusk is gonna be support and Batrider are gonna be mid lane. So fuck, it's banned out. Okay. Okay. Maybe they think that Talon is indeed still lacking a mid laner.
10 seconds.
What else do you ban out as Talon? You probably want to ban out heroes that can jump Drow. That's why Spectre was banned. What other heroes? Slark is already gone. So that's not going to be a problem. Root is gone as well. So a lot of the draw counters are already gone. What? I'm gonna ban out carries. What can you ban out as well? I don't think anti-mage is strong enough to be considered here. What else is there? What other heroes you maybe want to ban out? I think you can deal with Ursa. Well, let's see what they decide on. We got a bunch of time left. Oh, okay, there's another hero that can get on the top of draw. Faceless Void. So what do Tundra need now? What do they need to ban? It's a bit hard to read these drafts.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of these heroes can be flexed. I mean, we know that Draw Ranger is going to be carry, and we know that Doom is going to be offlane, and Abaddon and Ricky are going to be supports, but the rest is honestly quite flexible. It's also perfectly possible to run a Zeus as a support. But given the puck ban, I think Tundra believe that the mid laner might still be open. So okay, Death Prophet. Okay, that's like more of an offlane ban probably, so they're not quite sure here either. Maybe they're just banning out strong heroes. I mean, Timber is still available. Tide would be possible.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, they've got one last bit of reserve time. They need to make up their mind.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ooh, Visage. Okay, probably offline Visage then. Probably gonna go for Greaves. Go something like Greaves Pipe.
10 seconds.
Probably do alright here. And what do Tundra want? Do they want a carry? I don't know if you want Monkey King carry in this game. I think you actually pick a carry here and put Monkey on support. What carries are there? I mean, I don't think you want to run Dusa or Gyro. Okay, that's CK. CK is I don't think CK necessarily counters Visage, but he's okay against him. Yeah, 23 of course is going to be on Drow Ranger. And it's going to be 33 Doom as we expected. Saxa going to run the Monkey King, and 9 going to be the Zeus mid lane. Okay. Hi there, welcome to live. Watching from all the way. Love my channel. Great to hear. So, do you live anywhere near Lima?
10 seconds.
So, which lineup do I like better here? I think I'm gonna go with Talon here. I'm gonna have to go with the Visage here. I think I like Talon's a lot better here. I'm not that convinced by Zeus, and you know Doom is fine. And support Monkey, I don't know, like I don't know, second picking a Monkey. I don't love that. Oh, he actually also from Lima, okay, but didn't get tickets to watch live. Or is there even like a live? Do they even play in front of a crowd for the group stages? I actually don't know. Haven't watched the official stream at all for this tournament. In the first day, I just didn't find it. It was just some obscure channel. I watched a bit on the Gork stream.
You again?
And then day 2, I was streaming myself, and day 3, I didn't watch at all. Didn't have time.
Prepare for battle.
All right, so both teams running off with the smoke. Ooh, Wraithband first. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see a Wraithband nerf in the upcoming patch.
I just like winning.
Saving money to travel. Okay, seems fair. I've actually never been at a live Dota 2 event, but if there was like a major in my own city, I probably would go. Okay, so we see the double mango build here. No tango so far. It's gonna run those out. And lots of Legion here on Ricky. Okay, and of course the mid Batrider, as I suspected. Ooh, Batrider not going for a stick here against Zeus. Interesting. And of course also here we go see a Wraithband. Everyone's going for Wraithbands these days. Just such a strong item. Snaking. Might be in a spot of trouble here. Yeah, he's super dead. It was nice if we can get first blood on Visage. Didn't even have to expend that much mana. What does he spend that on? Okay, it's just getting stick and mango and more region. The ticket's just out in 10 minutes before they put it online. Okay. Alright, so this Tusk Visage lane. I think it's a pretty strong lane. I think it makes sense to put the Tusk with the Visage here, because then you have kill potential. Whereas if you lane Visage and Ricky, you've got a lane that does nothing. Here you still have a lane that does nothing, but Draven is fine with that. Yeah, after, okay, that makes more sense. Unless it's like someone who has like some really good connections. They will buy the tickets even before they're up. Okay, 3. Oh, that was costly for Saxa. But, however, 33 meanwhile is just living his best life. Up at 5 last hits. There's Drow only has 3. And down here in bottom, Visage with the first blood. She's got some nice items. No Wraithbands for Chaos Knight. And mid lane. I don't know why he's not getting a stick. I mean, yeah, okay, you want the bottle, but come on. Would have had so many stick charges already. Yeah, Zeus also going for the bottle here, and then of course after that following it up with Boots. Because you need those to be somewhat safe against Spat. He's even already put a point in the Heavenly Jump. Like he needs that escape. Oh, we saw here, Second Blood. Ooh, okay. Ah, he got the ensnare. That's nice. And Ollie trying to get the counter kill here. Not quite enough. Wow. That's a nice little win for Tundra. Oh, that is a bit too far, my friend. That is a bit too bold. Yeah. Now you're gonna do a walk of shame. That's where that was really bad. Like, you can't just walk up like that with no boots. Like, you know there's gonna be a snare there. That was a bit sloppy. And now you got this problem. Okay, she's buying a smoke there. Got this problem. You're a drow. You're level 2. There's no way you can jungle with that. You just have to run. It's gonna be so far behind. What about mid lane? You see a slight advantage here for Zeus so far. And finally we see Mikoto with the stick. Skeeter went for the wand plus a bunch of branches. Makes sense. He just wants to get his major items as quickly as possible. He says, I already have... With these stats, I'm already fine for the laning stage. I just want to get my treads, my armlet. What's a good thing about armlet is it has so many small components. Oh, you need to get some... Whenever you lure creeps up a cliff, you need to wait a little bit for them to catch up. Otherwise, if they lose vision, they just run back. Daxa might be in trouble, but he's got Jingu. But 1 against 2, it's not going to work out for him. Yeah, but Dao is too slow. They have the exact same movement speed. So he's just going to walk away. Doom already has his boots, so he's got a huge movement speed advantage. Also got the speed aura there. Big advantage of that, of course, is cost no mana. And Doom has a lot of problems with the mana pool to start. And Drow's gonna die again here. Like, I don't know, you can't play this lane aggressively with Drow Ricky. It's such a weak lane. I think they really overplayed their hand here. The infused raindrops coming out now, protecting against the soul assumption. Ooh, and Jabs, interestingly, has saved his skill points. I don't know if that's really worth it. Taking him for a long time. He's thinking about what he wants. But also interestingly, you see 2 levels in Soul Assumption. Ooh, okay, okay. Now with the Zeus Soul as well, they get another kill at top. Self has to be taken there. And yeah, so far Tundra is just in a commanding position. We're gonna see mana boots now on Zeus. Doom already has mana boots. He already has almost a full mech. Whoa. It's like 6 minutes and he almost has mana boots and mech, you know, also with the Wraithband and the Windlace. That is pretty impressive. It's 4k net worth at 6 minutes 30. It's absurd. I mean, it is a Doom, but still. I think he's gonna get this kill as well. Or maybe not. Yeah, he's gonna live. Okay, so at least doesn't get the Doom kill there. But Mikoto is gonna be quite low. Might not even have to run back and just self up a bit. Or a bottle up rather. Making just with the raindrops, the stick, and the mangoes. The standard support fare. What's 9 up to? He's got the double damage. Of course, not the most important rune on Zeus. pretty much any other rune. Does not quite have the mana for that kill. He's coming up behind, but not showing himself because it's night. What happened there? Okay, so we got Gunnarsson. And you know, after saving the points for so long, he just went with a standard approach here. One in each here. What is a bit non-standard is the second level in Soul Assumption. Is they're really investing into winning that lane, but they're not really. See, Visage is far behind the net worth. More than a K compared to the CK, which is quite a bit at the start. Already 5k net worth lead for Tundra. Whoa. And so far, the TI champs have not been doing too well in this tournament, but now they're here to play. Okay, that's going to be a kill for Jabs. And Jabs is indeed still going for the Wraith Pact build. Not going for the newfangled Grease meta. Oh, 33 has changed his mind. He's not going to go for mech. Instead, he's just going to go for Midas. Gonna go the greedy route. Might still get a mech after this. Maybe he just goes for Blink. We'll see. But I like this Midas actually. I think this far ahead, I think Midas is great. I like just in general, Midas is a pretty decent item in Doom. Ollie trying to get some experience here on this Ricky. He's of course very, very poor. Why do they pick Visage? I don't get it. I think Visage works decently well in this lineup. Like he's good against Doom. He's decent against Monkey King. Zooms is like a little bit of a problem, but if you manage to get a pipe, he's fine. And you can also deal with Chaos Knight more or less. I think it's a pretty decent Visage game here. I think Jabs also likes the hero. Not sure if you really want to go Wraith Pact first item here. I mean, they've got a lot of physical damage from the Chaos Knight. But especially early on, you're probably more worried about the Zeus and the Doom. Alright, Illusion dies. Tusk with the Invis. Got Boots and the Wraith Band, which he started with. Let's see if they can maybe find something together with Bat Rider. But the problem is, making Abaddon is kind of nearby. Maybe just gonna leave them alone here. Go for some stacking. Ooh, does this work? Ooh, it does. That's pretty cool. It's a very, very close thing. I think you definitely need boots for this. Otherwise, it probably doesn't work. The Jab's desperately trying to get level 6. In this case, that's level 9. Wow. So they invest into this lane. Like, look at this double soul assumption. But it's just not really paying off. And also, the overly aggressive top lane is not paying off at all. And Drow now going for a Midas. Okay, that's kind of sad. I feel like you have to go for Midas to be relevant. You know you fucked up. Mikoto at least does have a boost of travel. He's actually the most farmed hero on Talon. But that just isn't very much farm on the other heroes. Not that Mikoto has been farming well, it's just that his teammates have been farming even worse. What's a nice item to have.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Skeeter now has got the Amulet of Mordigan. And he's gonna be very tough to deal with now. Doesn't have ultimate though, but you know, they're just enough disabled that maybe no. Doom comes out, Better has to retreat. Okay, that's gonna be 3 kills here for Tundra, losing absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, even Monkey King at top, gathering some experience. Although to be fair, Drawing is also farming in mid, being efficient. Okay, so Vistage now got his Vlad's finished. That's something. And there's now a single core of Tundra that is ahead of a single core of... there's now a single core of Talon that's ahead of a Tundra core, if only barely.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Okay, is that the Midas? Yeah, that's the Midas. Trying to play for the late game. Okay, Doom is still going for Greaves after the mech, after the Midas. Doesn't surprise me too much. Oh, it's already finished. Oh, that's such an insane timing. What? He's got Midas and Guardian Greaves at minute 14. Wow. This guy's insane. Whew. 14-minute timing on that. Now going for the BKB. Gonna make him basically unkillable. Skeeter going for the Echo Saber. Very standard stuff. And Jabs meanwhile just trying to catch up. Oh, he's decided against the full-on Wraith Pact and instead now going for a cloak, which will probably eventually become a pipe. I have a very strong item on Visage. Basically gives you birds double protection. Once by protecting yourself, and therefore meaning you lose less of your Gravecreeper's cloak charges. And then secondarily the magic resist aura as well as the barrier just directly protect your birds. Alright, base boots on the way for Tusk. Okay, Saksa going with Difu. Difu and a bunch of Wraith bands. Oh, nice kill there. Did he have shard yet? Not quite. He's also quite a bit away. He's another 600 gold away before he becomes a hero. You don't want to even have your shard time be something like 20 minutes as Ricky. But he's just so poor. He's so poor. Another kill. Yeah, 33 is just completely out of control. Needs to eat a creep though here. Yum 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 yum. He's actually still using the speed aura, which honestly is like a really good aura. Let me just compare it to what Razor has. I mean, sure, it's 24%, but it's only for yourself. You get half that as an aura. And yeah, it's only like a secondary effect of one of your abilities. It also grants you a whole bunch of gold. Devour is just really good. Okay, Chaos Knight now going for the Blink Dagger. Or with something like a BKB. Wants to be mobile, he wants to be able to jump on onto Drow and onto Visage. Alright, DBC Pipe of Insight here, focus this next item for Visage. So... yeah, I mean, that's still 11k lead that Talon just haven't found any way of making a dent in. They just weaken all the heroes, like Drow. She doesn't have anything yet, she just has a Midas and Treads. Doesn't even have a Dragon Lance quite yet, so just gonna go Dragon Lance into BKB, which I think is a fairly sensible build considering the circumstances. But it's always a sad day when you're forced into such kind of build. Alright, top lane, another kill there on Ricky. But I think he has finished his dart finally. Not sure where it is. Okay, he's into mid. Got the shard, that's like the most important thing. Now Ricky is a hero. Starting to feel a little bit of that afternoon tiredness, but yeah, I think it's gonna go away pretty soon, hopefully. Blink Dagger also on the way for Tusk. Oh, but this Roshan is getting mauled. They're not even allowing him a single illusion kill. There, I jinxed it. And yeah, there's no way of contesting this here for Talon. Alright, we've got BKB here. Put the trail BKB. Very important stuff. But of course, they can... there we go. Wants to go for something. Okay, gets doomed. KB can't prevent that. And pretty good job for Draw Ranger. And yeah, that's about the best fight that Talon could take. But 33 comes in. TP is out. It's like a lot of stun. Also very easy to hit birds there. We've got the setup stun. Okay, Visage in a spot of trouble. Fine though. Got the pipe. Okay, never mind, he's not fine. He is not in the slightest bit fine. Yeah, BKB now on the way for Drow. I like it. Oh, they get doomed. Can they burst him though? Answer seems to be yes. Now the question is, can they get away? And again, yes. Batrider still to find some value with the BKB. I mean, he sort of indirectly provided value in the fight earlier at mid by just making them focus everything on him, so the rest of the team could win the fight. Too salty. guess mostly scouting ult. Which is a fine thing to do. Cooldown at 125 seconds is not short, but still must be worth just using a charge on that. But of course, when you do that, you don't have TP to TP back. And so it's punished for overstaying his welcome on the top.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's courier has been killed. Swallowed up by a bigger fish.
And then by me.
Ooh.
Dominating.
Yeah, I mean, this game is like pretty one-sided. What does Gaben say? Gaben still gives Helen 16%.
Dire's middle tower is
All hope is not lost. Because Tandra's lineup is also pretty aggressive. You know, like Zeus is an aggressive mid laner. Chaos Knight, he is a carry, but he's not a carry that can win games on his own. And then 33 on the Doom is just more of a utility hero. They only have one hero that really scales for late game, and that one doesn't scale that well. Okay, Shard gonna be next on Visage. That makes sense to protect you from DK. Okay, another jump in the Doom. I don't think that's the right choice. Ooh, very nice Monkey King ultimate from Saxa. Yeah. Not the initiation you were looking for. So, such a one-sided game. Can we go high ground here? Maybe not quite, but they are 5 against 2, so probably they can. Need some creeps. Zeus pushing out bottom. Does he have bots? No, he does not. He's getting some though. What's Monkey up to? Bring a Difu. So how can Alan fight back here? I think what they really need to do is just just be selective with the fights you take and take really good. So you wanna just make sure you get some like really good fights where you really outnumber your opponent. Otherwise, you're not gonna win. But yeah, if you're at this point as Talon, it's not about you playing well, it's you need your opponent to screw up significantly. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. Okay, Gunnarsson not going for the BKB. Interesting. I mean, I guess Doom goes through anyway. But BKB helps you against everyone else. So, I don't know about that. Oh, okay, another kill there. This Ricky's just made of paper.
Under pressure.
This game say 92%. Roshan not up yet. Ooh, Saksa with initiation on... Okay, that's... I mean... Well, Sue's coming in there at the end, but it was like mostly a solo kill. If it was 4 can solo kill the enemy mid, then something is quite wrong.
Dyer's courier just went belly up.
Kills happening everywhere. Wizard was hiding down there. Do we just switch to a different game? Okay, big fight here. Laksa not really finding anything. But Skeeter jumps in. He's got the BKB now. Hard to deal with him. And oh, that's the ultimate. That is another kill. And that is a... Is that a buyback? No, she does have buyback available, which is not enough gold.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
Yeah, I
Dyer's
mean,
middle tower just got
such a huge advantage that I don't think it makes too much sense to keep watching here. We'll just try to pick a different game and jump sort of somewhere in the middle. All right. I'm really... I don't know why I'm so tired. Did sleep for like 8-9 hours last night. Alright, watch EG against Gaming Gladiators. Let's watch that. Alright, ceremonial rope dropped. Got Death Prophet.
What have we
We got Death Prophet, we got Void, we got Timbersaw. So this is a mid Death Prophet. Not going for the Greaves build. They're going for the more traditional build with like Yules and BKB and such. Phase boots. Oh, that's a great chrono. But is it enough? So far, both teams have lost their carry. So 2 for 1 now. Smalls just still has a BKB, so making it a 2 for 2. Very even exchange. The game also is just very even at this stage. So actually it's 600 gold more for... Huh? Where did they get so much more? Where is... Oh, hold on, is this the core eng? Oh, it's a core eng. Hold on, so... It's like... It does... Who's? Who else is in the high in the net worth for the red team? We've got Bat Rider and Ench. Okay, so probably Bat Rider mid and Ench off lane. I haven't seen Ench off lane in a while. Let's see what she does. The big problem with Ench as a 4 is just she farms so slowly. Oh, he's even got the Sproink. Any particular reason for that? I'm not sure. Okay, Quinn on the bat. Working on a Blink Dagger, and he's got some very nice items actually. And it's also 32 minutes, so. But the travels, he's got Octarine Core, he's got BKB, and almost a Blink. What the carries have? Tofu clearly has the most here. And okay, never mind. That is a nice chrono. Good old double chrono. Alright, a bit of a slaughter. But Ace is still strong. It's not that easy to catch Void. Celery. Done for the 4 stuff. Failures to go uphill there. I'm not sure what to think about this Ench offlane. I don't think she's that good as an offlaner. Or that good in general. But so the Tiny is also a support. Yeah, it's just going for mobility items. Plus a gem. Because he likes to live dangerously. An E-blade on the way for Timber. Not a bad idea. I have no idea why, but maybe I'm just like too tired to stream, but as I said, I slept for a very reasonable amount of time last night. I keep having this like little sort of mini blackout where I'm just sort of half asleep for a second. Stop talking. Okay. It's not even late yet, so it's only 5.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Ooh, Matthew with the Yule Scepter on Ricky. That's kind of cool. It helps you a lot with survival and solves any sort of mana problems you might have. Still like 600 gold away from the dagger. Ooh, but finds a haste rune now. Did he want to use that with the dagger? Yeah, it's Ench +3. I'm not really convinced by it, but that's what they're playing here. Got a little centaur. Even going for the Sproink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Death's bounty.
They buffed Sprunk so much that it's probably actually good now.
Fortification can save.
Because like for 50 mana you get like 3 impetuses.
Faces a stiff wind.
That's pretty nice.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last bell.
Plus extra mobility.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Time Hunter.
I don't think this disjoints though, so
Dire's courier just
But if you hit by something that's like ground targeted, then it might still help you
Dire's top
dodge
tower
that.
is under attack.
Yeah, 4 seconds, three impetuses. That's not too shabby at all. So I think it does eat a good amount of DPS, but I still just don't think that Eng 3 is really very viable. But we shall see. Akash is just getting the Talisman Evasion and just chilling with it.
Throw a line to Radiant's
Bit
middle tower.
unusual.
King, just like your ships.
So I think the only one that makes a lot of sense here would be Butterfly.
Can't handle this damage.
The Great is not really a void item. And it's also way too late anyway. And Halberd, don't really want to buy that on your carry. Spell Prism, that's gonna be nice. I guess she keeps the Enchanted Quiver. It's a strong item on Eng.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Alright. Plunging top tower. What do we have in mid lane?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're both kind of posturing. Riding stuff on the ground. Better not fly in a set pattern, otherwise you might just get banned. Shard going now. We're going for Shard now. Kind of makes sense, and the inventory is already sort of full. Wait, do they have 2 gems? They have 2 gems. Who stole the gem? That's owned by Panda. This one by Celery. Matthew! R.I.P. Ratio is actually just going for the Swift Blink. I can see, like, he's really farmed. And he's like already kind of 6-slotted. And Swift Blink, of course, going to be a really good addition here. And then maybe eventually you want to replace the phase boots, but boots are just so important on Ursa. I think upgrading your Blink makes a lot of sense in that situation. Eng going for Bloodthorn. Full attack speed. Yeah, I mean, you already get plenty of attack speed with overpower, but you don't always have that up, right? So, Fury Subs, of course, benefits a lot from attack speed, so definitely nice. Also, the extra movement speed, like phased movement, helps a lot. But something not going to kill Eng. Yeah, I mean, when he's attacking Eng, then the extra attack speed matters a lot, even when you have overpower. Overpower gives you 400 attack speed, and Eng reduces it by 265, so you still attack faster than normal, but I think extra attack speed at that point still is going to be relevant, even when the even when it's active, right? That didn't really make sense. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, like you mean like when overpower is active, right? Okay, down he goes. Yeah, EG's playing this Ricky Timbersaw combo, which I think is quite strong, but not really working out for them in this game. And, you know, 10 minutes ago when we started watching this game, it was even, but now Game Gladiators have a 7k advantage, which is quite big. It is a surprisingly farmed Ench. I suppose Sproink is also actually a good farming spell. Because you get extra impetuses at the cost of a single impetus every 4 seconds. Which is pretty cool. It's almost like having a split shot. But now Ench is caught out and Akash is too slow in attacking. Maybe should we Speaker be there? Because then Untouchable doesn't do anything. But you went a bit too greedy there. Now they're paying the price. Everything's in full retreat. Oh, another chrono. Wait. Oh, we got refresher. Oh, that's very good on the chrono. Nice. Oh, that was a important win here. That was an important win. And okay. Void going for Skadi. Do we have a pipe anywhere? Or like a Greaves anywhere? No, we don't. Still the slow is nice. Yeah, that was like a refresher basically already paying for itself with that one fight. I think just a really strong item on Void in the late game. Interesting, he values Ninja Gear over the Penta-Edged Sword. I think it's the other way around. Like, Ninja Gear is a really strong item as well. I guess it's close. Like, agility and movement speed, and also get this single man smoke. It's very nice. On the other hand, the damage and the maim charge and the range, it's 45 damage. That is a lot.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
So, okay. Ursa still going for the Swift Blink. No real item growth in the last couple of minutes. Yeah, like if you can get a good chrono, then that's gonna be worth more than 45 damage, obviously. But yeah, now they're gonna go up against Roshan, against Aegis, so it's gonna be tough. I think Dirachu is just gonna buy out now and get that Swift Blink on the way. He's got Aegis anyway, so it's sort of he's calculating, okay, by the time by the time I can die again, I'm gonna have enough for buyback. Unlikely he's gonna die twice in a row soon. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. But now he slept. They want to go on him. You commit Death Perfect Ultimate. If they get away now, that's so good for them. But Ench, okay, Ench gets caught out. It's just an offlaner though for full. What was that? What was that second chrono? That's a complete whiff. It's like a slasher's way chrono. You forgot the healing cells. Yeah, after this bizarre blunder, this fight I don't think is gonna go well for Gaming Gladiators. I mean, they do force the buybacks now. Oh, it's Rubik. Never mind. I'm dumb. It was Rubik. There's a Rubik in the game. I just looked on at the void, saw that he used refresher, and thought, okay, it's the second chrono. I'm not at my best right now, apparently. Yeah, of course it was the Rubik. Yeah, it's like obviously the void can walk inside the chrono. As any Rubik player or ability draft player knows. We've got the double damage here. That is a great chrono. And yeah, Rubik is just getting beaten down. Yeah, Rubik does make things confusing because you never quite know what belongs to whom. It's not like the spells are color-coded or anything like that. Would actually be nice if they managed to get like some sort of like particular color that Rubik spells have that distinguishes them from the normal spells. Like, you know, shift the color to be like a little bit darker or something. I think it would be like a nice quality of life improvement. They can even tie it to the lore because it's not the original spells, like a dark version of it or something, whatever. I don't know the Rubik lore, to be honest. Yeah, it's over now. Wow. It's been a bit of a roller coaster. Like up and down. Whoa. Yeah, it's just over now. I don't have buybacks. What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, there's an Arcana that has a special effect. Okay. But is it just for Chrono or for everything? What do you mean score? This was the first game from the best of two. Yeah, that was quite back and forth. I think a big advantage here is it was like even for a long time, and then gaming got a big advantage, and then it went very quickly the opposite way. So it has various specific spells like Doom, Rolling Thunder, Blackhorn, and etc. Okay, but I don't. Wouldn't it be rather easy to just have like some sort of simple rule? Okay, we're just gonna color shift like every spell. Just, I don't know, make it darker or make it less saturated or more saturated, something like that. Shouldn't be difficult to make that automated. Then you would have like some sort of visual difference for every single Rubik spell. I feel like that's something they could do. Okay, so do we want to continue with this, or do we want to go back to Tundra Talon? The first Tundra Talon game was pretty one-sided. But it's also cool to see Tundra actually delivering again after not doing so well so far. We should have a draft here at least. Because here it's probably going to take a while for them to get to the draft. Oh, what has already started? Just one after the other? No, probably not. Why do I always get this loading screen? Don't I have a whole bunch of different ones selected? I don't think that game is up yet. Alright, let's at least watch... My playstyle is supposed to be in sub, kind of feels like Tundra. Yeah, I mean, like, 33 is basically my spirit animal. I was a big 33 fan before it was cool.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Like if you go back on my channel, watch look at some of my older videos, I've got lots of them that feature him. So he just plays these kinds of heroes like Visage and Beastmaster and Lycan and so on. Okay, so they secured Enigma for 33 and they also got Lina. How did they manage that? Whoa, Lina and Enigma. All they had to give up was TA and Rubik. Aren't those two just like much better heroes? I guess Talon really don't want to play against Doom again, because he really destroyed them in the first game. 33's Doom just farmed insanely fast. He got so many kills in lane. And he was just a menace, but... Still, I mean, don't underestimate 33 Enigma.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Alright, there's Elder Titan. Okay. Why though? It's a bit strange, okay. Are we gonna see Ricky?
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Like Ricky also works really well with us heroes because it gives you a perfect setup for Lina stun or for Black Hole. We're gonna go Undying here. Gotta get going now. I'll come back later. Yeah, okay. See you later then. Bye. Yeah, Undying obviously really strong laner together with Lina. Like Lina Undying is lane that loses to basically nothing. And ooh, Primal Beast. Okay. Mid Primal Beast, I would assume. Or is it support Primal Beast? It's like last picking a support feels kind of strange. I mean, they could do it.
5 seconds remaining.
They also have overall. No, they don't have overall last pick. They have their first pick today. So yeah, like I guess if you don't have overall last pick, you might as well pick your mid laner now. Not gonna change too much. They can counter pick you either way. Also, Talon also just might run TA mid, so maybe they're just picking a carry anyway. Yeah, I'm curious what Talon's plan is. They let Sandra have all these very highly valued heroes in this tournament, and they're picking these heroes that are not that highly valued. Like ET, I mean, he's not a bad hero or anything, but it's not really what do you think of when you think of like top 20 heroes in this tournament. Rubik, of course, is always solid. Hero just a great laner as well. Great team fighter. Nothing wrong with Rubik, but ET, I'm not so sure. And also TA is the first pick. I don't know if she's good enough for that. But we'll see. Alright, Beastmaster, that's going to be the offlaner here for Talon. So yeah, Beastmaster Rubik is a pretty strong lane. But against Undying Lina, I still have to favor those two.
10 seconds.
So Talon now need a mid or a carry, because TA can be both. So I think you want to think in terms of carry matchups here. What kind of carry does Lina not want to play against? Maybe something like Faceless Void? Okay, so they assume that Tia is going to be carry if they ban Pango. Okay, but I think Lina is okay playing against carry TA. Carry TA, of course, when she gets her Aghanim, is going to be insanely mobile around the map. It's basically like a prophet at that point.
5 seconds remaining.
With like even shorter cooldowns, because that's that ability is just insane. The Aghanim to just jump to all the traps. Okay, they ban Shaker? Huh. I don't quite understand this ban. Does this mean that they want to run TA mid and are afraid of the Earthshaker mid matchup?
Here's the Radiant ban.
Or I guess they just assume that Prime is going to be mid and then they want to ban another support. Okay, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Okay, they ban another mid laner here. Adding these control-y mid laners. Because you already have plenty of damage between TA and Beastmaster. Makes sense. And yeah, they don't really have much like straightforward stun here on Talon. Okay, Marcy also banned out, another possible support pick there. I think like Marcy would also be like a really good pick here, because if you like put sidekick on Lina, it's gonna be insane.
10 seconds.
Right, what do we see here? So it's gonna be a mid or a support. Right now they're still flexible, but they're gonna make up their mind in the next couple of seconds. And there we go. Chaos Knight. Is it gonna be mid Lina? Mid CK? I'm confused now. Maybe they're also gonna wait what Talon picks to see which is gonna be the carry and which is gonna be the mid. I mean, mid Lina of course is still perfectly viable, nothing wrong with that. It's just that carry Lina has proven to be perhaps a bit stronger. CK can also go mid in certain matchups. Is not as universal of a laner as Lina is. Lina basically just has no bad matchups in mid. Has CT been getting picked a lot recently? Not really. I was a bit surprised by that pick for that reason. It's not really considered like a super high tier hero, I think. Nothing wrong with him, it's just I think other heroes have been more popular recently. Also don't quite know why he's picked here in particular. Alright, last pick is gonna be Bristleback. Okay, that's not a hero we've been seeing a lot of. And it's a carry Bristle. Okay, and indeed Skeeter is gonna be the Chaos Knight and 9 is gonna be Lina. Okay. I mean, I don't think 9 is really a Lina guy. Especially not the way that Lina is played nowadays. 9 tends to be very aggressive mid laner. But it's of course also possible that we're actually going to see a magic damage Lina. It's going to be more aggressive, not farm oriented. That build is generally considered a bit weaker right now compared to the right click Lina. But it's still viable.
10 seconds left.
And if that's what the team needs, maybe go for that.
5 seconds.
And yeah, it's going to be Saxa +4 Primal Beast. So, do you want to Undying Chaos Knight lane? I mean, I suppose. You can play that. I just feel like Undying Lina would be such a strong lane. You're not gonna have reliable stun, but damage output is gonna be insane, and Undying is great at protecting these like somewhat vulnerable ranged carries. Okay, it's gonna be Carry Bristle. That's not something I would have expected at all. Bristleback has been not popular at all recently. Like a couple of months ago, like more than even like before TI, like a couple of months before TI, there was a phase where Bristleback was really hot, and especially as a carry. But then he got some nerfs, and it started to die down. Bristleback is one of those heroes that is sort of very snowbally and tends to oscillate from being trash to being OP with like small changes. So I'm a bit surprised to see him here. Okay, he's gonna go for a Vanguard and a Soul Ring kind of build with phase boots. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, Chaos Knight just gonna go for the full stat build. I think that's quite strong on Chaos Knight. Like you already get a good amount of regen here from Chaos Strike. Getting that one tango delivered is probably gonna be enough. You see the Mango build on Undying. As you do. The 3 also gonna go for the max stat build here. Kind of interesting to see Enigma with no mana regen items at the start. Lina going for the bottle, very normal for mid Lina. It's gonna be
I just like winning. I don't consider
Mikoto here on the TA, also going for a bottle. Q going for a Null Talisman, an item we haven't seen much of recently. It's still fine to go on Rubik. Then Mr. Jabs. Also going for this Master stat build. That's interesting on Beastmaster. Would not expect that. Because as Beastmaster, it's usually all about getting enough regen to sort of survive the lane. And then just going straight into Helm of the Dominator. Often you see them get like a Sage's Mask or Ring of Basilius because you're quite short on mana, maybe a couple of mangoes so you can spam out your axes a bit more. But then head straight for Dominator. So this is a kind of interesting build. I guess because they're up against Undying. Just saying, okay, I just need this this wand. It means it's going to run out of mana for the axes very fast. But I guess the wand is also like a mana source. Right, what's this Bristleback gonna do? Oh, Enigma needs to be careful with the courier. This courier might die here. Oh, he doesn't quite see it. You have to be very careful with couriers on Bristleback, because Cool Spray does hit them. Alright. Elder Titan. Getting some decent damage there from the spirit. How's the mid lane going so far? Okay, advantage Lina so far. Yeah, I feel like the TA does fine against Lina. Not necessarily a counter, but she's okay. Oh, first blood. Missed first blood as is tradition. Right, yeah, that's like a very strong lane. As soon as the Undying went level 2, down goes the Beastmaster. Right, he's got boots now and snaking. Mid lane, meanwhile, both have secured their runes, both have secured their bottles. And probably gonna trade runes here. 9. Dragon that won't creep with him. Can get it later. Ooh, nice deny there. Another nice deny. Wow, well done. So many denies. 9 is such a good mid player. He's so good. Alright. Laning against TI can be annoying. As can be laning against Lina, to be fair. What is 33 doing? I guess Bristleback is like a pretty good counter to Enigma in lane. Because the Eidolons die pretty quickly against Quill Spray. Eidolons have high magic resistance, but Quill Spray of course is physical. You need to be careful there. You can tank like 1 or 2 of these Quill Sprays, but the 3 Quill Sprays, they're already in range to one-shot them. Almost. And a 4th Quill Spray with the stacks on them and they will just die. And this is only level 2 Quill Spray. And I also don't get that much extra HP with leveling up. It's only 20 HP per level. He's supposed to die again. I mean, this lane is always going to be tough against Undying. And Chaos Knight, of course, also a really strong laner. Rune Trade again in mid. As you would expect. Enigma actually going for Vlad's. I kind of like it because this is such a heavy physical damage lineup for Talon. Like all 3 of their cores are just almost exclusively physical damage. Like Bristleback, only physical damage. TA, you know, except for the traps, it's only physical damage. And then Beastmaster, okay, he's got like Access and Roar, but mostly it's going to be physical damage. So this is one of these games where it still makes perfect sense to go for the good old Wraith Pact build. He's probably gonna get like Blink BKB afterwards. I don't think you want to go Wraith Pact and Greaves. Interesting enough, he went for the Blightstone here. I guess Bristleback does have fairly low armor. And I guess the same is true of Elder Titan. Where is he going? Oh, he wants to just farm this jungle camp or something? Or did he want to go for the rune there? I guess he's just leaving the lane now and just gonna jungle. Okay. He's just afraid here. He's got no boots as well, so it's kind of hard. And of course, Enigma can jungle really fast. One of the best junglers in the game. And yeah, Beastmaster not having the time of his life here. Invested 2 points into Access. No Beast yet. And Snaking just going for the mana boots. But getting raindrops and stick as well. Playing it responsibly, not rushing for mana boots too fast as Doom supports I want to do. And yeah, Beastmaster is not having a good time. But then to be fair, neither is Enigma. Both offlanes are fairly poor here. I guess the is just gonna like defend this tower and then just push out the wave and back off to the jungle. Oh, gets the catapult here. Yeah, I guess you just leave the Primal Beast alone here. You can easily escape with Primal Beast. You got the onslaught. Oh, he's not gonna stack here. Maybe he is. Yeah, okay, he's gonna stack this.
Illusion.
Ah, it's not gonna work though. He stopped there a bit too fast. Or maybe he didn't want to stack it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's really strong enough to farm Ancient Stacks yet. Ooh, bit of a rotation here. Both mid laners coming in, and Mikoto looks like he's pretty dead. There we go. Double kill for Snake King. Oh, there was like a tombstone kill, probably. No, wait, it's such a long cooldown. Wait, how did he get that kill? I didn't even see a tombstone there. Oh yeah, there was still a tombstone there, okay. Yeah, okay, that's a tombstone kill. Yeah, okay. Alright, TA going for Dragon Lance first. A bit of a safer option, rather than the greedier option of going for the Deso first. Of course, with Deso you farm faster. Dragon Lance adds, of course, some DPS, but not nearly as much as Deso. Even if you take a cost into account. Like, per cost, Deso still more damage. That's just such a suitable item to TA because you really just need damage to start with. And that's what Desolate is excellent in providing.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
What is Lina going for now? Okay, she went for Cane Boots. That's pretty normal on a mid Lina. See what she does with it. Whether she goes for like full caster or just go for some sort of hybrid build where she go for or maybe a what's it called, ether lens, and then transition to more caster stuff, into more right click stuff rather. I don't know what else you would use the energy booster for. Other stuff doesn't seem that appealing. Obviously soul booster for the Octane core, but I don't think you want to go Bloodstone on Lina. You don't do actually that much spell damage. And, you know, Octane core of course is a viable item on her as well. She's out with the ether lens. Yeah, it's gonna be ether lens here, and then we're gonna see if she commits more fully into caster Lina or whether she goes into some extra right click. I feel like with CK, you're perfectly fine having another right clicker in there. He's not a hero that's really good for solo carrying. More like an active carry that is alright with having like a backup carry. In standard CK build, you just go Threads, Armlet into Echo Saber. Also the magic wand, very important item on CK because you have a low mana pool, and also great in combination with Armlet when you can like turn Armlet off, hit your wand, and turn Armlet back on. It's like a stronger version of Armlet toggle. Right, forcing out the Beastmaster ult. Saxa comes in. Oh, nice lift there from Q. Okay, Q is gonna give his life. Oh no, Chaps could have just run. That was very unnecessary. He tried to save his body there, but just got them both killed. Right, Mikoto trying to line them up. Doesn't quite get it. But yeah, bit of a disaster there for Talon. Whoa, Thunder just destroying them here, getting the better in all these exchanges. It's already a 4k network lead for Tundra. It looks like a completely different Tundra, because the first 3 days Tundra has not been doing that well. They've out of their first 12 games, they were 5 and 7, which, you know, is not horrible, but not where you would expect your TI champions to be. Oh, another kill. Enigma dying again. Enigma does have the Vlads now, still no boots. Wants to go straight for that. Kill there. Just wants to go straight for the Wraith Pact. But now Tundra overstepping a bit. Get punished here in the triangle with only 2 sides. Also known as duangle. Alright, now we see Boots of Travel here. And from here, it's still flexible. You can still use Boots of Travel in either a caster build or a right-click build. Boots of Travel is a really strong item in Lina because you get like 21% more out of that extra movement speed. And movement speed is so important in Lina because the base movement speed is not that greatest. Only 290, which is not horrible, but below average. And of course as well, it's just the fact that you just want to be farming a lot on Lina, even in the caster Lina, and this allows you to then position your farming into fighting with your team. And she's actually maxed out both her nukes, only 2 points in Fiery Soul. But yeah, she can still transition into a right click if she wants to. Saxa charging in here. Bristleback carries so far. He's been getting good farm, but not really doing that much. He's 1 and 2. Q trying desperately to run away, but I don't think you're getting out of this one, buddy. Oh my god, there's so much damage coming out of that Chaos Knight. Okay, what is Saxa gone for? He's gone for Phase Boots and Windlace. I approve. All the movement speed that you can get on the Jeep. Okay. Now he's going for Lotus Orb. Charging in again. Okay, stun on Lina, but she's surprisingly tanky, not really taking that much damage. And yeah, Jabs is not having the greatest game. His Beastmaster is very underfarmed, pretending to have the Drums of Slum, but he does not. And down he goes. Very clean fight from Tundra. Another kill there. And Lina, Boot of Traveling out, as you do with Lina. Hasn't yet chosen a level 10 talent yet. So she can still go for the 20 damage if she wants to. That's one of the important things to make a right-click Lina so strong. It was like, yeah, 3.5 second Dragon Slave cooldown is a nice talent, it's fine. Oh, now he's chosen it, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but level, like 20 damage as a level 10 talent is really solid on the heal with so much attack speed. But now he's committed to go for this caster Lina. He's going for the Axe, item you don't see very often. Gives you the Flame Cloak, where you fly up in the air, anime style, and you'll get extra spell damage as well as magic resistance. And it's a pretty strong Aghanims, to be honest, but it's just we don't see spell caster Lina that much, which is why the Aghanims is rare. 33, just Enigma in the jungle. And he's going for the shard now. Ooh, interesting. Such an early shard. Whoa. Okay, so you get like a little bit more stun duration, and you get an extra item for each tick. Okay. Not a bad shard. More stun is always nice.
Using echolocation?
What's the plan here? 9 to try and join his team. And they just keep getting kills left and right. And they do have some good vision on on Talon. But nice ward here. Got some vision from the traps. This ward is not that nice, but if you're playing this defensively, it can be good. Alright, Beastmaster going in there. He's gonna get a kill here, but I don't know what cost. Skeeter's just gonna kill everything. ET ultimate does nothing, just the zoning ult. But this carrier is a bit in a bit of danger. Okay, carrier actually survives. That was super close. Yeah, 33 secures the kill here. Got 2 healing cells. Travel really paying off. Now he's got 3 healing cells. That's insane. That is actually insane. Travel is such a good item. Alright, Undying going for the 4-star. Interesting. No one's going for the max so far. I mean, we might still go back for it. The values the 4-star higher. I mean, I guess getting away from like Bristle and Beastmaster can be nice. Ooh! Talon going for the full YOLO play here. That's not gonna work. Not a fight that Talon wanna take here. Oh, great ultimate for Saxa. Amazing. With 2 kills so far, haven't lost anything yet. Oh my god, it's a complete disaster here for Talon. With 1 hero, oh, he gets caught on the edge there. Beastmaster goes down. Ah, it's a full team wipe. 5 for nothing. And now they get easy Roche. But 33 going for now. He's got the shard. Is he now going to Blink BKB stuff? Probably don't actually. Probably just play full Aura Enigma here. Because like you're up against Beastmaster with the BKB piercing stun. You're up against Rubik, who can steal your stuff. Probably don't really value Black Hole that highly. It even still has it on level 1. Which is actually not a bad idea because the mana cost is lower then. And you only use it rarely anyway. And the other Enigmas was like really good. Stuff like Midnight Pulse actually scales quite decently. And you also, when Malefice leveled up, you get quite a bit of stun there. Okay, now he's going to go for an Ether Lens on Enigma. Interesting. Honestly, if I was playing Enigma, I would probably just go here for Greaves. Play against both Beastmaster and Rubik. I think just double down the auras, I would say. Also going for the item on attack speed. Oh, Jabs trying to run away. And is so underfarmed on the Beastmaster. It's actually below the enemy cost 5. This is so painful. Like, it's 21 minutes. He hasn't yet finished his Overlord. Like, he's gonna have it soon, but it's gonna be like 23, 24 minutes by the time it finishes. And that's just such a bad timing. Like, anything above 20 minutes is just painful. Okay, we see AC coming out of Chaos Knight. Makes sense against all the physical damage that Talon has. It's also not that bad on illusion heroes. Like the attack speed goes in illusions, and you know the minus armor also helps your illusions. But of course, illusions themselves don't benefit from the armor plus armor that AC gives. Alright, kills a pine cone there. How do you defend this? How do you defend this? This Tunnel lineup is not gonna scale super hard because Lina went for magic build. But they don't need to if they can just end the game at 25 minutes. And yeah, it's just like 21k lead in a 23-minute game. How do you deal with that? The answer is you don't. Yeah, I mean, this game is completely over. Yeah, poor Jabs. He just got nothing in that game. But finally got the Helm of Overlord. 23.5 minutes. Gets a very good creep though. At least something's going for him. But, you know, they already lost a complete lane of racks. And Aegis is still going even. They can just fight here again. Don't want to fight here outside of the base into an Aegis. Find... Okay, 1 for 1 so far. It's not too bad. But now that the Enigma is gone, and freely Black Hole, Roar comes out, but this guy's dead. And that's GG. Wow. What a slaughter. Yeah, Tundra really showing up to play here today. It's also like I was confused by this talent draft. Like they're letting Tundra have Lina and Enigma. I don't know if you can really justify that. All right, we can go back to this one. EG against Gaiman. Okay, this game is just in its early stages. Ace on the offlane Nature's Prophet. We've got Quinn here on the mid lane Pangolier. Going for his mana boots now. In the safe lane, we've got Deracho on the Troll Warlord. A hero that's been surprisingly popular this tournament. And then we've got Whisper on the support Primal Beast. As well as Celery on the support IO. And doesn't scoot up anything here. I would assume that he's going for mech. Or maybe it's just what do you call it? Oh, I'm a bit confused. This is, of course, there's different teams. They've got the Ion on support, and the other support is Tusk here on Gaiman. And then on EG, we've got the TA in the safe lane. We've got Leshrak as mid laner, and off lane is... Oh, that's the off lane. Off lane, Primal Beast. There we go. And then the supports are going to be Silencer and Marcy on the +4. I don't like this hairdo. I think standard Marcy looks much better than this. Alright, Silencer doing some stacking. That boots. It's got a lot of branches. Very interesting.
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Alright, Smile is gonna have fun with those stacks. Not gonna touch the Ancients. You can do Ancient stacks as well with Leshrak. Nowadays, Ancients don't have that much magic resistance, but they do have like 30%. It's a bit harder, but not much harder to do them. Like if you think about it,
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
this guy also gives 30% magic resist, so... And it's not like this canvas is that hard to farm as a Leshrac. Ooh. Yep, it's gonna get away. Shovel is such a nice item to have on Leshrac. Because you're just using so many resources. So all these like mangoes and these salves to get are very nice to have. And also, you know, if you shovel a bounty rune, you get extra charges on your bottle. Panda's trying to get his level 6, as is Tofu here. But Leshrac, big bass, this good pony comes in, ruins the fun. What's this? Point booster? Okay. We're just gonna go for the good old Bloodstone. And Ace on the Nature's Prophet is gonna go for the right click build, going for a Maelstrom. Probably gonna turn into a Gleipnir a little bit later. And Whisper on the other side already got the Vanguard, and now wants to go Mana Boots and BKB. Alright. We're not gonna go for any sort of Guardian Glyph silliness on Primal Beast, just good old BKB. Right, Io though is going for mech. As Io probably don't go straight Guardian Glyphs, you probably go mech and then fully lock it. Both these items are really strong on Io. Alright. You see Dragonlance completed. Ooh, interesting. No Wraith Bands, just Slippers. Maybe the idea was that he's already won his lane so hard he doesn't need the Wraith Bands. It's just straight to go for bigger and better things. Right, clears the Ancients here. Of course, TA is like a bit better suited for clearing Ancient stacks than Leshrac. But Leshrac can do them too. Also quite happy to have the Possessed Mask, obviously. Oh, Whisper going cleaning up this Tusk that went really rather deep.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
So okay, Prophet doing some stacks as well that he made himself. Deracho is also going for once again going for the Battle Fury build. You already saw him, like even when he's got a Magnus, he still likes to go Battle Fury on Troll. The one game where he just completely out-farmed everyone with Battle Fury plus Magnus and just hit insane timings. Leshrac has got a haste rune. Not really connect to anything. I guess I just gotta take the tower then. There is 4 levels in Diabolic Edict. This tower should melt rather quickly. Tusk just sitting there protecting Troll Warlord. He's level 7 though. That's a lot of levels. Silencer on the other hand only has level 6. But it's almost level 7, so it's not too bad. Okay. Bloodstone is very close now. Only 300 gold away. It's like 2 or 3 more camps and he's got it. Oops, missed another kill there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Troll is also getting very close to his Battle Fury. Considering that he also went for Phase Boots and Wraith Band, that is a respectable timing, but nothing insane. Yeah, so for now, EG is in control of this game. Both there, 1 and 2 farming really well. Primal Beast not as farmed, but he's still doing fine. He's also 4-0, so he's getting kills, making space. Meanwhile, here on Gaiman, they have these two sort of rather greedy cores. The Troll and Midas Prophet going for Maelstrom.
Like a drunk sailor.
So, but Ace is not overdoing with the greedies going BKB next.
Faces a stiff win.
So they can even need that to fight against Leshrak and
Radiant's
Armor
bottom
Beast.
tower has fallen.
A little something extra for the event.
Bit of posturing going on here, but neither team really wants to commit to a fight here. TA now going for the Blink Dagger, so delaying the BKB a bit. I think Blink Dagger first, the more aggressive option. Ooh, 3 ends trying to block camps here. They also did block the camps now. That's why camps didn't respawn. Quite smart. With the wherewithal to do that as a profit, it's a very worthwhile investment of your APM.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB is somewhat close on profit. He's got both the components, just looking for the recipe now. And Troll does have Battle Fury now. It's going for BKB, molecularly in mid. It's just the entire EG team there. You can take T1 tower off that.
Radiant's middle tower
And GG are in full retreat, but they're not that far behind. It's only 3k. Which is a decent lead at 16 minutes, but not insurmountable.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Matthew TPing up,
Dyer's top tower is gone.
but not able to defend the tower or deny it. Oh, Whisper! That was so close. That was very, very close.
Dyer's bottom tower
That Ace's heart is racing. Both teams doing a good job of blocking some of these camps.
a tithe to the impurities.
Quite worthwhile if you've got some centers to spare.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Especially here in a game like this where both teams have heroes that farm really fast. He just claimed here by Akash. And I mean he's got some very solid items, just needs the BKB now. It's probably gonna be the next item. Also getting some mangoes. And some clarities. Yeah, Prophet still working on their BKB, but found out. Oh, fight up there. Good silence. They're gonna get that kill. Where are they? Yeah. There you go.
free.
Ooh, Matthew going for Tranquil Boots. Or Phase Boots. Interesting. Usually you see Masters, even support Masters, go for Phase.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
BKB is finished now on Primal Beast. Needs to get it delivered.
Haste.
Ooh, the Ratio going in there. That's gonna be a kill. He's striking back, but this is gonna be one kill. But hey, if you can get a kill When you're behind and your enemy team has Aegis, you take those. Okay, now it's gonna be counter kill. Down he goes. Ace comes in. I don't know if you want to take this fight. But actually, EG's doing really well. That BKB on Primal Beast coming in handy. Goes in again here. Wow, another kill. Yeah, EG are just killing this fight. Yeah. Even still have the Aegis. It looked kind of good for Gaming Gladiators for a little bit there, but in the end, EG able to pull out more damage. Or put out more damage, not pull. Quinn going in there. No real support there though. Prophet only ready in 20 minutes. And Whisper going from behind. Oh, that should be killing Celery. There we go. One down. Quinn. Right, just gave there. Ah, that was not a good silence. I don't think. I don't think you needed that. Okay, but safe and sorry. BKB now coming out on TA. Also got a really strong neutral item. That's really neutral item you want if you're a right clicker. Like, okay, the Ring of Aquila is also strong. Like on TA you want like Ring of Aquila or Brigand's Blade. There's a couple others that Specialist Ray is also quite good. Like those three are like the top choices, but then there's also a couple others that are good. Like Pupil's Gift is fine. Growth Bow is also fine. Take of Wrist Tool is fine. But this one is probably the best one. Oh, she actually values the Ring of Aquila more though. I guess she just is struggling with mana problems. So maybe that makes sense. Oh, Prakash going in there, but Tofu, can he just walk it off? No, he cannot. Oh, even gets the courier. That is so annoying. Alright, Diracho. He's got the BKB. Should be ready to fight, but they're still fighting into Aegis. Silenced here, but now uses BKB. Runs out of IR range though. That should be a dead Leshrak. And using range from here. I don't think Prakash is getting out of there. Nope, he cannot hide. Can't run either. Very nice fight there from GG. That was very necessary for them to get back into this game. They're still down 4k. Oops. Oh, okay, they found another kill here. Okay, get one there, not the other. Oh. That's gonna be tier 1 tower. Roshan, unfortunately, is not up, of course. But they won't get anything more. But still, you're happy if you're GG with that fight. Oh, getting a bit greedy there. But I don't know. I think Smile might just be a bit too far out. But there's no backup there from GG. Oh, that is so annoying. Ah, you win this great fight and then you just feed there. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there. I think Prophet at TP top. Where was the rest of the... I mean, Prophet had TP available. I didn't think you could fight that without BKB or Wrath.
I saw that ending from miles.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Okay, mech is out.
Same as you.
Ooh, Wraith Pact on Io? Kinda interesting. I mean, okay, obviously TA has lots of physical damage, but Leshrac is mostly magic. Animal Beast, it's like a mix. This is physical, magic, physical, magic, so it's like 50-50 roughly. I don't know if Wraith Pick is really the item you want here.
A tithe to the impurities.
Feels like just going for
Invisibility.
just going for Holy Locket would be just much better. Like Holy Locket on Io, if you've already got a mech, is just so powerful. Smile, getting rolled on, but Tofu not getting out of that one. Ooh, even got a Ghost Scepter, that's interesting. They're really afraid of this TA. And to be fair, she's also uber farmed. She's... Hey, look at those items. Just got a casual Hurricane Pike there, Desolator, BKB, Blink. No problem. And now she's just going for full dead on this. I think it makes sense. Okay, Drum is up on Tusk. Drum and Blink, that's kind of nice. He's been having a good game. Thing cannot be said for Quinn. He's like barely an off laner for this kind of farm. Not the kind of Quinn we expect to see usually.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking. Just
Like he's literally half the net for the enemy mid. Oh, one punch. No. Whisper. I think he gets away with that. That's a little rock throw. Oh, Quinn died there as well. And here comes the Racho. He hits pretty hard. But... yeah. GG just getting wiped here. Not quite enough. Roshan is still not up. That's one thing that EG have going for them. But now he's up. Another free kill there. And... that's kind of lucky for EG that it just checked it. That was also very smart. So much minus armor there. I get the shard. It's also a pretty good shard actually. It's actually amazingly good. Get the silence, you get extra traps. And extra vision range. It's like such a good shot, like one of the best shots honestly in the game. I mean, obviously it's far below the darts, but it's a great shot.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Okay. Well, what do they want to do with this second Aegis? Do they want to go high ground here? Already got the Crystallis, there's no room to put it in. Yeah. only 800 gold away from that Daedalus. Win. Living dangerously. Oh, he gets found by the rock throw. He also got the gem. You do not want to die here if you're Quinn. Oh, that's so painful. Just giving away the gem here for free. I don't think they knew. Or maybe they saw him with the Sonic Trap. Did they know about that he was there? Or was it just a lucky guess? Oh, I guess they saw him here. And okay, they just got a bit lucky there. Of course, they saw that he was probably going to be somewhere there. Saw him in the creep wave earlier. It was like an educated guess. Yeah, so 12k net worth lead now for EG. Drum being used there. People have been getting more drums lately, which I think is good. A pretty strong item. Okay, they just get away here scot-free. Didn't get either of the towers fully. But maybe they can just go again here because they're all still in pretty good HP. Ooh, they're gonna smoke and look at top. I like that ward. Such a good ward. Not sure what they're hoping to find. Maybe they're just hoping to run into Prophet?
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Initiation not quite working out there. Not this time. Oh, troll though. Still go forward. Has BKB. Oh, poor Marcy. Hard disarm though. Parkash doing. He's still standing strong. And down goes the Quinn. And yeah, I don't think EG can be stopped in this game. Parkash going for the full greed there. You really should be going down there to finish this off first. That should be at least the tower. And I do go for the melee here. I think they can get it. Now I should back off. I get the ranged one as well. That's a bit risky, but it works out. Yeah, Parkash is having the time of his life. And not like Lashrock is having a bad game either. He's also high up in net worth. Wow, he's got Scythe and Shivas. The Shivas, of course, great against physical damage. Also great against IO with his heal.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Smoke out now from EG. Trying to find something, but EG are just hiding. Go.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Yeah, just taking them one time after the other. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I think. This game is pretty much over anyway. I'm just gonna put it here onto directed camera for a sec and get myself something to eat. I'll be right back.
To see Radiant's top barracks fall.
Really tight, Hunter.
The Dire now have mega creeps.
Monster kill!
The Radiant Nation is dead in the water.
Nope, game is over. Switch to a different game while I prepare my dinner. Watch who's playing. Erase the entity. Asta against Geek Slate. Look at this one. I think these are like fairly evenly matched teams. Let's do it like this. Does direct the camera do anything? Hanging out in mid lane. Oh, whatever. Be right back.
A rolling stone.
Consuming your young? Million crushing them.
Radiant's courier was drowned in a pool of blood.
That should help. Ternary set.
What have we here?
All right, where were we? Actually, camera just hang out in mid lane, whatever. Okay, what do we have here?
Was that the intention?
Okay. So we've got Gyro as a carry. We've got actually a mid Brood Mother. And Enigma in the offlane.
ถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
With a Mantle of Intelligence for some reason.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
We've got Clockwork and Checkies as support.
ว่า
I haven't seen much Checkies actually. Here on the entity, we've got Naga Siren carry, mid lane Pango, and then off lane Death Puppet. Going for the standard mech build. The supports are going to be Rubik and Tiny. And we've got a lengthy pause anyway, so I can take another bite. This is a very German meal. I'm having like a bread roll, some cheese, some cured meat, and some beer. Doesn't get much more German than that. Yeah, hopefully this is gonna continue pretty soon. But currently we see like a slight net worth lead for Entity. Well, still early days here. The net worth.
Focus, guys, focus. He disconnected.
Don't really know what's going on here. Let's talk about items a little bit. Gyro going for Crystallis into Aghanim's. Interesting. This kind of makes sense though. We have like a little bit of a damage item so that your Aghanim's sidegun actually does something. But it's also like a really strong farming ability, so you want to get it early. And then Crystallis is kind of a nice item that it's cheap, and then also upgrades later into something stronger. You probably gonna go for Daedalus, but you can also go for Silver Edge if you want to.
You haven't got the stones. You haven't got the stones.
That's play to win, baby.
Excellent idea.
Naga just playing it very standard, going for the Yasha into Manta, presumably. You can, of course, go for the old school Ifu blade, but and nowadays Nagas generally skip it. It's like just such a small item, and like slot efficiency on Naga is important, and it doesn't help you farm nearly as much as Manta does. It's only 8 mana per attack from illusions, not that much. So it's still strong on like Phantom Lancer, where you have so many illusions, but for Naga you don't have that many illusions. You have, so it's probably not worth it most of the time. Very long pause here.
I almost feel bad.
Gives them some time to eat though. Improvement actually starting off with over corrosion in the mid lane. That's kind of weird.
Rock'em sock'em.
I mean, corrosion is not, it's not a bad item in root necessarily, but in the mid lane?
Rocks in your head.
I feel like that's an item that's better in the side lanes, where you have more space to chase people. Can't play without sound in TeamSpeak. Yeah. Okay, so problems with TeamSpeak. Understandable. Not just understandable, but understandable. I just looked on my keyboard to see that indeed E and R are next to each other, which is a thing that's like I know in terms of muscle memory, but not consciously. Okay, yeah, Miro, it's got the cane boots. Ring of Protection tells me that he's gonna go for most likely the Guardian Greaves. Tag is just going for mana boots. Especially just going for boots, period.
He disconnected. He disconnected. He disconnected.
He disconnected.
He disconnected.
He disconnected. Maybe we can check maybe we can check another game here, but it's just such a long pause. What other games are going on? Knights against Bat Boom. It's kind of interesting to see like who's gonna be in the bottom of the barrel. Aztec against Geek Slate. We're missing Geek Slate. Okay. We're the most well-known players. Liquid against Beast Coast. I don't watch that actually. Let's watch that. Maybe it hasn't started yet. I check with my my loading screens are. That's already part of the shuffle. Add to shuffle. Where can I see my current shuffle? I do have a bunch of stuff in my shuffle. Where can I see that? Whatever. Started yet? At least we get different loading screen now. I think what that means is when it doesn't load, but the game is shown as live, is that they've already playing, but that's delayed so that you know, you can't see it yet. Obviously, you want to have a delay there to avoid stuff like stream sniping. Let's see if this game has continued by now. Nope. Let's watch this one. But I do want to switch over to Liquid when they start playing. It hasn't started yet either. What's happening here? Let's watch this one then for a bit.
Coincidence? I think not.
Edge!
Right, for the Geek Squad, we've got a Karinaga Siren, On position 2, we have a Templar Assassin played by Coax. And then on post 3, we've got an offlane Pango, kind of unusual these days. And going for the Guiding Greaves build, as you do on offlaners. Then supports are rounded out by Soul Snatcher, Tiny, tossing in the Brood Mother. And she looks pretty dead. Somehow she survives. I guess this is the power of Guiding Greaves. Yeah, so supports we've got Narman on the Tiny, and we've got Rogi on the Disruptor. I don't really know most of these players. Then on Asta we see some more well-known people. We've seen Monet on the Lina. We see. Wait, who's that mid? Is it mid Tusk? Yeah, okay, it's mid Tusk. We see XWY on Tusk, mid Tusk, and then off lane Good Mother XXS. Yeah, Asta, I think getting the better of this fight. Yep, Monet is still standing strong, low HP, but doesn't matter. His damage output is unrivaled. Then on supports we've got Baboka on Lion and whoever that is on Enchantress. I won't pretend to be able to read those characters. Okay, Brood now going for Heaven's Halberd. Okay. I guess pretty strong against TA. Nagashan with the Windlace, I love that. You should always get a good Windlace on Nagashan. Very efficient item. Now going for Orchid next. Pretty standard build. Pretty standard. Means you can keep spamming out the illusions with no worries, and it's great for getting pickoffs. You can just like rooting someone and silencing them at the same time is like, it's basically like building your own stun. It sounds good in Dota. Interesting, Monet going for Hurricane Pike here. Not something you often see on Lina.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Usually you just see them getting like another damage item or like finishing their Gleipnir.
Dire's top tower is
Or sometimes you see them getting like a more defensive item, like a Skadi or a Satanic, or you see them going for a Shadow Blade. But Hurricane Pack usually not, because the thing is Lina already has pretty good range. But hey, why not get some more? I guess the extra positioning from having like this 4-star thing is nice against things like Pango and TA that care a lot about where exactly you're positioned.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
XWY forced uses BKB there just to get out of there. I think he might have actually gone away without it. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. It would have been tossed. Okay, BKB is going to be finished now on TA.
Is about to flounder.
He's, I think, doing quite well here, but not as well as Lina. It's actually a really farmed Lina. She's doing quite well. I think I've been seeing more Heaven's Helmet recently. I think it's quite smart. The item is very good. I think it has been a bit overlooked at times. It just gives you so much for like a modest price. It's like, what is it, like 3.5k, something thereabouts? Yeah, 3,550. And you just get like a good amount of strength, so it makes you very tanky. 20% evasion is nice. Data resist is always nice. Health regen amp. It's only health regen and lifesteal amp, so it doesn't amp like burst healing from Guardian Greaves. But it does amplify the like aura healing. But that's not really why I get it. It's more about the stats and the active, of course. And against these like ranged strike clickers like TA, it's really strong because TA doesn't have that much range. I mean, it's 760 with the lance and the growth bow. Usually without the growth bow, it's just 660, but it's still like something we can use. The Heaven's Helmet properly, because that's about the range that Heaven's Helmet itself has, 650. But if you're playing as something like a sniper or something, it can be a bit hard to use it properly because they have so much range. But yeah, here I think it's quite strong. Allowed a bit on force here. Greaves into Blink Dagger. I think it's a very strong build on offlane Pango. Green now going for a Lotus Orb. But can you no, you can't dispel Glimpse. Can dispel Thunder Strike.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We can dispel Ensnare. Ooh.
It's seeking, just like your shit.
Interesting, interesting.
Dire's top
They can
tower
dispel Ensnare. That's very powerful.
Same as you, Tide Hunter. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Of course, as a Warcraft 3 player, it feels very wrong to be able to dispel Ensnare. Yeah, you can't dispel it. Even casted through spell immunity. Walker 3 and Snare is actually insane. It doesn't even cost mana. This is a cooldown. Okay. The fight is joined here. And Narman is pretty dead here. Just one kill though. But it does give our lion his first counter there. He did die within 3 seconds.
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Monet has finished his Hurricane Pike and now is going for Daedalus. That's a very scary Lina. Do you have any sort of Heaven's Help or something on League Squad? No, they don't. I like Scam's build here, pretty straightforward stuff. You don't really want to build BKB on Naga. But it's kind of hard to play this game without it.
Radiant's top tower
The Siren Trap is so fancy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No shard yet on TA.
Dire have the spike.
Like TA shard is so strong.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites. One kill easily here, and I think Asta is just in firm control of this game. This is a pretty tanky spider though, and just kill it easily. And there's a charge number 2 for Boboka. The TB's away? Guess defend the tower or something? Okay, why not? I can respect that. He wants some extra XP. Getting a bunch of last hits as well. But now it's Rosh o'clock, so respect there.
Unka will.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
I think Asta in pretty firm control of this game. Let's see if the other game has started yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, no.
Think fortification can save.
I guess we'll watch the high ground push. High ground push is always exciting. Very disciplined sieging here from Asta. With the lion and the tusk in the back so that they can bail out the other heroes. Football is pretty tanky, you can't really burst her, and Lina's got the Aegis and BKB and Hurricane Pike, so how are we gonna engage this? Spike's back, it's 4-stuffed again. Where's the other 4-stuff? Okay, it's Ange, of course. Yeah, and there you go. That's how you break high ground. Just pick Lina, lol. Okay, let's see if Liquid and Beast Coast are playing yet. just starting now.
Prepare to
Okay,
make
so
Who made you captain?
we've got Stinger playing the POS 5 Silencer. And we've got Sacred playing the POS 3 Tidehunter. Schofield on the POS 4 Clockwork. And then in mid lane we've got Dark Margot on Ember Spirit. And our safe laner is going to be K1 on the Nature's Prophet. Okay, a complete Bulldog Hero puddle represented in this game. Nice. We've got Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, and even the third member of the Hero puddle. Nice. Okay, so we've got Insania on the +5 Maiden, getting gone on here, and it's gonna die. First blood for Sacred. Always nice to have. Then +4 we've got Zai on his Tusk. Boxy on the +3 Snapfire. I'm not in love with this +3 Snapfire business. But okay. Then we've got Nisha on Lone Druid. And finally we've got Nike on the mid lane Razor.
and we're clear for running.
Oh, wait, does he? Wait, who's gonna be mid lane? Okay, Nisha's gonna play mid lane. Okay. So Nisha mid lane, Lone Druid, and Mickey on safe lane Razor. Yeah. Mickey's playing safe in these days. That's right. It's like both Nisha and Mickey have played both mid and safe lane, so it's a bit confusing. Okay, so we're gonna see some Lone Druid action here in mid lane against Ember Spirit. I think it's a pretty comfortable matchup. It's not like you destroy him or anything, but you're fine with this matchup as Lone Druid. Going for a very aggressive starting build. No tangos at all. I guess against Ember you can sort of get away with it. You can't really do that much to you at the start. Okay, we've got K1 also going for Blightstone and lots of branches, as you do. And Stinger might be in trouble here. He's pretty high HP though, so he should be fine. Nice Scatter Blast though. Everyone is pretty low already. Oh! Kill there for Stinger, very nice. And how's Mickey doing so far? With 19 static link charges, but now he's in a spot of trouble. It's bailed out there with the help of Insania. That should be an easy last hit there. Okay. So far Nisha is doing the best for CSing. So slight CS advantage, I guess, in favor of Liquid. But Beast Coast have got all the kills so far, 3-0. Okay, Nisha, he took one bounty there. And I think at this point you actually want to get a second point in Spirit Link. If you don't have any region. Oh, he's actually gotten some tangos, okay. Fine. Oh, okay. Which team is favored to win the major according to you? I don't know. Do you mean like which team I want to win the major, or which team I think is most likely to win the major? Kind of hard to say. Can we look at is there like a bracket here somewhere?
You have been denied.
Is there some sort of bracket we can watch? No. Which one is most likely? Yeah, I don't know, maybe Maybe LGD. I mean, they're just solid. I think Liquid has also been playing really well. Team Spirits may also be in pretty good shape. And Tundra hasn't really shown up like the first 3 days, but I've watched 2 games with them today and just dominated completely. So I think he also got a good shot. Henry, you're definitely not first. Been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, Lone Druid still doing really well as far as CS goes. Yeah, Shopify, like this, basically like the XEG is doing really well as well. Oh, by getting them kills. Normally you would not want to play a Razor as a carry because he doesn't scale that well. But if you've got like a solid scaling mid laner like Lone Druid, that actually works really well. It's some very nice mid game timings. I think Nisha probably wants to get some TP for his bear in the not all too distant future. What do you think is the worst counter to Lone Druid? Sniper? There's like a couple of heroes that are very annoying to play against. Not in the lane, but I think Phoenix is a pretty strong counter to Lone Druid. Just like later on. Also, same goes for what's his name? Undying. Of course, these are not mid laners, but they're very annoying because they've got these like hit-based things that Lone Druid can't really deal with the bear. And they've also got like these slows and so on that you like really don't like to play against anything that sort of puts you know, stuff on the ground that slows you, because like Lone Druid needs to run through there with the bear, and that can get it's sticky and unpleasant. So all the stuff like Jakiro, Invoker, Underlord, these kind of heroes are annoying to play against. I'm not sure it's really like one single hero that stands out in particular as like really ugly to play against. You know, Sniper's also a hero you don't really want to face, but it can be okay. Same with like Drow. She's not a mid laner typically, but also someone you don't want to face. But I don't know if I have to pick one. It's hard to do. Yeah. He does have resummon. He wants to resummon Ben now. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Not another route there, unfortunately, but Luffy cannot fight this. He's gonna die. That was really nice to play Phoenicia. Yeah, also like this item build so far is really good. Getting those value Gloves of Haste. That's what you want to do. Meanwhile, the top lane. I don't know why Titanless is so obsessed with getting its Ring of Health. Why not just get the headdress? Alicia, address. Where's this bear? Is he healing up or something? Did the bear die? What happened there? Oh, never mind. It's right behind him. I just didn't see it. Okay. Okay, he's dead. That's unfortunate.
Don't underestimate the power of
Radiant's bottom tower faces a
Titans should be getting out of there. That's 12 stage cutter still. Insania though, he's gonna die.
reduced you to silence.
And I just feel like this Ring of Health delays your mech by so much.
Need some friends.
Why no stream yesterday? Because I was quite tired when I got home.
Dire's top tower
And actually just went to bed at like 10. Okay, so we see yeah, he's gonna be fine, he's gonna be fine, he's got the ultimate out.
top tower is under attack.
Ooh, nice, very nice cookie there, Skillful dead. Oh, he's gonna go Desolator into Basher.
Like a dire
Before Shard? Really?
is about to take the plunge.
I guess we'll see. K1 meanwhile on his carry Prophet. Certain treads and casual, like loads of haste. Interesting. Not sure what that is about. And Sacred, of course, going for the mech. What about Zai? Going for Falcon Blade. That's kind of greedy. Oh, no, it didn't actually cancel the... How did they not cancel the region rune? What? Not sure I like the lack of Venom here on the bear. Like that's high enough value that you want to invest the, like, what is it, 275 gold. Well, that's the face on the ground. Sai J. Okay. I'm not familiar with that. Okay. Yeah. Carry Prophet not doing so well so far. Oh, of course it's Midas for the Gloves of Haste. Makes sense. Not an item you see very often on Nature's Prophet these days, but I guess you can do it. Because if you're behind like this, you might want to catch up. He's not really that much behind though. Mikir just going for the BKB. Not going for the fancy new age build of going for Bloodthorn, just goes for the good old BKB. Of course, there's like a lot of stuff that just destroys you if you don't have BKB. Like BKB is so good against Titans and Ember Spirit. Like, okay, Clockwork, Hookshot goes through, but you know, Battery Assault and such is really important to block. Silence, of course. Then remove the silence. So yeah, BKB very, very strong here. Nisha goes for some safety raindrops. Ooh. Sacred is pretty close to Guardian Greaves. You agree with which statement? The Desolator is complete, 30 minutes, pretty good timing. Like he's not gonna go for Mask of Madness. Like if you don't go for Mask of Madness, you might as well get 2 Gloves of Haste. It's gonna have empty inventory slots for a very long time. Okay, big fight going on the bottom. Meanwhile, Lone Lizard hitting the tower, as you do. Now TP is in as the tower is taken. Nice play from Nisha. Ah, they don't quite get Margot. Yeah, Zai is... Oh, Snowball saves him. He survives, but now he's dead. That's quite low. Be careful there.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
TP it back now. Gonna resummon here? Eh. I don't know about that. I would just TP back. Like, yeah, it's gonna cost you a little bit of gold for the TP,
Top tower is under
but pull on bash is so important.
radiant fake fortification.
A1 now is top network again. And for Midas and Maelstrom. Be crazy. Gonna farm everything. Yeah, he is gonna go for a shard before Basher. That is just too important.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Yeah, that is gonna be a pretty sick timing, getting the shard at 15 minutes after Desolator. It's pretty impressive. But Margot has to be careful with the roll there. But it's only level 1 roll, so it's not that long. Shard is out, and Nisha continues to farm. Yeah, I feel like this dual core for Liquid is gonna serve them well. It's Beast Coast. I only have like one really scaling core, with Ember going for... Ember actually is also going for somewhat of a right build now. Yeah, like Prophet on its own as a single like really scaling core doesn't work that well, I think. Anisha considering or reconsiders the bash and goes for an AC instead. I guess if you're really far ahead, then just going AC right away after Deso makes sense, because that's what really allows you to take objectives. For the finish of the game. Like Nikki now in there with BKB. Respect for the shard. Even if we don't have Bloodstone, shard is still very strong. No roar quite yet available, but soon. What is this? Is this EKB? Agonyms? Oh. Ravage comes out. Sai's already got BKB. Wow. And this Titan is not gonna make it. There we go. Second is pretty tanky, give him that. But eventually he's gonna fall there. And Boxy also closing in on that guarding Goose. He's not been having the greatest game so far. But on the other hand, Zai is quite well found. He's actually ahead of the enemy offlaner. It's such an insanely farm task. It's 10 and 2. Okay, Boxy's still on par with the enemy mid laner, so it's fine. But nothing, like look at this, he's got like phase boots, over corrosion, like a bottle and wand. It's 18 minutes.
Bottom tower is about to flounder.
Liquid looking to Roche, but pretty good Roche lineup.
Dire's bottom tower
Only have 1 level Shredder. But Nita can tank this. Do you put the, who do you put this on? Do you put it on Nisha? On Mika? Both are not the best Aegis carriers. I guess the choice is Nisha. Okay. Get a free extra kill there. Why not? Rays are going for the S and Y now. Interesting. It's more movement speed and with just extra tankiness.
Under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
When we see the Hyperstone come out here. Next gonna be the Buckler probably. I think you actually backpack the Infused Rangers and put the Ring of Protection in there. So when you already have Aegis, you're not that worried about being bursted. And you can put it back into inventory later on when you no longer have Aegis. Oh, double smoke there. Oops. Happens to the best of them. All had this happen in our pubs. Oh yeah, good night K1. Doesn't quite finish the clip yet.
Dire's top tower is about
Okay, Sacred now going for 4-star. Kind of an old school Titan Diasm.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
But you know, it makes sense if you're able to get away from Lone Druid or Razor. That's can be a pretty big deal.
Dominating.
Oops, another kill. I didn't even follow all this. They're just killing things left and right. Full tower getting chunked down. Also very patiently not using Savage Roar. Now uses it randomly.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
For some extra move speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. Insania. Always going for Ether Lens.
Under attack.
And there goes the raindrop. Oh, they're just gonna play it safe. You still have BKB up, but they still have resummon. Not quite. 4-star saving lies there. Second 4-star saving life second time. What is this? Ring of Protection. Oh, he's going for AC as well. Oops, that was not all the trees he wanted. A1 forced to TP out there, and he's gonna make it. What do you go for as Nisha now? Do they have a... There's no Orb of Corrosion yet. I think you just get an Orb of Corrosion and then you make some Wraith Bands. Could also go for a Basher. Like look at this. He's only got like 3.5 real items. Like, don't really count Quelling Blade at this stage of the game. Can easily have an Orb of Corrosion here and then have another slot. Switching over the boots a bit. Nice. Got some pretty good items here on non-druid.
Dire's bottom tower
Rule
won't
of
last
regeneration.
Ooh, Razor actually going for Manta style. Interesting.
Radiant's courier
Guess you can Manta off the silence. That's nice.
Never refuse gold given.
There's a bunch of stuff you can dispel. You can also dispel Sleight of Fist. You can dispel Gush. If you time it right, you can even dodge Ravage, but that's not that easy. Probably safer just to BKB. And looks like he's going for a Bash and then BKB. Alright. BKB not an item we see every day on Lone Druid, but it's definitely viable. A lot of stuff that can disable the bear here.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. Looks like he's not going to go for the Wraith Bands. I didn't quite manage to kill us before respawn. Goes back home to heal. Picks up a belt. But when you do this, you want to unlock your Gloves of Haste.
Dire's top
Otherwise the game thinks you're going for treads. Actually, it doesn't have... maybe because it doesn't have boots, it's fine. I guess it should be fine if you don't have boots. Okay, this is a pretty well farmed Razor as well. I think it's the only one who's really dangerous in the enemy team is K1 with his Nature's Prophet.
are fortified.
They're just gonna make some Heaven's Halberd. Heaven's Halberd on Razor. Like, it's not a bad item anyway. It's like makes you quite tanky, which Razor likes. You can just disarm the Prophet and they have nothing. Right, Basher is complete. Done an empty slot, basically. Great to see Orb of Corrosion there.
Invisibility.
Okay. Finger whipping himself, but oh, more stuff saves. He's still oh, so much damage. Oh no. Oh, just barely makes it.
Fats in the fire. Too late for you.
Just barely. Oh, right in the middle. And it gets. They get nothing. Right, Etherlands. Kinda cool. Wins next Roshan. This will be a bit.
Dire's courier just
I
went
think that's when you want to go high ground. Yeah, Nisha ain't afraid of anything. He's just sort of very boldly farming enemy triangle. But Liquid's still in firm control of this game, but it could turn around.
Dire's top
K1 is very farmed. But the problem is Dark Mago. He's got nothing. Like he's got a Maelstrom now. And working in BKB. He's so far behind. Nekador's in decent shape. He's getting Heaven's Helmet now. It's great against both Lone Druid and Razor. Down Stinger goes. Roshan is gonna spawn in a minute. You see 4 stuff being used there, or like being gone for on Maiden. Pretty strong. How are the games so far? We've actually had a couple of rather one-sided games. It was like the one game we watched first was actually very even. Or was it the second game? Like we had one game that was like pretty even, like back and forth. But most of the games so far have been rather one-sided. At least the ones I've watched today. Here K1, his BKB is gone, but he actually manages to make it out. But they lead behind Dark Mago. Another small win here for Liquid. They just continue to go from strength to strength. Yeah, BKB almost finished here on the bear. And Roshan's up now, so it's gonna be a shard. Who gets the shard? Sania doesn't have shard yet. That's actually a very strong shard. Where else? Boxy. What is the shard even? That's actually also a decent shard. Razor already has shard. But I think you just give it to Maiden. No, no one takes it. Yeah, Maiden gets it. Nice. Ooh, that's a great item from the bear. Maybe you give it to Razor? Probably even better on him. But also Ogre's Totem is great on Razor. Yeah, it's one of those items that just work fully on the bear. Can give you lots of relevant stuff. Attack speed, evasion, movement speed. All this is great. My BKB is almost finished. Yeah, the big problem is just this Dark Mago Ember Spirit just not having any farm. Prophet is great and all, but he's not going to carry this game on his own. No, they've got the second Aegis. Gonna keep pushing here. Oh, they get tied onto there. Still have True Form available. He also went for the talent. I think he just True Form here. Why are you? It's a bit late on the True Form. Might as well already be True Form. You have got very high uptime anyway. Right, 40-second duration, 50-second cooldown. Okay, TP back the bear. Come on, put this Gloves of Haste in your inventory. You don't need freaking Quelling Blade. Actually, you do need Quelling Blade against Nature's Prophet, never mind. I think you stay here. I don't think you want to go back. Now it's just gonna use Idle Storm for farming? Really? You just wanna slow play this?
Middle tower is under attack.
You could have pushed for more here.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
They could go in here. But let's fade away. You should go for all the standard talents.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
It looks like Liquid don't wanna try to end this game. I feel that has to be a mistake, I think. I could have gotten more there. Double damage. Ooh, Scythe here on Razor. That's kind of cool. Zai is fine actually. The BKB on the Razor coming in. Nisha using his ult. Got resummon. And okay, that's the double ravage. Wait, was it double ravage? Maybe it was just like the tendrils. Didn't have refresher. But yeah, now it's just over. Right, they could have done this 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, GG. How do you feel about Ags and Druid? It's not particularly strong. Like it's basically it's an item you get in late game, typically after you're 6-slotted on the bear. Or you get it in games where you're desperate and you kind of have to try to go for some sort of rat play because you can't win team fights. But you pretty much never go for early Ags. It's just you're paying 4.2k gold just for better split pushing. That's not worth it. Like every bit of gold on the bear matters a lot. Like, and spending 4k on just an Ags means, you know, you basically have one less item on the bear. If you instead spent this gold on, let's say, a moon shard, you would just be much stronger. You wouldn't need to split push probably. That is quite a bit of building damage. And see, even in this game where Nisha is having a really good game, he's not doing damage hero damage. But building damage is really what Lone Druid excels at. Do you think they'll change it? I don't think they need to change it. I think it's fine as it is, but it would be cool if they made it something stronger. As a shard, I think it's would be a bit too strong. But I like the current shard as well. The current shard is really strong. Hi, there's Jay. Did I see any of the games yesterday? Nope. I saw a handful of games on first day. Second day I saw, you know, the other games I watched on stream. And then third day I didn't see anything. Right, what is our next game? So this, of course, is going to be another game between Liquid and Beast Coast. I didn't see the mid sensor. It'll be a while until that starts probably. So we'll briefly look into one of the other games. How about this one? Who played mid sensor? It's just a draft.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Interesting. They're banning the Bat Rider that was active in last game. So Lina gets through here. And probably means they pick Lina. But also probably means that Hellraisers are prepared for that and have something that they hope will be an answer.
Radiant's turn to pick.
What a surprise.
Radiant's turn to pick.
9 against Pango, which just spammed second spell and rushed Vanguards. The second spell is the... what's it called? Not the Hoof Stomp, but the other one, right? You hurt yourself. Double Edge.
5 seconds remaining.
You have enough HP just to spam that? Oh. Okay, Undying. I feel like Dina doesn't really struggle with Undying very much. I mean, obviously he's a very strong laner and such, but we can deal with the Tombstone quite well. Rubik, of course, very solid support. That means that Hellraiser draft's already quite well defined. They've already picked their 2 supports.
10 seconds.
Entity, of course, have already picked their carry most likely, but you can also play Lina mid. We saw that earlier.
Dyer's bad.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. Don't give up, guys.
Utrion, that's a very nice pairing with Lina. That's probably going to be their 1 and 5. Very appropriate. I think Trion just pairs up really well with Lina.
10 seconds.
Hit high HP region with the early Ring of Health.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Okay. That plus HP region from the tower.
Radiant's turn
Okay.
to ban.
And then what did he go for? Did he just go for normal centaur items or did he do anything special?
Dyer's bad now.
Right, you see Death Prophet being banned out. Yeah, so from Entity's point of view, now you wanna ban only cores.
10 seconds.
Maybe Nature's Prophet or something.
5 seconds.
Like another of these high-ranged right clickers. Like that would be a strong ban here.
Here's the Radiant ban.
He slept left through the middle of the game. Okay, it got blink, probably hard later. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like mid and offlane can often be sort of used interchangeably. You can very often put mid lane heroes into the offlane and vice versa. They often fulfill kind of similar roles. Let's see if we've got a draft here yet.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
The Dyer get a ban.
Okay, we've got a draft here. Let's watch this draft. So Liquid, last game they used the Snapfire. Apparently they valued the hero quite highly. Now they ban it. 3-ramp ban, nothing too unusual. There's still Lina in the pool. There's still Broodmother in the pool. Still Undying in the pool. Prophet.
The Dyer
A pretty strong
get a
hero.
ban.
Okay, Liquid. Okay, so Liquid have first pick. So if Beast Coast don't want to face Lina, they need to ban it now. Otherwise, they get 2 picks to counter it. Which could be okay.
Seconds.
Like if you get to pick something like Broodmother Undying, I think you're fine facing against Lina.
Radiant's turn
Okay,
to
then.
pick.
Okay, I think that's the plan here. They ban Prophet, not one of the like, absolute highest priority heroes usually. So now they allow Liquid to get
Dyer's turn.
Lina, but Liquid prefer the Broodmother. Okay, so now Beast Coast get Lina. Probably Lina plus Undying. Undying also works quite well against Broodmother.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Ricky feels OP only in pubs? No. He's also quite strong in programs. He's been picked a decent amount here at the major.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Ooh, Mars! Not a hero you see a lot these days. I guess he's good against Brood.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
No Lina? Excuse me? Did they just let Liquid have Broodmother and Lina?
10 seconds.
I'm a bit confused.
5 seconds remaining.
Or do Liquid not like to play Lina or something? I don't know. Like Mars and Maiden don't seem like they're fine. They don't seem like that high priority, especially Mars. I mean, I guess they do have two like strong AoE heroes, which is nice against Broodmother. Yeah, CM is good against Brood, that's true. Rubik now? Okay, so no one wants to pick Lina in the first phase. That's weird.
10 seconds.
Like you always see Lina either picked or banned in the first phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's ban now.
Okay, Phoenix. On the other hand, though, Maiden is not that great against Rubik because it's very easy to steal her ultimate before she has shard.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
So who gets so Liquid gets to pick again after the bans. So I feel like you still have to ban Lina. If they're not gonna pick it in the first phase, they can still pick in the second phase.
Here's the Radiant.
And I mean,
The Dyer.
some people have theorized about teams have figured out Lina or whatever, or a counter will be discovered at the major, but so far not really. Lina's still been doing quite well.
Turn to ban.
Not like she's unbeatable or anything, but she's just done really well. A third ban feels more team player specific rather than meta. Yeah, of course, it's always always like a mix of both.
10 seconds.
But the meta was also about the players, because like at least pro teams typically these players can play all the meta heroes.
Dyer's ban now.
Okay, Lark is one of the stronger meta carries.
Seconds left by my count.
10 seconds left by his count.
5 seconds remaining.
What? I still think you need to ban Lina here. Oh, never mind.
Dyer's turn.
They're Beast Coast pick first now. Okay. Why not just pick Lina now? Interesting that they ban a Death Prophet when Liquid probably already have a mid laner, already have an off laner. I mean, I suppose both Death Prophet and Broodmother can be played mid.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Okay, is this just like a gentleman's agreement? We're not going to pick Lina or something? So strange. Earth Spirit, not really a hero you see a lot of these days. But I guess he's also good against Brood.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the plan here? Just don't get why you wouldn't pick Lina. That's not like these heroes particularly counter you, Lina.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay. No one likes Lina, apparently. So bizarre.
Seconds.
Lina for Beast Coast? Like we need to pick a mid or a carry, and Lina is kind of can work as both. Also decent against Undying because you can hit tombstones quite well. You don't really fear Rubik as a Lina. Stuff he can still is not that strong without the Fiery Souls. They're using a lot of time here. K1 likes more traditional carries though. But Lina is not unusual as a carry. Venomancer? Excuse me? Huh. What is this gonna be? Some sort of like mid-mass? Mid-Venomancer? I assume that Maiden is gonna be 5 and Earth Spirit 4? Or is it like a mid-Earth Spirit or something like that? Oh, I'm confused. Void, Wraith King, Jugger and stuff. Yeah, but like for example, last game he's played Nature's Prophet and did quite well on him. Not exactly a very traditional carry. And Lina is basically just like a right-click carry. That just needs to occasionally cast spells to keep her movement speed and attack speed up. Other than that, it's just like a traditional right-click carry. Like a ranged right-clicker like a Sniper or something like that. Very weird draft. True. SHE's incoming. Maybe. So Liquid's lineup is like a little bit more conventional. They've got, like all 4 of these heroes that they picked are like strong meta heroes. I'm still completely confused by the lack of Lina. Did both teams just forget that Lina exists? Or did they just like assume, okay, she must have been banned because no one's picked her? And like she would still fit well into both those lineups. Like Beast Coast don't have any strong right clicker yet, so Lina would fit that bill. And same for Liquid. Like his Liquid, you just run like Undying Lina, very strong lane. You have Broodmother Rubik, also a pretty solid lane. And then Leshrac mid lane will be perfectly strong, and you know, Lina can't really be countered, so you don't have to worry about not having overall last pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn.
Oh, not even using any honest time Pango. Okay. Who's the carry here for Liquid? Carry Brood? Carry Lash? I mean, carry Lash is fine. Maybe it actually is a case of like both teams just like making a gentleman's agreement that, okay, we're not gonna pick Lina. I don't know. It would be funny if Beast Coast just gets the last big Lina now. Okay, Troll. Yeah, Troll has been really having a bit of a renaissance today. Like at this tournament. Right, Nisha is Pango, Mika is Leshrac. Excuse me? Zai, Broodmother, Boxy, Rubik? Are they switching around the roles? I don't see that they're gonna be playing +4 Brood, right? Maybe Zai is just more comfortable in Broodmother? Maybe Boxy doesn't like the hero? Or hasn't practiced it? Because of Zai, of course, is Has traditionally also been an offlaner for a long time. Okay, so so it's gonna be mid Mars and offlane Venno. Okay, but these lineups are confusing to me. No idea what they're going on here. I'm gonna get a drink. Right back.
Prepare for battle.
Okay. Jay says Liquid will lose lanes mid-game but come back towards end. Okay. I don't think they're gonna win late game with this lineup. Magic 1+3 branches here. No Quelling Blade. I'm gonna last it without Quelling Blade on Brood. Alright. Good Nisha. Stinger should... if he lands a Split Earth here? Nah, it's good body blocking there by Schofield. No, you're not catching this wolf. Okay. Dark Mark had a terrible game last time. But... Oh, Boxy actually just hanging out here, and Zai is just in the offlane. Okay. Okay, now he's gonna go top. Just messing with Margot a bit. I mean, Leshrak safe lane is not unheard of. But like they have no like real right clicker now. Rugman these days is more like a utility hero. Utility aura hero. I mean, Pango is not really a carry either. And Lesh, like he does magic damage, fine, but it's hard to win the game with just magic damage. But that was nice. Like Leshrak is just such a good like base model. He's got so much movement speed, really solid stats as well. Like okay, he's getting like 7 from here, but he's like 51 base attack time, which is decent for a ranged hero. And like he's got so much base armor. He's got really solid stat gain as well. He's just amazing. Quite aside from his abilities. There's a good reason why he's one of the highest win rate models in ability draft. All right, Nisha struggling a bit against Margot here. Yeah, I mean to be fair, he also has a bunch of stats, so it increases armor as well. But like base armor is already, I think, it says 4.5. I think it's already like almost 4 for in terms of base armor. Yeah. Yeah. Has 5.0 and here displays 4. Kinda sus. Alright, so Zai indeed is plus 3 here. Foxy 4. And I guess like last game was already kind of like that. Where Zai had like much more farm than Boxy. Maybe they just sort of dynamically decide on who's going to be the 3 and the 4 based on what kind of heroes they have and what kind of heroes each of them prefers to play. Oh, Silken Bola. Yeah, you're not gonna go on this guy. Or are you? Oh, it's actually... Wow, it's also like 0 defensive stats here. Only going for slippers and a stick. That is going to be very welcome to Zai. He's already gotten Windlace. He's getting boots now. He's going to have mana boots at such an early timing. Like he only needs another 235. He gets mana boots. Boxy might be dead though. Troll is... his range from is not that fast. He's going to get it here. Just barely. Indeed. +5, just sticking around. Dying too. Yeah, I saw this wall being planted earlier. Now it's clearing it. Near the end of its life. Oh! No, Nisha's fine. But a lot of HP. To get last hits. Mid laner's doing fairly evenly with Nisha having slight advantage here. And then Zai also doing surprisingly well. K1 actually not doing well at all. He's got 13 last hits. Whoa. Maiden is also like she's out of mangoes almost. She's got nothing. She's got basically no items. So she's TPing that. Soul experience. Okay, I mean it's respectable. Not sure why she ate the mango though. Did more than enough mana there. Maybe like a misclick, or maybe wrong key. Oh, he lost the last hit there. Yeah, mana was already up. So strong if you get mana boots this early. Like he's also got he's got mana boots, he's got Windlace. He's living his best life. Like by the time he's level 6, he's gonna have mana boots and a soul ring, plus like maybe some other stuff. Ring of Region here. Not sure what that is for. I guess it's later on for mech. But if we get that, why not? Oh no, he's in a spot of trouble, but his buddy's coming back. Oh, killing spree already? How did that happen? He already has 2 kills. Yeah, Mickey really struggling against this Spirit Venomancer. It is a pretty strong lane, to be fair. But they also have Undying, so they should have... they should probably be winning this lane, but they're losing it. But still on the whole, Liquid is winning. With the 2k lead already at 6.5 minutes, which is pretty insane. Tango with a haste coming down. Trying to do something at this disastrous bottom lane. It's gonna be a while until Mickey actually arrives. He's quite fast, but not that fast. Okay, Mickey's just gonna go back. Just a prank, bro. I guess he'd get them a bit if they had vision, which he didn't. Yeah, Zai is like a full level up on Warlord. Which is probably the only time anyone has ever called this hero Warlord instead of Troll. Ooh! Interesting. Didn't expect that. Like you just want to have your... I don't quite know why you want to have a what's it called, not cloak, hood. Also kind of interesting how like a hood is a stronger item than a whole cloak. But okay. I don't know why you need an early cloak, why you need an early hood here. I'll just get the soul ring right away. Like just get like soul ring and start on your mech. Oh, very nice. Zai is just dominating. They're still gonna get this tier 1 tower as well. Just hit it. Just hit it.
That was kind of
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Mars down here. He's gonna get Insania. Go for it though. It's super low. Nisha, no cooldowns, but he's gonna get the kill anyway. Got region rune as well, so he wants to trade here and get quite low. Not gonna get Margot though. He might just die now. He kind of overstayed his welcome. Ah, he has Rook 1, Swashbuckle. Ah, he's getting surrounded now. Ah, hit him, hit him. Ah, ooh, so close. Classic Brood things. Yeah, Brood can be quite oppressive when you're doing well in your lane.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
It's like one of the worst feelings, like losing to a Brood at the first couple of levels, because you know it's only gonna get much worse when she's 6. Like if you win lane early on and then she gets 6, she's still gonna be strong. But if you lose lane early on and then she gets 6, you're gonna get destroyed.
Dire's top
Ooh, leveling up Insatiable Hunger. That's kind of interesting. Usually you see Broods leveling up Silken Bowler in preference over Hunger. I guess if you're having such a good game, maybe then Hunger is better.
Precious bounty.
Okay, we see K1 going for the classic Battle Fury, as you do. And then Nisha going for Diffu Blade, also rather classic after the Oath Corrosion. How's Mickey doing? Well, he's kind of slowly getting there. He needs, so he's got enough for the point booster, then he needs another 1700. For his Bloodstone, so bit of stack here. Yeah, there we go. Not the best if you're a carry Leshrac. You kind of expect a bit more from that, but it's okay. Brood is making up for it.
Arcane reservoir.
Okay, so not going for the Greaves Rush, but instead getting Pipe first. I guess that's a lot of magic damage there. Ah, get wrecked. That feels bad. Yeah, 12 to 14 minutes, decent Bloodstone timing. He's not gonna have it by 12 minutes. He's not gonna have it by 14 minutes. It's like a decent timing. Yeah. It's also like a carry, right? It's a carry with a with an Undying in his lane. You expect a bit more there. Okay, you see Pipe finish now. He's got a Cane Boots, got Soul Ring, got a Magic Wand, and a full Pipe now. 12 minutes, by the way.
It's sinking, just like yours. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they could loosen some people there.
Dire's middle tower
Zaker's also been having a really good game. Anisha, he's not happy here. He's not happy at all.
is under attack.
Oh, okay, we already see a Spirit Vessel. Rivers is not that strong of a counter to Pipe though. To Greaves though. Because you can dispel it. With Greaves itself. But of course it's very strong in Leshrac. Oh, that's some juicy stacks, but it's not quite gonna stack here. It's too many creeps there. You need to hit it a bit earlier there. Yeah, together with Tombstone, this is really easy to farm. Now that Ancient only have 30% magic resist, it's actually quite efficient here for Mika. Yeah, both often has been quite cancerous, but I think Broodmother is a bit more of a headache. Like, look at this. It's like they have everyone here, like 4 people here. They still can't catch him. If you go with 4 people on Venomancer, oh, he's gonna like poison over you and everyone's gonna be low, but he's gonna die. Ah, Sacred. Okay, he's gonna die. Thanks for Senia. That's a great raid for Liquid. So actually, all three cores for Liquid ahead. It's got a 5k lead. It's pretty absurd. And now Mika's got his Bloodstone at 14 in the timing, slightly before 14 minutes. Ah, this is a bit risky. Oh, he actually could have just shot the courier down. He just flew over the... Oh, do Plague Wars not automatically target couriers? I didn't know that. Or does he have someone like hold position or something? Can't imagine so, but he could have just shot it down. Boxy, Food Orderer, and Pick Upper. Okay. First dislike, okay. I'm fine with that. Okay, now he's going for the Greaves. Yeah, you're not winning this against the Pipe. Yeah, Pipe I think was the right call here. I would have gone for Greaves, but I think Sai was right to go for the Pipe here. It's just so oppressive. He's 9k net worth here. Like Margo's gonna die as well. Even gonna let him have the kill here. Who cares if you've got no proper scaling? You're just gonna destroy everything. What is the tolerate paradox? I don't know what that is. Do you maybe mean the paradox of tolerance? You know, the stuff that Popper was talking about? Or was it Popper? No, not Popper. No. What's his name? Habermas. Talked about that. Who does candles? Very sexy. Sacred, also going for Guardian Greaves, but he's much further behind there. K1, he's got his battle free now, so he's gonna be farming. And the paradox of tolerance, I think, is this idea that Habermas has that that like liberal tolerant societies cannot tolerate intolerance, and so they need to be intolerant towards the intolerant. And that's, I guess, kind of paradoxical. I guess it's kind of like a slightly less evil version of this idea of repressive tolerance. But yeah, it is of course very subjective which ideas you consider to be intolerant. And the opponents of Harvard can equally just say, okay, these people who don't tolerate our ideas are in fact the intolerant people, and so we can be intolerant towards them. Yeah, it's basically like a way how left-wingers can justify being intolerant towards people who don't share their left-wing beliefs.
He lives in a rough. Time to move.
Paradoxes are usually something a result of an idea being congruent with reality, and there are also paradoxes about things that seem to be contradictory but actually are not. Yeah, so Broodmother is just way too farm right now. They just took Gunnarsson, so we got Leshrak with Aegis. Got Boots of Travel as well. I think Blink now, so he can just sort of thrust himself forward, do a bunch of damage, get resurrected, do the same as well. I gotta save Benami Swift. Save him from what? Thinks the paradox is a proof or something. Proof of what?
A thousand of your kind have fallen before me.
Okay, so we're probably gonna see a Heaven's Hellbed here. Save him from leftism. I mean, I'm not a leftist, but you know, I'm not really in the business of converting people to certain political ideas. I don't think that's necessarily my strong suit. Certainly not what I want to do with this channel, which is about Dota.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Okay, Heaven's Hellbent is on the way. I think a baddie survives there. Ah, Dark Margot is just really struggling. He's really struggling. Just sliding away. Just sliding away. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty much over. Like, how do you stop this push? How do you stop this push? And like, to be fair, if they can hold on for, you know, another 20 minutes, then this troll is going to carry the game. But how do you get that far? Yeah. That's the high ground broken. Can lose at least one lane now. Oh, Nisha perhaps a bit too far forward there, but it's fine. That's strong enough. Boxy also letting it go. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the point where you call GG. Although I have no idea why it is so hard to understand that the term broken is in reference to adjusting a problematic character without changing the identity. Loosely related to game balance. I mean, that's people just use that it's not like a scientific term or anything. It doesn't have a precise definition. Like when most people just use broken in terms of Dota, just in terms of, you know, this is very strong. This is too strong. Lion is better boobs than Naga. Naga doesn't even have nipples. Then she probably isn't a mammal either, so that's fair. No games live right now? Let's go speed, corrupted the word. I mean, yeah, speed is like one of the worst offenders there, but a lot of people are using that word in the same sense. Oh, did Naga used to have nipples? I didn't know that. Like in Dota 2? And I suppose in Greek mythology, the sirens were sort of appeared in the guise of beautiful women that sort of lured sailors to their grave. But oh, there's a game going on here. I suppose it's easier to do with that if you have nipples. I don't know. Maybe the draft hasn't quite started yet. I feel like something is off with the rotation of the loading screens. It's like I always get either Drow or this anti-mage. Problematic identity design. Okay. You're gonna say badly designed. I mean, of course, there's an important distinction between something being a design problem and just a numbers problem. Like, I think Lina is just a numbers problem, for example. But something like Bloodstone being so strong, I think, is a design problem. Yeah, so while waiting, we could watch a replay or something. What's an interesting game we missed? Like if Lion or Linus ultimates aren't sapping people and feeling good, then that's a loss of identity. That's true. But even there, you can still adjust numbers without... Like, obviously, you don't want, you know, Lion Finger to do 300 damage level 1. That would be not true to the ability. But whether it does, like, 500 damage or 600 or 700, you can adjust that. You can adjust, like, cooldowns, stuff like that. That's also, like, number changes that don't change the ability fundamentally. It's still gonna feel the same, still have the same identity, but gonna be weaker or stronger. Let's jump to the game. little baby Kunkka. But yeah, at least now we know that Lina is not going to have 100% pick or ban rate. Come on, man. You try and change Lion ulti cooldown, people will abuse the mid to disable the mana burn. Yeah, but is that an abuse to blame mid? Why can't it be a mid laner? At certain times, Lion has been played as a mid laner. No, nothing wrong with that.
30 seconds to battle.
And of course, they have changed cooldowns on Lion Ultimate multiple times. Okay, 33 going with a pretty conservative build here, except for the no tango policy, but that's just gonna buy those out.
Time for another go-round, Tide Hunter.
Bring it on!
Okay.
Sea Dog!
I guess we'll just watch the laning stage for Beastmaster. Did you see that ability draft video with Mana Shield, Witch Doctor Heal, Mana Drain, and Reincarnation? No. But yeah, Mana Shield with okay, with Witch Doctor Heal, Mana Drain, and Reincarnation. Okay. I guess you're very hard to kill then. I think like the most broken combination with Mana Shield is with Essence Aura, because you can trigger Essence Aura by just toggling Mana Shield. Is pretty insane. Oh, first blood, we don't care, we just watch this lane. Alright, so he's of course queuing up the Helm of Ironville. He's gonna trade here with the axes. I use axes again now. No, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna lose the rage creep. He cares more about hitting Chaos Knight. And he's very low now. He's still very far away from Helm of Ironville. It seems a bit problematic. He's gonna die now, isn't he? Maybe not. Wait, did we watch this game? He skills Iron Inner Beast here. That's so strange to me. Like, why do you put a level into Inner Beast? I think you might have watched this game. Maybe it's just something that 33 usually does. No, we didn't watch this game. We didn't watch this game, never mind. Oh, actually gets denied with the neutral. That's very strong. Means it's gonna be dead for a bit longer, but it's totally worth it. Yeah, Parker's is also really, really low, so yeah, that's a bit annoying. Of course, Sax is gonna die now, but or maybe not. He's got boots. Yeah, it's still too slow. Costing the mana? Yeah, of course it doesn't cost mana, but it's also kind of ass. You want to have this maxed out when you're level 7. Yeah, you don't really plan on casting this level 1, but once it's level 2, it's quite strong. And like this is the ability that really is gonna scale into the mid game. Block will eat boss? I don't know. Like if you don't have boars, then the beast is kind of doesn't do very much. Like the other demon doesn't really care too much about that either. Don't question Tonra, that's TI winners. Okay. But also like pretty much every other Beastmaster doesn't go for points in Inner Beast. And Tonra have not been doing all that well so far. Like in the first 3 days they went 5 and 7.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we're now going to finally have the Hemp Anvil in a couple of gold. We also went for a healing salve here. Yeah, interesting to commit that deeply onto healing. I guess healing salve is only slightly more expensive than Tango.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this.
Well, access fine. What? Level 2 Reality Rift? Really? You level up Reality Rift over Chaos Strike? But Chaos Strike is what you want to max out. I guess it's more armor reduction, less cooldown. You wanted to lose a game without getting blamed to enable the betting scene? I guess now maxing boar is the right call. What? But that's like the first kind of thing where they would blame you going for like an unusual skill build. If I wanted to lose the game on purpose, I'd rather just like summon boars and just don't macro them quite right enough and like lose a couple of them in laning stage. That's easy to do because people lose boars all the time even when they try. Also some beautiful axes. Doesn't quite get the big creep there. Okay, he's behind only like 20% of a level. That's not too bad. You can work with that. Against 5 against 5. No, now he's finally getting called wild. I saw one game where he actually went 2 levels in the beast. I was losing my mind there. It would be obvious if a micro got like 33 loses boars randomly. You don't. Of course, you don't just like randomly sending your boars and just let them die, but you just like micro them like a little bit less well than you do usually. Anyone can have an off day. But like, assuming this is not actually a well thought out skill build, you don't just accidentally get the wrong skill build multiple games in a row. I guess you can say we're trying something out or something. Reminds me of people saying that LCG was match fixed in TI finals, as if any amount of gambling will pay as much as the greatest streaming prize pool in history. I think the theory was that specifically Shao 8 was the one doing like match fixing, because apparently he had got some sort of gambling problem and whatnot, and might have apparently had some sort of debts or whatever. I don't know. I don't believe it obviously, but I think that was a theory, and it's not like it's completely absurd. No raw yet. I don't quite know why he's rotating now. It's like, not raw. Really gonna kill anyone here? I think 33 really likes his axes. Most Beastmasters just put like 1 or 2 points in axes and max out the bow. But 33 really likes those axes. Like much more than other Beastmaster players. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, let's see if any live games are happening. No? Oh, they had Tundra against Team Spirit.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
In the draft phase.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
You're thinking on a higher plane of existence. Place of existence, plane of existence. Incomprehensible to me. Alright, if you say so.
10 seconds.
Escaped Plato's cave and now are regarding the forms directly. 33, the philosopher. But I quit this game because it was just a replay. I just watched this replay for a little bit. I just wanted to see like the laning stage with Beastmaster. Because no live game was going on. So we got okay, Lina is being banned. All is right with the world again. Doom Undying, alright. Respectable.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
We pick here. Death Prophet is available. Would I care if the game is live or not? I think the live game is more exciting.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Because it's live. We've got Nature's Prophet, another one of these higher value heroes in the current tournament. Naga gets banned out.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's a decent Ruby game, true. But like Rubik is well, it specifically says in like the rules for community broadcasts, it specifically says that you have to tell your viewers that you're not the official stream. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm not the official stream, in case you were wondering. Okay, CK gets banned out, one of the strong carries right now. Alright, Clock gets also banned out. I think like a Clockwork Nature's Prophet is a very strong lane. So it makes sense to ban that. Don't know whether the Prophet is going to be 1 or 3, both are strong. Could even be like mid lane, but that's not as common. As for Tundra, it's I don't have to put any logos up. I just can't put up any logos of my own for any sort of responses or whatever I might have. And I also can't run ads. Which is why ads are disabled on this video, on this stream.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, Zeus. I guess Zeus is kind of nice against Prophet. You can kind of counter the split pushing stuff a little bit. Once you have the Nimbus, you can always sort of stop Prophet from TPing out globally, which is nice. What is my ad revenue for the channel? Not very much. Snaking. Okay, so maybe you ban out pos 4s, which I guess they kind of been doing.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And also, so they maybe think that Prophet is more towards offlane.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Monkey King. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not a big fan of Monkey King currently. Also, like 3 melee heroes now.
10 seconds.
No Snapfire ban yet. Kind of sus. Yeah, Snapfire has been
5 seconds remaining.
it's been quite popular. Maybe we'll see her here. Other high value heroes are still there, you know, Death Prophet, Titan Hunter. If you don't want to play Titan Hunter, then Monkey King probably, but Death Prophet would be quite good. I was thinking I might just run a support Monkey King. You don't know quite yet. Could be like Undying 5, Doom 3, Monkey 4. What does Spirit need now? They're a bit confused by this Monkey King. They're thinking a lot.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Okay, Drow Ranger, that's a solid carry. Also does well against Monkey King, I suppose. Good tombstone hitter.
10 seconds.
Thoughts on minor interactive people? I'm against. I don't think you should have sex with children. Against Doom, don't you want multiple tower hit as a DPS? True, but you do have Nature's Prophet and Drow. Or they have like two
Radiant's turn to pick.
cores. You got Centaur as well, that's gonna be the offlaner. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna be another like mid Centaur or something? Cause like Drow is gonna go safe lane and then Prophet has to be offlane and then Centaur, where does he go? Or is it gonna be like a support Prophet, support Centaur? Or is one of them gonna be mid?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I suppose you can run Drow mid? Huh. Interesting draft there from Team Spirit. Only 9 is played center mid.
Dyer's ban now. Dragon Knight.
Okay, Dragon Knight. Hold on, where's Dragon Knight gonna go? If Doom is offlane, then where does Dragon Knight go? I mean, I suppose you can go old school and play Dragon Knight mid. Can also be a support.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, if you're just attracted to minors and you don't
Here's the
actually act on that, that's fine. In fact, I would even say it's commendable.
Dyer's ban now.
Yeah, 4 melees against Cent. I'm not feeding this Thunder draft, to be honest. Monkey King, Dragon Knight, Doom, Undying. I mean, okay, like Monkey King is only sort of half melee, and same for Dragon Knight, but still.
10 seconds.
Oh, Spectre gets banned out, so Team Spirit
5 seconds remaining.
think that Monkey's not going to be the carry. Or maybe they're just kind of confused by the Thunder draft. Yeah, kind of exciting to see the reigning TI champions against the former TI champions.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Dyer's turn to pick.
I'm a big supporter of cartography. Maps are great.
10 seconds.
What do you pick
5
here?
seconds remaining.
Probably gonna pick like a support now, unless Prophet is 5.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirits. It has to be the mid, right? I guess it's Prophet support. I mean, that's not unusual in the past, but this tournament we've basically only seen Prophet as 1 or 3.
10 seconds.
Oh,
5 seconds remaining.
what is? I have no idea what Tundra is going to pick now. I would guess that Undying is support, and they want a carry. Team Spirit is also not certain. That's why they're kind of hedging, banning Spectre and Pango. Yeah, map making obviously today is kind of easy mode because you've got satellites and such. Okay, so it's gonna be the mid Doom +4 monkey. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, Collapse, Nature's Prophet. Yatora, of course, is going to be Drow Ranger. Miposhka Centaur. Mira Rubik. Crazy drafts there. Really crazy drafts. Let's see how it goes.
Seconds.
That's gonna be a 5 melee draft. I don't know. I like Team Spirit's lineup better. It's Thunder is certainly wacky, but I like Spirit's lineup better. I think it's more well-rounded. But it's both are kind of crazy drafts. Skeeter Dragonite, that's so weird. Carry Dragonite. I don't know. I don't know how this Thunder lineup is supposed to work. That is one giant crossbow. It's almost like a handheld ballista. Okay, Drowned is starting with a stick against the Luspam. And even though Maelstrom Axe don't pump that much damage, like that game is okay, but nothing special. Like, okay, you've got like the Ella Dragon form that makes you ranged, but it doesn't add that much damage. I have no idea what the idea is. I guess would be that they're trying to hit some sort of mid-game timing. But who knows? Okay. I'm just happy that someone is banning Lina. Mango's when scanning on a fan. Yeah, I mean, Mango's just broken. It's just broken how good it is. Gives so much HP regen. Plus the instant mana when you need it.
The battle begins.
Oh my god. Zaxxa's actually dead here. Okay. Ah, lol. Ah. Yeah, Toro getting greedy there, not following. That's funny. Broken? No, it's not broken. Just like reduce like increase the price a little bit, or reduce the HP regen it gives a little bit, and it's fine. If it's like 0.4 health regen, it would still be a good item, but it would not be broken. Not too good, rather. I think the damage still hit and the trickster didn't do anything really. Didn't take damage though. Without the trickster, he would have died. Interesting with the double gauntlets here, but then still not going for the soul ring, instead going for mana boots. Kinda weird.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Cost and HP region the same, but it can only hold one mango per slot. That would also be a viable fix. Mangoes would still be strong, but you couldn't just stock up on 6 of them, unless you would have nothing but mangoes. I think that's probably like the most elegant fix. Where you make it so that mangoes are still going to be an integral part of the early game, but not this crazy mango spam. Yeah, it's actually just crazy how like 3 mangoes are significantly better than the Ring of Regen. Like 2 mangoes are basically 1 Ring of Regen. They cost much less. Yeah, but isn't it okay if they nerf Refresher a bit? Item is like still good despite the nerfs. So yeah, I mean, I don't. It's quintuple melee lineup. I don't know. I mean, obviously Doom is going to be to find mid lane. And of course, it would have some implications for late game stuff, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's fine if mangoes are not. Mangoes are like only an early game thing. Alright, Skeeter, what is he going for? He's going for double gauntlets, probably gonna be a soul ring. Oh! How do you get so much damage in so short of a time? Oh my god, it's really good blocking. But even ate a mango, but couldn't do anything with it. He was just like 3 mana short of Tombstone, or 4 mana short. Kinda awkward. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, this. I don't know if people are playing this plus 4 monkey. I'm not really convinced by it. 3, okay, it's gonna go draw the wave back there. As you do. Oh, Misses the last hit there. Mid lane is just going to be farming. Nothing interesting going to happen there. And it's kind of cool that Doom got the mana burn creep. That's really high value. It's such a big mana swing. Oh, down there, collapse. It's collapsing on all the pressure. Down he goes.
A friend of mine once told me that
Just casually sitting here with mangoes and raindrops, as you do. I'm just gonna hold on to these 2 gauntlets and just make threads now. Okay. I was actually maxing Dragon Blood. Playing it rather safe. 5-minute Midas. Wait, who's got Midas? Wait, where do I?
Dyer's courier just went belly up.
Ooh, Doom is Midas, okay.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
Oh, that's where you see the items. There we go. Okay. That's a pretty solid Midas timing. Ooh, snaking dead. Yeah, not really seeing this +1 Dragon Knight so far. What? He's gonna minus the small one? Was it a misclick? I hit the small one and then minus him as well. I guess he was worried that Mira might steal it?
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Alright, no TP's coming. Oh, there we've got snaking at least. Or if they brought back the mango tree as an objective on the map near the ancients. That's kind of weird. Or in the spawn. I don't like the mango tree in the spawn. That's dumb.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Wants to devour the big creep? Does he though? I think he's happy with the mana aura. Or I guess he doesn't have to replace it, of course. Okay, I guess maybe that's the idea.
Middle tower is under attack.
No. Yeah, it's not gonna devour it now. No? Not gonna devour it. Yeah, Mango Tree was kind of dumb, but yeah. How you not devour? You devour a small one.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Wait, do you not get the gold from like the original creep? Is it just?
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Huh. Wonder why he did that. I thought you get the base gold from the creep plus the devour stuff. Plus the bonus gold.
Excellent.
Why would you take the smallest possible creep? WTF is the Neen doing? Oh, the 9. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, we gotta go for mech here. Casual double gauntlet. Right, yeah, Toro is having just the time of his life. He's getting Basilius for some casual region. Just really feel safe enough that you just not only have to go one single Wraith Band on Drow. You know it's a good draw game. Skeeter now hanging out in mid. Doesn't have anything special. He's just gonna go Blink Dagger on carry Dragon Knight? I don't understand this draft. Like, okay, 9 is gonna farm fast. He's a Doom. But Doom on his own, I don't think it's gonna carry you. Like, is the idea that you're gonna go like Radiance or something stupid? No, it's just gonna go BKB as well. Okay, they're just gonna want to hit some sort of mid-game timing. Early mid-game timing. I have no idea what's happening here in this game. Alright, Miposhka. Don't get away here. I am so confused. Also, why does Miposhka have a Quelling Blade?
It's seeking, just like yours.
Maybe to cut like Sprout so that he can stomp more properly or something, but I think you can easily stomp through Sprout. I have no idea what's happening in this game. Skeeter using his dragon form here. That's a lot of heroes. DK is tanky, but not that tanky. It's just, I don't know. He does have a Quelling Blade to cut through Sprout. Yeah, like you pick this kind of lineup and you lose the early game. You never got a Doom going for Midas, behind 2k. Yeah, I know that Nelish Prophet is in Sen's team. That's why it's so strange. Otherwise, it wouldn't be strange at all. Like, I understand perfectly why Undying has a Quelling Blade. I mean, it can still be good to have a Quelling Blade if you have an Nelish Prophet in the team, so that you can cut the tree so that you can actually access someone. But for a support centaur, that doesn't make any sense because you can still stomp through the Sprout. Such a confusing game. Oh! Okay, got the courier. It's something. He's gonna deny his own ward there. I guess it is a bit suspicious, but still. Laying in a higher plane of existence, yeah. That's the religious argument, basically.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
The ways of the Lord are unfathomable. Fathomable. There we go. Pros move in mysterious ways. Need to have faith. Maybe to cut Monkey King tree, okay. But this was a starting item, right? Do you need that as a starting item? I don't know. It's strange. I mean, it's 100 gold. It's not like a huge investment. Or maybe he wants to cut down some trees so that Monkey King has fewer trees to choose from or something. Maybe that's the idea. Bit of local deforestation. Ooh, so close, but no. Oh, he gets out. What if he died? I thought he would be dead. Back is available. Healing up again. And okay, that's a good fight here for Tundra. Okay, now going for Wraith Pact and Monkey. After 2 Wraith Bands. Alright. It's the Wraith theme. Might as well pick Wraith King support then.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, okay, they're gonna have all sorts of aura items. They have drum as well. Like the ultimate aura team. Like Greaves and drum and Wraith Pact and probably even like a pipe at some point for Darkseer. And Dragon Knight is gonna go Blink Dagger first into Midas? I don't know. I don't understand anything they're doing here. I have no idea. Okay, Prophet has got Gleipnir finished.
Can't win a war without money.
Or at least what Team Spirit is doing makes sense. Don't fully understand the Glowing Blade, but whatever. You know, Maelstrom of Corrosion makes sense. Ruby going for Etherlands. Prophet going for Gleipnir. A little bit early in the Gleipnir, but it's fine. And Postman Poshka is gonna go for Blink. He has the money. Well, yeah, what's the plan for Tundra? They're smoking. Even used Dragon Form already. It's gonna be a quick kill on Yatoro, he said. Quick kill on Yatoro. He's gonna take out. Yes. Saxa. He's gonna be dead. All right. It was an impressive vacuum, but didn't do anything. 2 for 2. I mean, okay. 2 supports for support on the core. Not too bad. Biggest team will ask me to kindly remove Midas from quick buy. I don't think so. I think this has to be some sort of planned out strategy. Or it's something that they've, you know, theorized about and I want to try out. I don't know. Like the 2 previous games I saw today from Thunder were very impressive, but this, I don't know. Feels weird. Midas has been purchased. Doom looks nice, fine.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
I mean, the theories of +1 and +2 both go Midas. We can go late game, even though we've got this strange lineup. I have no idea.
Really tight, Hunter.
But why not go Midas before Blink then? He's going for the shard with a fireball. That's also like a decent farming thing.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's
Right, Roshan down. Yeah, of course, a big advantage of Midas is that it sort of generates farm on a thin air rather than taking farm from the map. And that is true. Whereas with an item like Battle Fury or Maelstrom, you're kind of taking a bigger share of the farm that your team can safely access. Which Midas doesn't do. Oh! You're in the wrong neighborhood, Miss Drow. That is a Aegis, maybe not use that productively. Okay, they're gonna get out. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just an Aegis. Just a tip. Good, Sentra's gonna go down now. Alright. Was even going for like a casual buckler there. They're really embracing this aura theme.
Dire's bottom tower is about to
Any more auras on Dax here? No.
Tower can't handle this deluge.
My gums are bleeding as I'm flossing. That's actually fairly normal. If some bleeding when you're flossing.
Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
Drow is strong. True. Okay, so what is Nine going for here? He's got this chainmail. Casual chainmail. No, Drow aura doesn't apply to melee heroes. Only ranged heroes. It also only gives agi, so it's rather limited usefulness. You typically don't want to have another ranged agi hero with Drow. I mean, there's some exceptions, like maybe you have like a Viper or something as an offlaner, but they wouldn't have like a second like real right clicker with that's ranged agi with Drow. But I mean, suppose the Nature's Prophet enjoys some extra agi as well. That's not the biggest deal.
Excellent.
Easier than shooting creeps.
Yeah, Luna applies to all heroes and creep heroes. Does it still say ranged heroes? Did they fix that? Yeah, nearby allied heroes, so they fixed that. No longer says it's ranged heroes. But it used to say that, you were right. Alright, Drow's got Hurricane Pike and now going for Lincolns? Okay, I mean, I guess Doom. Right, that running. Rubik? Just fucking kill him. There you go. Speeding away, 1 for 1 so far. 9. Ah, he's a bit too deep. Yeah. I mean, okay, it's still good for Tundra. They got 2 for 3. And Drow is a big deal. Okay, we've got the Bloods and we almost have the Wraith Pact. Recipes flying out. Lal, he's got the BKB. Now also going for Lincolns. We're also going to see Lincolns on Prophet. This needs BKB first, of course. Yeah, Drow's farm has not been the best.
They're fishing for guppies with cannon fire.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Torn to shreds? Well, it depends on whether they're torn to shreds before or after you die. Imagine getting torn to shreds while you're still alive is quite painful. Laksa, okay, he's got enough now for the Wraith Pack. Collapse is hunting him though.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Nope, not gonna happen. Or maybe? Oh, he's trying, he sees him. You get flying vision with Sprout. But yeah, it's that's Futurama. Actually, yeah, you're right, that's a line from Futurama. That is true. Ooh, we're going for Aghanims now. I like it. Basically saying, okay, I'm plus 3, I accept that I make a Doom, but it's fine. I'm just gonna axe you. Like, get you... Weird that he goes for this Curse of the Old Blood. I haven't really seen that much.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
It's not terrible. Oh, Saxa sees him, but no, he doesn't see him actually. Not enough vision. Yeah, so everything is still very equal, which I think is good for team spirit.
Dire's warrior has been killed.
I mean, we do have double minus, but in the long run, I still think this team spirit lineup should prevail. There's no proper carry here on Tundra. Nature's Prophet is for Monkey King. I guess. Yeah, so it's an all heroes in 1200 range, even they're not visible. Yeah, that's actually true. That's good. That's good. Not bad, yeah. Okay, and then 9 is to get out of there. Nope. Skeeter, you, sir, are dead. This is BKB though. But that's costly. Roshan not up here, luckily for Tundra.
Tower is under attack.
But dying with miners available is always painful. You see the power of Prophet. Have to keep a crown blade here over the magic wand.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, he's got the BKB now. Now he's gonna go for an Aghanims. Get no real damage item. I mean, technically, End of Midas gives some attacks with DPS. Get like a slight amount of damage here from BKB, but no real damage item. Okay, now we're gonna have Ether Lens. Yeah, Aghanims obviously is very strong on Dragon Knight. That level 4 dragon is some serious shit. Bonus corrosive damage, bonus splash damage, bonus slow, 25% increased magic resistance, and free pathing. Yeah, I think the Maelstrom instead of Midas would have been good. Ooh, Ember Spirit! So many targets here, but in the end it still dies. There we go. Okay, collapse. Getting all the kills. I mean, Prophet is just such a strong hero right now. He's hard to play and so on, obviously, but it's to the point where Prophet even has a positive win rate in pubs, I think, at least high-level pubs. We look that up, actually. Yeah, it's about 50% in Divine. That's pretty high pick rate. That tells you that Prophet is overpowered. Yeah, he's got the... He's got like an insanely strong model. There's a good reason he's the highest win rate hero in ability draft by quite a lot. Also has pretty good talent as well. You go for AC now? Okay. He complete his Aghanims? Oh, he went for Silver Edge instead. Okay. Okay, basically saying, okay, we just need this Prophet to carry. But that's the thing, they have like 2 carries here, basically, versus 0 carries. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a Black Dragon here, but it's fine. Look at this. Who cares if the Black Dragon doesn't do any damage? Ooh, no punch. Nice. Oh my god, everything's just dying. Why did Blade Mail ever have an intelligence component? Why not? Oh, he's not the Black Dragon yet? But he was level 18, maybe he got level 18 during the fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Black, blue, more or less the same. Yeah, got the Aegis here on Drau. I mean, now the lack of carry is just fighting Tundra in the ass. Like they haven't salvaged here on Monkey, but now he's caught. Oh! Okay. Oh well, 100 gold consolation prize. Oh, another kill down here somewhere. Yeah, I mean... Okay, it does get him eventually. Goes with the old growth to the, for the win. I don't know what Thunder was thinking with this lineup. Oh, it doesn't even have the Aghanims. I thought he already had the Aghanim somehow. Never mind, okay, it's the blue dragon. Never mind. Yeah, his farm is like very lackluster there. And Doom, I mean, he's got a lot of net worth, but what does he do? Like, he's still just gonna Doom people. Like, oh, I can blink from slightly longer range. Wow. Oh, that's pretty good 4-star. But yeah, I think he just walk it off. Oh, maybe not. Alright, 1 hero down. That's fine. You can even buy back and TP in.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
But they don't need to. They can just chill. They have no time pressure on them. DKX should free up that Quelling Blade slot. True, true. Yeah, and that is why I pick carries, boys and girls.
Never refuse gold given.
I mean, I'm sure Thunder had some sort of fancy plan for this, but it just did not work out. Okay, using the Wraith pick just to push there. Okay. It's 300 gold.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Let me find him. Got him. Yeah, this guy's super dead.
Isn't over yet.
Skeeter's so incredibly underfarmed. Oh my god. I remember Tinker rearm Wraith Pack pushing waves. Did you have like multiple Wraith Pack totems then? That seems stupid.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Does that kill the creeps? No. Doesn't last that long. Okay, he's got the Aghanim's now.
For their bottom
Radiant
barracks.
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
It was stupid. Okay. Wait, what is this? Something from Darkseer? No, I don't know. What was that? Was it like a stolen wall or something? I don't think so. Skulls with wings all over the map. What? Lana also going for Gleipnir, but perhaps going for Hex first. Doesn't really matter at this point what he goes for. Like this Draw Ranger is already something they can't really deal with properly. Same from Nature's Prophet. They can maybe deal with one of the two, but the other one is going to kill them then.
Trickster's rule of illusion.
Okay, they can get someone to like break the Lincoln Sphere, and then they can focus on one of these two, but the other one,
Radiant's top tower is on the rock.
you only have one Doom. And this guy's still quite far away from Emerald Refresh or anything like that.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, Tinker rearming Wraith Pack the skulls with wings all over the map. Okay, I get it now.
Radiant's top
Right, they do have Boots of Bearing. That's something. Got Wraith Pack, they got Heaven's Halberd. A lot of items that I really like here, but ultimately you need carry stuff too. And they don't. And they don't have it. Enter-edged swords, pretty good on Drow. Ooh, double damage. Gets a bottle there. Guess I'm gonna try to go high ground now with this.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower. Radiant are scanning for
Seeds of
enemies.
fortune.
Witchbane, also an excellent item. It's one of the most underrated tier 4 items. Actually adds a lot of DPS. It kind of depends on what you're hitting. Not like great against creeps, but like take this Darkseer. It's got like about 1.5k mana. So when we hit him, that's an extra 60 damage. It's pretty good.
Radiant's top
I think it's also pure damage. Not exactly sure about that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Alright, they're trying their best to get something here, but you know, just run away. It's fine. Oh, we also have a Vlads here. Maybe they get me Pochka there. But Monkey King is in trouble. He's gonna die. Undying is gonna die. False advertising that name. And nothing here. And nothing's gonna die here in Spirit. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be game. You might as well call it now. Like, the moment you fall behind with this lineup for Tundra, you just lost.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
Like, Mansa on this dragon is gonna do anything. Yeah, I mean, Drown Ninja's complete 6 slotted already. Prophet, not quite, but you know, he's almost got his next item. And there we go. It is Prophet 1.5 BIT looks ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, the hero just has such good stats. Like, he's got this 1.5 BAT, he's got really good stat gain. Like, look at this, he's got 3.7 int, which, okay, fine, he's an int hero, but then he's also got 3.6 agi? Like, that's more than a lot of agi heroes have. And also 2.6 strength, which is really high for a non-strength hero. I mean, okay, his movement speed is not the best, but 295 is like barely below average. Average is like somewhere between like 300 and 305. So the hero is just insane. He's also got like good range. I guess nothing this hero model doesn't do. They can't teamfight cause 5 melee. I think it's more like they can't fight because they've been outscaled. Like their team fought pretty decently earlier on, just not well enough. Like with that lineup, it's not enough to like go even in these fights. You need to actually like win them. You need to take objectives. You need to like end the game. Like you need to go high ground like before 30 minutes, but you know they never did. It was like even in terms of farm, like, but you know, the graph like needs to go up like this for the game to work out in Tundra's favor. Okay, we've got Execration versus EG. Let's like quickly look into that game, and then we go back to Spirit versus you know, versus the other guys. Oh, that's all you gone. Or is it Spirit against Tundra? There we go. Lobby not found? What? What is happening here? Why is lobby not found? Now it works? Maybe they just started their new draft or something. Maybe maybe both games just ended. No? I guess all games just ended at the same time. By coincidence. It's a bit annoying. I keep only getting this this anti-mage loading screen now. Before that, only draw. Did I eject early? I've got lots of different loading screens in rotation, but they're just not used here, apparently. I was dinner at Gunnar's house. I was never at Gunnar's house yesterday. That's not my father's name. But dinner was quite nice. Yes, Ingo was there and his wife was there too. That was the occasion for the dinner. Two of them were in town. And so we had what the Australians would call a barbie. Okay, this is not working. I am Gunnarsson, yeah, that's true. I already explained this to you once. That my father's name is Gunnarsson because his father's name is Gunnar. But this sort of patronymic naming convention isn't recognized in Germany. So when he moved to Germany and married my mother there, they converted this patronymic name into a normal family name, and that's also the name that my mother took. And then me and my brothers were then also got this family name. If I had been born in Iceland, I would be called Tröstason, because my father's name is Trösti. Maybe we've got a draft already, perhaps. Probably not. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go to the loo, and when I come back, hopefully we'll have a draft. Not a huge fan of the man bun hairstyle. Agreed. Where can you see all of your... Where can you see all of your all the stuff that you have for rotation? The you know, the... Oh, here, collection? No. Interface. The loading screens. How do I see the loading screen have in rotation? Let's remove that from shuffle and see what happens then. I've got a whole bunch of them in shuffle. Add to shuffle. It keeps showing the same one. Oh, let's add that one as well. Is any of these games actually live? It's all in the draft phase. Probably. No, he did not pick me off the ground. Do the shuffle? Yeah, how do I shuffle? I already have lots of things in rotation, but it just keeps showing me anti-mage now that I've disabled it. But now it's probably gonna show me void all the time. We have a draft here. Yes, now it's void every time. I don't get it. Why? Why is it the same one every time? Have we tried turning it off and on again? Oh, we have a draft. Wow.
5 seconds remaining.
We actually have a draft. So let's see if Thunder will go for more conventional draft this time. Reinstall Windows. I don't have this problem when I'm playing Dota normally. Just when I'm watching here. I don't know why. It's weird.
10 seconds.
When I just play Dota normally and get loading screens, the shuffle works just fine, but now it's just like only one. Maybe there's something wrong with their like random number generator or something, where it just like caches some sort of a number and it just uses that one over and over again. I don't know. Maybe it only like rolls a new number when you're when you're like loading into a normal game you play, but not when you're loading into a game you observe. I don't know. Okay, so we've got Snapfire and Tusk. Lina is banned. Brood is banned. Prophet is also banned. Okay, so everything back to more or less normal. So what do we pick here for Spirit as a second pick? It's like a whole bunch of strong offlane is still available if you want to pick that. Undying is available as well.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Okay, it's gonna be the Ember Spirit. Okay. Really like the Ember there. Mirana, I mean, suppose, but Mirana is not considered that high of a value pick. TK banning out the popular carry. I guess Tundra could ban out Undying because you already have like heroes that could play as 4 and 5, but probably since they have 9 in the team, they're probably gonna play Tusk mid. I would imagine. But I bet that sucks. I can also play him. What else do we need to ban here? I mean, Drow is still in the pool. Although with like Tusk mid, you can probably deal with the Drow reasonably well.
Here's the Radiant ban.
The Morphling gets banned out.
Dire's banned now.
Okay, banning a whole bunch of carries. They're not really targeting 33. So you could pick something like a Beastmaster here for him. Would be like a nice opening to the second pick phase. I mean, they had sort of targeted 33 with the first phase bans with the Enigma and Brood. In the second phase, they just targeted carries. I guess they're fine. They're playing against 33's Beastmaster. And it's not like you can ban all 33 heroes. It's like it's gonna be, you know, Beastmaster and Lycan, and there's like Visage. There's a bunch of them.
Radiant's turn to ban.
And it's not like 33 isn't perfectly capable of playing a good Doom or Tidehunter or something. Alright, Bloodseeker. It's kind of interesting. Maybe they're thinking about going Lycan 33? Because it's Lycan, you kind of don't want to play against Bloodseeker, or maybe they even want to go for a Pango. Pango also doesn't like playing against Bloodseeker. But with them already picking Tusk, they probably already have their mid lane. But of course, they can still flex it to be a support. So, for the Spirits, I think they want to bet him on a carry here. Do you replays today? No. Okay, Asuka. That is a hero that exists in this game we call Dota 2. Any real AD manly games today? Maybe. I don't know how long these games are still going. Perhaps, but probably past your bedtime. Phoenix, okay. I think Phoenix is pretty good here so far.
5 seconds remaining.
I think that this further puts the Tusk into the mid row. Although I guess you could also play Snapfire offlane. We've seen that a couple of times, although I haven't seen it being that strong. Ember probably ask for Azkaban? I suppose, yeah.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Alright, that's Beastmaster, so taking away 133 hero. What else do they pick here? So this is like a pretty solid lineup for Spirit so far.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
So they probably want another support now, because Ember is pretty much slotted at the mid and Beastmaster is +3. So probably pick +5 now. Why not Undying? There we go. It's almost as if I understand a little bit about this game. So... for Tundra you still need someone... I guess like Snapfire can hit the tombstone pretty well.
5 seconds remaining.
It would be nice to have like a second one who can hit the tombstone. Some sort of ranged carry might be nice, like a drow. But maybe they just want to pick another support. Okay, there's a ranged carry, Troll Warlord. Kind of like sort of ranged carry, who's very good at hitting tombstone. It's a bit surprising to me how much Troll Warlord is being picked in this major.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, what do Spirit want to...
Dire's ban now.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so they believe that Phoenix is Napa support and Tusk is mid. That's why they ban Atlanta. Maybe ban also like a Death Prophet or something for Team Spirit. Tundra wanna ban out carries. So
5 seconds remaining.
Rao is in the pool. What else is in the pool?
Here's the
Slark, there's another one. Ursa possibly. Ursa's also a good egg hitter. Maybe also as Tundra ban something like Drow or Sniper. Those are also good egg hitters. But of course there's a lot of heroes that can hit eggs.
The Dire get a ban.
Okay, Lycan. Another offlaner banged out. So all these sort of most typical 33 heroes are banned out. I mean, that's still Visage, but he's not that strong in the current meta.
5 seconds
But you
remaining.
can still play him, obviously. So what's it gonna be then, eh?
It's turn to pick.
Drow gets banned out, okay. Probably the strongest of these options. So what kind of carry did Team Spirit want? Or are they gonna do something stupid like, ah, no, let's just play Beastmaster carry, why not? But yeah, probably... Do they want Sniper?
5 seconds remaining.
Sniper might be okay here.
Dire's turn to pick.
Yep, there we go. Sniper is pretty good. I mean, they probably would have preferred Draw, but Sniper is fine too. And then for Tundra, I think Death Prophet is still in there. Why not Death Prophet or Zoidberg?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, like Death Prophet. What else is there? Oh. I mean, I guess Centaur is still there. Does 33 like Centaur? I don't know. I don't think you want Visage here. Well, a Visage Tusk is a pretty strong lane. Oh, never mind, the Tusk is mid lane. So... Oh, Bat Rider. Interesting. Is it gonna be 33 Tusk? No, 9 Tusk. Okay, 33 Bat Rider. Okay. Bat Rider landing into Sniper. I don't know about that. Let's see how it goes. Honestly, again, I kind of like the Team Spirit draft a bit better. Wouldn't want to disrespect 9 Tusk, but like Spirit's draft is a little bit more well-rounded. I don't think the Bat Rider gives me that much confidence.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Collapse Beastmaster, Miposhka Undying, Mira Rubik. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I would give like Team Spirit a slight advantage here, like maybe like a 60-40 kind of advantage. But of course, you could easily go the other way. And you're a Bat Rider, if you just can sort of run over a sniper in lane, which might happen. Like, he's gonna have a Snapfire with him, presumably. Snapfire Bat against Sniper Undying. I think Sniper Undying can hold their ground there. Stingray Rider. False advertising. And there's also Owl Rider. All other kinds of riders. But I guess Stingrays are just different kinds of bats. Apparently. Or Manta Ray. I don't exactly know what the difference is.
Prepare for battle.
Блин, хп кончились.
Alright, you're going for Ring of Protection and Magic Stick, a Beastmaster. Someone's scared.
Я раздражительный, если мне все бесит.
Someone's scared of the troll. Ooh, Mira is in a spot of trouble. That's first blood. Back when Bandrider Shard was OP, people got Manta style. I get it now. Like on Batrider. I mean, applying extra sex in Tiki Napalm, I suppose. What was it before it was nerfed? I don't know. Not really a Batrider aficionado. Going for the runes here. Oh, who's gonna get these? Ooh, Firefly first. Okay, Collapse really wants to invest in the lane. With like extra Tango and Basilius before going for Helm of Iron Will. Really investing into those wild axes. Saxa is kind of low. Or it's every attack instead of every other attack. Okay, that of course does add up rather quickly. Oh god, Saxa might be in trouble. Okay, but 3 is just gonna pull the wave. Okay, I guess that's a way of playing Bat Rider. Where's he going? Okay, he's gonna avoid Miposhka. Okay. Oh, meets up with the courier. Let's go on a journey with 33. Oh, he's gonna found another tower now. Ah, he misses the first one. Misses the second one. Third one as well missed. 0 last hits. TI winner, by the way. Skeeter's got the magic wand. Going for a single Wraith Band. And I think Collapse has reconsidered and is not going for the Basilius after all. The 3 has finally got level 2.
Just like your ship. Dire's courier just
And he's got one last hit. Nice. Meanwhile, Tora has 10. Dax also has 5, to be fair. Oh, yeah, Toro. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's a professional. Don't do this at home. Got no region though. I guess gets one now from Miposhka. Okay, the 3 just like chilling, drawing creeps, stacking camps. Yeah, I don't know why the last big Bat Rider just did like this sort of nonsense. Why not just picking something normal like a Death Prophet? Did you already expect the lane to be this difficult? He's gonna go Windlay straight into Boots of Travel, okay. Think someone's getting too big for his bridges. Okay, he's just gonna like farm stacks now as bows. But then stack them again. He's gonna stack them again. That gonna work? Nah, it's not gonna work. Right, he's gonna have 5 stacks now. 6 stacks, okay. I mean, okay, you can do this, I suppose, but... Undying might steal him a tombstone. Yeah, but I think that's why he's farming them very quickly. Hitting Ancient in the tombstone is harder. Yeah, but like your Toro is just... Bat is nice to catch Ember split pushing. I suppose. Up there with collapse. He's doing okay. He's a little bit behind the troll, but not much. And he went for the second level in Call of the Wild. He didn't triple stack, yep. That was kind of weird to me. Boar, you gonna die. Oh, nice deny there from Mira. Very important to deny those boars. They give quite a bit of experience. The sniper doing quite well. Ooh, la, no, he's fine. Okay, 33 showing up here, backing up his buddy. Oh, deny, nice. Alright, Collapse is gonna walk it off. No axes available right now. Now they are. And so close, okay. 1 from 1 so far. Oh, there's more axes available. Axe versus axe. Who's got the better axes? It turns out Troll has got better axes. Or maybe not. What Pochka says. Just come in here. Give you a tango. And yeah, that's that means Collapse is very close to his Dominator.
the rune of regeneration.
33 is just kind of homeless. He's just sort of been roaming around doing stacks. This is basically jungle Bat Rider. Blast from the past.
Dire's middle tower
Oops,
is
didn't get that last hit. Good thing we're not the only one who fails last hits. That should be really easy with Beastmaster. RIP tower? Which tower? All towers are still fine. Ooh, 33 is gonna die here. Yep, there he goes. Oh, that's a very nice tombstone. You can farm those stacks. That's so nice. Come on, draw these stacks back to the tombstone. Oh, whatever. Lal and Poshka not really cooperating properly there. That's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggered.
At least he doesn't have Iron Talon. Iron Talon jungling was the dumbest thing ever. There was like one like period in Dota where as an off-laner you genuinely just bought Iron Talon as your starting item and just went jungle.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
That was so dumb.
Chained in searing heat.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Okay. Oops. Someone died? Oh, what happened there? Okay, 9 rotation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's
Alright. That happens. Sniper can be kind of vulnerable to these kinds of rotations. Oh yeah, fast town dominator means rip towers. Okay, that makes sense.
Dire's middle
Now I
tower
understand
is
what you're getting
under
at.
pressure.
Yep, not quite.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It really boosts my ego that I see so many pros here failing last hits.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Nice, getting the clarity, very important.
Drunk
It's boots before Vlad? Okay. I usually just get Overlord right away without boots.
is drowning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is my favorite item Hammer Dominator?
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tidehunter.
I think it used to be my favorite item. Nowadays, I don't really like the new Hammer Dominator so much. When it had the like damage aura, attack speed aura, that's when it was my favorite item.
Bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's middle tower.
The new Hammer Dominator I don't like as much. My favorite item now is probably mech. I like mech. Or windlass. I really like windlass as well. But I guess as far as like proper items go, I think like mech is probably my favorite. It's just something really satisfying about healing a bunch of people. Yeah, if Necrobug was still available, that would be a great item as well. But alas. I actually didn't like the Wraith Pact meta that much. Like, I mean, Wraith Pact as an item is just kind of like a little bit boring because it's all sort of like passive stuff. Whereas mech is like you like feel more of like impact when you press that button, everything gets healed. Whereas Wraith Pact is more like the impact of what doesn't happen. You don't take damage. Don't take as much damage. Okay, Collapse, I think, is in trouble as they're collapsing on him. Oh, Lal is fine though. He's got plenty of remnants. Tombstone doesn't cool down.
Is drowning.
I do like the Wraith Pact meta more than the Grief meta, but as an item I like Mech and Grease better. It feels more satisfying. But I think for the meta, Wraith Pact was better. I don't like the fact that the meta currently is so bursty. I think just like damage numbers are just like a little bit too high right now. You die too fast. I like a little bit more drawn out fights.
Dire's is about to take the Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, we see Mask of Madness into Maelstrom.
Comforting rune of
Toro is not messing around. Serious fumbled here. Just missing the minus. Alright, Vlad's not that far away, 500 gold, roughly speaking. Could have rolled there, but would have been a bit deep. He's really kind of playing with fire there. He's got the Boots of Travel now, finally. Now going for BKB. BKB is important here. But against Beastmaster, you still get rolled. So we have here Lau going for the Maelstrom. This time he actually has okayish farm. Contrast to last game where he was just incredibly poor. Ooh, up there. But Tombstone gets killed by the Snapfire. Collapse. He is pretty dead. Well, it's a 1-for-1. It's not the worst. B3 though, he might be in trouble. Do we have Searing Chains? Yeah, we do. Available now. There's a Storm, and there we go. 2-for-1. Actually, 2-for-2. Never mind. But yeah, it's like an offlane and support before offlane and support. Pretty even. Okay-ish. Yep, that's a good word. I just think like the suffix ish is just quite delightful.
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Alright, we're going straight Hurricane Pike now. Okay, why not?
Hunting bounties.
Yeah, I think like Hurricane Pike is really strong here. You want to get away from like a Bat Rider, get away from Tusk, get away from Troll Warlord. That is great. Ooh, Phoenix gets out the egg just in time. Healing back up. Okay, another 500 gold for him of the Overlord. It's gonna be a decent timing. It's delightful-ish. Somewhat scrumptious.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
I like these kind of relativizers. I probably overuse them a bit. Okay, he's gonna aggro these guys. Okay, that's fine. Stomp. And I guess he's got Vlad. It's fine. Who cares? And he's gonna go for Shard next. All right, I can respect that. I am a Shard respecter. I'm Beastmaster. Okay, he's going for the Dragonlance first, obviously. Oh, he's nice. He's actually locked this Helm of the Dominant. I actually like that, because he wants to get. It's like once you finish the Helm of the Overlord, this guy disappears. He's waiting for this to respawn, and then he's gonna finish it. There we go. It's the little things. Honestly, I feel like they should change that. They should allow him with Overlord to just... Like, if you upgrade to him with Overlord, your old creep just persists. I feel like that would be more like intuitive and straightforward. It's like it's a big buff. It's also like a buff when it's item that only 2 heroes buy anyway, so not a problem. Great thing about this Ancient Black Dragon is they can split push really well. It looks like Collapse just wants to play around with it. Okay, he's just gonna get this farm in mid lane safely, because if you actually go down here and farm this is the most risky part of the map, basically. Except for enemy high ground. Or like enemy triangle, I guess. Like one of the most dangerous parts of the map. Ooh, he's just gonna solo Roche? Is that a thing? He's just gonna solo Roche? Just like that? I guess the rest are coming now. But I mean, he would have been able to solo Roche here. Never really considered just like solo Roshing with Beastmaster, but I guess it works pretty well if you got a Ancient Black Dragon. You actually do a lot of damage with that fireball. Like Roche used to have like lots of magic resistance, but nowadays it's much lower, so this is actually a lot of DPS. Skeeter working the BKB, pretty close to that. Love the Windlace here in the inventory, maximize farming. We need Ogre Axe. Ogre Axe doesn't give any damage or movement speed. Okay, Lincoln's Sphere on Lal. He's afraid of the Battle Lasso, I suppose. Also of the Walrus Punch. The one punch Walrus. Okay, Ether Lens. Okay, not a bad item on Beastmaster. Extra cast range on Problem Row and Wild Access is quite nice to have. Well, personally, my favorite follow-up build on Beastmaster after Helm of Overlord is just to go for Greaves. It's like Mana Boot's really nice on Beastmaster, and you know, Greaves is Greaves.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And even like Greaves is strongest if you get it early, but it's also a pretty good item in the mid game. It's like a Dispel, it's a whole bunch of armor and extra HP healing. Alright, he's gonna try to get in there. But mostly by protecting Yatora, so he's kind of like bodyguarding Yatora. As long as Yatora is alive, he can hit freely. They're gonna win this fight. Skeeter's gonna get eventually out-kited. There we go. So, nice fight here for Spirit. 3 for 2. And they only paid 2 supports for the enemy post 1 and 2, plus another support. Yeah. Can you please click your mana boots? What are you doing? Click them, click them. Like when I analyze those replays from like 2.2k, I gotta click the items. Oh, there we go. Easy kill. Yeah, that's gonna be easy tower there. All the other towers gone, and it's gonna be very hard for Thunder to come back from that. Okay, he's even gonna go for Mjolnir. That is pretty good item here. Helps you hit the egg better as well. Plonk, plonk, plonk. Alright, they have pretty good vision as well. They don't have that many vaults actually, but just like it's like pushing in the wave so far gives you a lot of vision. I don't have vision on the outpost though. Why did they take the outpost? What? I don't get it. Freaking outpost. This is some nice walls though. I like those.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Alright, I guess we should go for cooldown reduction here on Beastmaster. Not the worst. Then Lal has got the Lincoln's finished and now he's going for an E-Blade. Alright. Ooh. Right here, Phoenix gets caught out. Down he goes. Edith's gone now. Not those windlaces. People should buy more windlaces. Why didn't this guy have a windlace? Come on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's middle
Oh, he saw his windlace. But okay, it's fine. You're gonna get a new item here. But he had a windlace for a long time. Windlace is quite possibly the most underrated item in Dota. Oh, dragon. Getting some new creeps. Why not? E-Blade over Agus and Ember. Alright, Beastmaster. He goes down there. Maybe we're standing like a little bit too far forward. Black Dragon is still alive though. Skeeter is gonna die. But yeah, this was not the most successful push. But it's still 2 for 3. And might get this melee Rex here.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have
Sniper has no BKB. Yeah, but you can kind of afford not to have a BKB, right? And the thing is, they've got so much stuff that it goes through anyway. They've got Flaming Lasso. They've got Walrus Punch. All that goes through BKB. Like, Troll doesn't have a BKB anyway. And I mean, like, against Phoenix is nice. It's nice against Snapfire. But it doesn't really save you all that well. I think it's a fine choice for Spirity to not buy any BKBs on their cores. Yeah, as for... I mean, I kind of do like E-Blade here. Like, yeah, you can use it to save people, you can use it to do the extra damage. Disarm like the troll.
might fall.
I mean,
A spout of violence.
yeah, he can like dispel stuff with Aghanim's, but he's not gonna get Aghanim's anytime soon.
Never refuse gold given.
Does this dispel? Oh yeah, this is a basic dispel as well. That's one way you can dispel it, but that's your ultimate. I think E-Blade is fine.
Faces a stiff wind.
Now it's going for Aghanims.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dead on all vision again.
Dire's is about to take the plunge.
Heaven's Halberd, I like that. On Phoenix.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sniper just blink blonking away here. Got the shot as well. It's just like a solid 8k lead. And like Troll is just like pretty far behind here. He's making a Wraith Band now? What? I mean, okay, it's like past 25 minutes, but still. Don't look at one empty slot. Why are you buying a Wraith Band? What are you doing? So weird. He also sold like a... he also sold a perfectly fine Windlace earlier. Stray bullets? What are you talking about? Not quite. Yeah, the Lincoln Sphere is quite nice to put in a sniper. Ooh, that's a lot of cast range on Beastmaster. It's also got an Eon disc. Okay, okay. Afraid of getting like lassoed and bursted, or like one punch tusked and bursted. Both teams smoked. Oh, that's such a dead Phoenix. Buys back. They want to fight this. They want to somehow make something happen. I don't think it's gonna work though. So they lose. A good old 33. Words but bullets, you'd be dead long ago, Henry. True, but that would, so would be most of us. Okay, Tundra is trying to wrap around, but Lal is just reading the smoke here. He's fine. Just E-blade himself. It's okay. Second element Rex gone. Yeah, I mean, this game is over. Team Spirit just been playing really well in the series. Tundra tried to pull some weird shit, but it didn't work. Like, especially that first game, there was such a wild draft. And it's one of those things where like either you look like a genius or like an idiot. And in that case, it looked like the idiot. Yeah, I mean, this game is basically over. The Toro is way too farmed. Also, Lawless has got a lot of farm, and you know, Collapse is far behind them, or like not far, but like quite a bit behind them, but he's still quite farmed. Yeah, I mean, this egg is dead. Oh, even stole the shredder here. Kill the egg. Oh, Skeeter. Oh, you can kill a support. No, good job, good job. You kill a support. And now you're dead. GG. First game Thunder draft was very sus indeed. It was in fact so sus, I would even say it was suspicious. Enough to use the full word. Okay, other games going on right now. Asta vs Knights. I guess that's the only one going on right now. Yeah, it's kind of rare to have a game where as a carry you don't want BKB, but I think this was one of those games. Like maybe it's like a late game item, like if it's like your 5th or 6th item, BKB is still fine, but It's one of those games where BKB has pretty low value. ESG against Gaming Gladiators. That is tomorrow. I think this game is still just a draft phase. If it has started. And you're still shuffle not working properly. Every day I'm shuffling, but it's not working. Like, to be fair, Jay, if you're asking yourself, should I buy BKB? 90% of the time, at least, the answer is yes. But in that particular case, probably was no. People are definitely like way too slow to buy BKB in general. Way too reluctant to buy BKB because it's just like not a fun item, right? But in that particular game, I think that was the correct choice to go for something else before BKB. But even that kind of game, like eventually you probably do want a BKB as like your 5th or 6th item, because if you can get like a 9-second BKB in the late game, that's really powerful. Yeah, it looks like no game is going on right now. That kind of sucks. No game here. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't just tell you, okay, game hasn't started yet. Instead, it just throws you in the loading screen without even telling you, okay, the game is going to start in, I don't know, 3 minutes or whatever. Because what I suspect is going on there is that the game is actually being played live right now. Like, the draft's already started, but we have a delay of, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever. And so that's why I can't watch it yet. But if that's the case, why don't you just tell us, okay, game has already started, but, you know, because of delay, it's going to be another 3 minutes. And at least I would know, you know, when it's going to start. But no. Always the same loading screen. Maybe you can go to Armory and then disable the void loading screen, and then we're gonna get a new one. We're always gonna get that one. Now it's always gonna be Lina.
Team
Oh,
Aster's turn to
this is
pick.
draft. Phoenix first. Okay, okay. Phoenix kind of making a resurgence. Like the Phoenix from the ashes.
10 seconds.
Okay, okay, okay. We get as Knight. Undying is available. What else do we have? I don't really know Knights as a team. I don't really know any of their players, so I don't know what kind of heroes they usually pick. Okay, Snapfire is also like a fairly high value pick. Also like a somewhat of a counter to Phoenix, because you get you get the all these attacks with your Shredder. Yes, Ember. Okay, Ember is like a very solid mid hero. Asta's second pick here.
10 seconds.
There's still a lot of good heroes available.
5 seconds remaining.
Knight is a cheating team that Matt fixes as well. Okay. Oh, is that the team that got caught with this like map hack or whatever it was, where they like tapped out to access this sort of hack thing?
Fire's banned now.
Beastmaster.
Okay, Beastmaster,
Radiant's turn to ban.
solid offlaner. Phoenix probably gonna be pos 4, maybe 5. Okay, Drow gets banned out. It's kind of problematic to play against Drow as Beastmaster. Can be a bit annoying. Okay, that's them.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I know there's been a couple of threads about that on Reddit in the last couple of weeks. But I guess they don't have any sort of like hard proof. It's more like based on circumstantial evidence where they, you know, see some sort of suspicious movement from people. But yeah, who knows? I don't remember if it was Knights, but yeah, I think they've been doing that well. Yeah, they have 111. Of course, if they actually are, you know, cheating, they probably won't be able to do so at the major. So it would make sense that they're getting their assets handed to them. But I mean, of course, it could also just be like a regular team that just did well online, and now it's their first major LAN event. They're nervous, and that's why they're playing worse. Who knows? Honestly, I would probably rather look at Batboom versus Entity. Seems like a more interesting game in general that already started. Probably not. Okay, let's go back to the other game then. Okay, so we've got Deathweb banned out,
Radiant's turn.
Morphling, and
Fire's turn to pick.
alright, there's Undying. Slark, of course, is kind of unpleasant to play against this Beastmaster, so that makes sense to ban him out. We've got... And never mind, it's the wrong team.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you don't want to play against Ancient's Beastmaster because you can just take over your boards. And I don't know why. I don't know what they're banned either.
Fire's turn.
What we have here, it's tiny. Okay, that's like a flexible hero. Could be like +4, could be mid.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And that's Mirana. Okay, so I guess tiny is gonna be mid. Well, it's gonna be like 5 Mirana or 5 Phoenix. Probably Phoenix and Mirana are gonna be the supports. Tiny is gonna be mid. And they're lacking a carry on Team Asta. What do Knights want to go for? A distinct lack of Knight heroes, you know? You just pick the 5 Knight lineup, but not a single Knight picked so far. Disappointing. Speaking of Knights, you could pick Chen here to go against Beastmaster. No, they don't want him on this board. Terrorblades, alright, that's fine. Terrorblade is decent against Beastmaster because Beastmaster mostly physical damage. And TB obviously has tons of armor. Also, like creating tiny illusions is kind of nice because they've got so much base damage.
5 seconds remaining.
That can be a bit annoying to tiny. What would I do if I had a Death Note? I haven't watched the anime. I don't exactly know what a Death Note is. Is it like you write down someone's name and then they die? Or what does it mean? Explain. Need some proper beef tank. You mean for knights or for Asta? I mean, Asta already have, you know, tiny and... Or against Asta. Yeah. I mean, I think they want to pick an offlaner now. So they could pick something like a Tidehunter.
10 seconds.
You write someone's name into a notebook and they die.
5 seconds.
So who would I write in first? I don't know. Maybe like Kim Jong-un? Maybe?
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, so they ban the Timber Saw. Right, that makes sense. Knights need some sort of offlaner. And Asta need a carry, so... What do you ban out here? Maybe like Sniper?
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
They got a lot of time left though. For them other strong carries. A CK is also in the pool still. But CK probably not the greatest against Terrorblade. So you're probably not afraid of CK too much. Yeah, I feel like maybe you just want to ban Sniper. Other carries that are strong here. Okay, they ban Phantom Lancer. Okay, I mean Phantom Lancer is also good against TB. Sort of, yeah. The Phantom Lancer, I don't think I've seen Phantom Lancer at all so far this major. At least in terms of the games I've watched.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Would I start killing all the criminals who've done immoral, heinous crimes? How would I know that they've done immoral, heinous crimes? Okay, Asta. What do they want? They want a carry. They need someone that can hit Tombstone. Ivana can sort of do it, but not that well. He's probably going to be a support. Well, Sniper is left.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Alright, let's troll Warlord. People really like troll in this major. They're in prison, of course. Okay, but they might be wrongfully imprisoned. And if they're already in prison, like, why do you need to kill them?
5 seconds remaining.
They're already locked up, and they're not really doing much harm there. Doom? Yeah, Doom I think is actually quite nice here. Doom is nice. Okay, Centaur. That's fine too. Because they might be only in prison for a short time. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of prison. I don't think this idea of like reforming people by locking them in some sort of confined space with lots of other criminals for some years it's gonna reform people. I don't think that really works, but it's also like really expensive. But I don't know if I really should be the final arbiter of who gets to live or die. What if a rapist is in prison only for 5 weeks or something? That doesn't happen. At least not if he's been convicted of rape. He might be convicted of some much lesser offense. Then how do I know that he's a rapist? Would I give my death note to someone else? No, I don't think. I wouldn't want anyone else to have this this amount of power. I certainly wouldn't give it to you. But yeah, someone like Kim Jong-un, who's like a terrible dictator, who's like even like comparatively compared to Kim Jong-il, he's like even worse. So I would feel like fairly safe that the world is probably gonna be a better place if he's dead, and he's someone who certainly deserves death. But if it's like some random criminal who's been convicted by some sort of court, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could also go for like some, for example, some recent US presidents, like pretty much all of them, who I guess kind of deserved death, but would the world really be a better place if they died? I don't know. Because like if suddenly like current and/or former presidents started dying off, then Americans would probably start a whole bunch of wars. Yep, there's lots of corrupt politicians, but just killing them off with magical means might do more harm than good. I'm not sure. Alright, Monet being gone a little bit. But it's fine. So in mid lane, I think should be like a fairly even farming lane. With Tiny probably having a bit of an advantage because of his better base damage. Excuse me. Bottom lane, TB and Undying should probably have an advantage against PM and Phoenix. Oh, terrible with the level 1 reflection. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a dance with the creep 2 hits away from last hitting it. Oh, no Wraith Fancy on TB. Kind of interesting. Just going straight for bigger and better things. Ooh, Windless here on Undying instead of Infinity Mangoes. I'm actually not a fan of this Windless. I think you'd rather have more mangoes. I'm actually not a fan of like ultra early Windlace. I'm a big fan of getting Windlace like a little bit later, like after you've got boots. Because like usually the rule in for items is that You know, the more expensive the item is, the less efficient it is. Right? If you compare like Iron Branch to Circlet to Crown, like the more expensive the item gets, the less efficient it is per gold. But Windlace and Boots are actually the opposite. Right? Windlace is half the cost of Boots, but gives you less than half the movement speed. I mean, there's still situations where you want to buy Windlace before Boots, but in general, you shouldn't be too eager to buy early Windlace. I'd rather have more mangoes and then I'm dying. Yeah, you see, it's already out of mana. Get more mangoes, you could keep spamming. Alright. So it is plus 5 Mirana. Oh, not quite. Could have gone for the leap there. Doesn't want to risk it though. Ooh, Starstorm and leap? No Sacred Arrow? That is interesting. Okay, Meta has finally been activated, level 2 even. Oh, that's gonna be quite some damage here. Oh, I just gonna go for the boars instead. That's fine. Boars give a lot of experience. I'm not even sure if it's even worth calling level 1 boars. They're so weak. Like level 1 axe just does more. Got so much money. Kind of weird to see someone not getting a single Wraith Band on an Agi hero. But in this meta, even like strength and int heroes often get Wraith Bands. Right, Troll Warlord with the Ring of Health first. Gonna go for the Battle Fury build, makes sense. Just walks up close and gets 2 procs on Moonlight. Okay. There we go. No first blood yet, almost 5 minutes. Don't expect first blood to happen in mid. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good ability. 150 damage now. And 75% extra on the second strike. That is quite a bit of damage. Yeah, I think leveling up Axis here is correct against Terrorblade because he's got so much he's got so much armor. You wanna use that magic damage. He really doesn't care about balls. Like, he's got 13 armor. Oh my god, it's so painful as a Beastmaster. He's actually dead. Maybe a first blood. Finally a game where we don't miss first blood. Okay. Beefy boys fighting it out here. Barber gets a bunch of creeps there. He's got the Vanguard as well, so he doesn't care about creeps hitting me. He just says, these fools attack me. He beats us like going straight for the big items. Like a magic one and then straight into Dragonlance. I think he should get one Wraith Band. I don't understand quite why he's not getting even a single Wraith Band. Such a good item. Instead, he wants to go for a Sage's Mask. Alright, alright. He wants to go for more mana. I can respect that. Where's the... I know, okay, he wants to do something in bots with this haste rune. but TB has already left the station.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Okay.
Haste. Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tidehunter.
Okay, going for phase boots. I like it. I like it.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
But honestly, even with Center, I can probably justify going for a Guardian Greaves. But phase boots is also great.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Behold, a subtle bird.
Dire's top tower is about
Okay,
to
Invis
take
on
the
Ember. Going for Maelstrom, as you do. What's our Beastmaster doing? It's actually getting boosts. Oh, that's a bad sign. Oh, he's got it finished now. Okay, okay. Yeah, finish getting boosts after Dominator is fine. It's like a 840 is like not the best timing, but it's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Considering the kind of lane he's had, and this is pretty good timing still. Oh, Dream getting even more mangoes. Dream is actually really poor.
What have we here?
1k net worth only. The Knight actually has a slight lead here.
Are Radiant using echolocation? Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Eagle has got like a really good game so far. I'm just gonna use meta now for farming. It's only level 2 meta anyway. And stack stuff, nice. Got all the stacks.
to Radiant's
Gonna farm the large camp here and then the ancients maybe afterwards. Ranking quite a bit here for his Illus. He's got the salve though, so it's fine. Pretty efficient farming now. Gonna spread out the illusions here so you don't get too much splash damage. Does a good job there. Here at bottom, Beastmaster has got the Centaur. That's one of the stronger creeps. Because you can combo that stun with the Primal Roar. He's only got level 2 Call of the Wild, but he's got the Axe maxed out instead. Okay, DB is struggling a little bit here with these stacks, but it's also like a lot of stacks that he farmed there. He needs to finish these quickly and then get out, and then you can farm this camp again.
a stiff win.
Unfortunately, it's a Centaur, so he doesn't want to get stomped. There we go.
Tower is about to take the plunge.
Yeah, Knight's just playing really well so far.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But XXS also is recovering quite well after the TB left the lane.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
He's gonna have to go back. He's too low on HP and mana.
Radiant's bottom tower
No point in continuing to farm.
Dire's middle tower
And okay, Blink Dagger, next item here on this Centaur for flyby. Knights now rushing mid.
Dire's middle
The
tower
3 heroes.
under attack.
Boca being a bit annoying, but ultimately they're gonna get this.
Dire's middle tower is
It's very poor Mirana here.
middle tower has fallen.
Tiny shouldn't die like that. Yeah. He is quite tanky. Going for his Blink Dagger right now. Ooh, Mirana actually going for mech. Interesting. I mean, I guess Beastmaster doesn't really want to do it. And you can technically after having the Overlord. It's okay to go for like a delayed Greaves, but you can also go for it on Mirana. But considering how poor this Mirana is, I don't know if it's a good choice. Down she goes.
All lives must end.
Yeah, I mean, so far Knights have been playing this really well. Maybe they've activated their map packs or something. Mirana Portrait. Okay. A little bit of cleavage there. Alright. Got Gleipnir being purchased here by Alacrity, or at least queued up. Also got a crown as well, so he's gonna go for that. Not something you see every day on Ember Spirit. Especially so early. DB is still top of the net worth, but he's closely followed by Beastmaster. I guess he's just a bit scared here, so he's just using his illusions. Or staying nearby for experience. Oh, this Tiny is in trouble. Okay, he gets out. There we go. Doesn't want to salve here because he got double damage there. It was over the tree because we can grab another one. While you have the tree in your hand, the cooldown is not going to tick down. Otherwise, I can post these cells of singularity stuff afterwards. Or you didn't care about the game anymore because you uninstalled it. Did it bring up any ANCAP or Dota as the family Barbie? No. Don't think so. Alright, Beastmaster's got the Temple of the Overlord. 15 minutes, that's a really good timing. That is a very solid timing. Not the best creep to get there, but you know, better than nothing. TB still farming quite nicely though. But Monet is closely on TB's heels.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
He's gonna have that Ogre Axe here. Going for BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff.
Yeah, once he's got BKB, he doesn't really have to be afraid of anything. There's no BKB piercing stuff here. ANCAP gamers must hide their true face from society. I don't hide my true face from society. I don't hide the fact that I'm a gamer or an ANCAP. Okay, Gleipnir is mostly done. 750 away. Ooh, Rocha Clock. Rocha Clock. Goes pretty fast here. Alright, Esther's in trouble here. There's an ANCAP and a knock Capsulist. Someone who's in favor of capitalism and against the existence of a state. No windlass for troll. Yeah, I should have bought a windlass. Very naughty boy.
Shadows, take course.
A very naughty boy. Buy those windlasses.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anarcho-capitalist, yes. That is what ANCAP is short for. Okay, so... I have a spirit vessel on the book, huh?
Radiant's middle tower can't handle
What feeling do they have here? Not that much, honestly. What? And I guess Undying with the Soul Rip, theoretically? Not quite sure what the Spirit Vessel is for. I mean, it's generally not bad against tanky heroes like Centaur.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I'm not sure. I'm a church burning Satanist? Okay. That'd be news to me. Don't think I've burnt any churches.
About to take the plunge.
Or worshipped Satan.
Tower is under attack.
Okay, so... That Crimson Guard on Centaur makes a ton of sense. Got Beastmaster here. Got Troll Warlord who attacks very fast. Makes sense.
Dire structures are fortified.
Why does a free market have to be without morals?
Scanning for enemies.
Okay, so they're sieging this tower, and it's gonna be quite hard for Aston to really contest that. Although they're actually catching up on the net worth, it's down to 2k, which at this stage of the game is not that much.
I trust everyone is out of sight.
stiff wind.
And also, while they're doing this, Knights are also pushing bot lane. This is they're playing quite well here. Okay, BKB is gonna be there pretty soon on Beastmaster. Yeah, tiny blink is quite scary. But also, like, if he jumps in, he's got no BKB. He jumps in, he can maybe kill someone, but then he dies as well. So that's not great. All right, she's almost got BKB. Per definition, with the separation of power we currently have, politics of the state is the one responsible to come up with a costume of morals. As per definition, a market should not worry about ethic. Okay, but why is that? Why is that part of the definition of a market? I would say that what the state does is immoral. Like, the state rests on force and coercion, whereas markets are about mutually beneficial exchange. It's all about in the market. It's all about people unanimously agreeing to do something. Like, if you go out for dinner with a couple of friends, and like your three friends all decide that you should pay for dinner, you don't have to do it. Right? You can agree to pay for dinner for everyone, but you don't have to. Whereas with the state, you know, if the majority of voters say you have to pay for something, you have to do it. I don't see why that is more moral than people only associating when they want to. Okay, so we've almost got BKB here on Beastmaster. Viber's also got this BKB ready. He's held off in the Crimson Guard slightly here. They're still gonna go for it eventually. Of course, very strong against Beastmaster and such. BKB helps him out here, but he might still die. Okay, he's fine, he's fine. It's a tanky boy. Slave trade is mutually beneficial. Well, it's not beneficial for the slave. I mean, it kind of depends on your definition of what property is. If people can be property, then sure, slave trade is not going to be beneficial for them. That's why I said majority. I mean, it's not that clear. It's not clear if slavery actually made slave societies richer than they would have otherwise been. Well, that's like a complicated question. And slavery existed in a world where there were lots of governments that usually fairly strongly enforced and supported slavery. I'm not really aware of any sort of like free market version of slavery. Maybe they exist somewhere, but in the forms of slavery actually existed, they were usually supported by the government, where they sort of externalized costs of catching runaway slaves, and oftentimes they even made it difficult to emancipate slaves. For example, in the American South, they had pretty strict laws about manumission. You couldn't just set your slaves free if you wanted to. Right? There were fairly severe limitations on that. Because the southern US states, they wanted to preserve slavery. They weren't interested in like free markets or anything like that. They wanted slavery for ideological reasons. China's economy is kind of based on some kind of modern slavery, and so is a sector of German economy. Compared to what? Like if you compare modern China to Mao, it's like a million times better. I mean, China is not like a free market society, but they're much better than they used to be. I don't see where you see slavery in German economy. Okay, we see. And they're just kind of disengaging. No one really wants to fight here. It's fine. They're just respecting each other's boundaries. Okay, so Monet has now overtaken the TB, officially the top 1 net worth, and the net worth advantage that Knights had is also gone. So this is really anyone's game. I wonder what Gaben says. I think it's about 50-50. Oh, Gaben actually strongly prefers Aster. Okay, 62%. Wow. I wonder why. I press BKB, you press BKB. Let's farm some more. It's basically like the Cold War. Mutual assured destruction. Alright, we've got Agnums on the way for Tiny. No shard yet. And I guess finally we're gonna get the Crimson Guard. Or maybe not. Maybe it's gonna go AC first. It's been like a really slow game. It's 27 minutes and it's 5-4. I guess that's what we can talk about economics and political science and whatnot. Yeah, sure, we can definitely talk about that more in private if you want to. Undying? Is it gonna be death number 10? No? Okay, finally someone actually goes in there. Alright, everyone's BKB, so who even cares about Mortimer's kisses? Okay. Well, we've got one buyback, one death. Nothing much happened here. It's now 6 and 5. Let's go back to farming. It's okay. You thought I said I loved you? Must have been one of your dreams. I'm actually curious why Dota Plus so strongly prefers Asta here. I guess it's gone on a little bit, but I would think the Terrorblade would scale better than a Troll. Huh. Alright, Troll gets the Aegis there. Because that's going to be big advantage for Asta. Because he's a much better Rosha than what Knights can muster. Didn't this guy finish Vessel like 15 minutes ago? What has he been doing? 0 item progression. Oh, this guy finally has mech. He's like, okay, he's got like mostly got Guardian Greaves. It's pretty close. But yeah, this is a pretty poor Mirana. Wait, it's got almost 9k net worth. Oh, it's got a 4-staff now. Okay, I guess there was no carrier or something. It's got a 4-staff. There we go. Okay, Monet now has finished his Abyssal Blade. Now working on a Daedalus. This guy's doing pretty well. How would I achieve a totally free market that works together for a common goal without limitations by, let's say, a global ethics committee? Why would you assume that the global ethics committee actually is actually ethical? Right, just because you call something an ethics committee doesn't mean that the people who comprise it are actually going to be ethical. Yeah, generally I'm very much in favor of decentralization. I don't trust centralized power.
Dyer's courier just went belly up.
Okay, so we've got still half of meta left there, and they re-engage. Ah, Troll is in trouble. Got the Aegis though. Undying. It's gonna be dying. That's a lot of... How is he so high HP? He doesn't have any lifesteal or anything like that. Just in region. Down he goes for the first time. Let's say it's an AI that 100% works out the best initiative. Okay, okay, so I fully concede that if you have a benevolent, omnipotent god running the economy, that's going to be better than the free market. But we don't have any such gods. And if they exist, they're not interested in running our economies. As long as you're dealing with like regular humans, then the idea that humans are flawed, therefore we need to put humans in charge, doesn't really work. I think it was James Madison who said that if men were angels, we wouldn't need government. But of course, the problem with that is that the people who run government are also going to be, flawed human beings. So you don't get any sort of magical, unincentivized incentivizer who only does good. How can I expect that the free market regulates itself to the common benefit? Oh, because free market interactions are win-win, right? Because if you don't agree to a trade, it doesn't happen. So that's at least like a minimal criterion for some sort of beneficial exchange. It's not perfect, but you don't have that much with the government. With the government, it's just like someone decides that something should be done, and therefore it gets done. Whether it's going to benefit anyone or not, who cares?
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
But like with the market, you actually have like humans limiting other humans. We don't have this sort of master-servant relationship. We have a relationship of buyer and seller, which is like on somewhat like equal terms, where if you don't benefit from an interaction, you don't have to participate. That's what like fundamentally makes the market better than government. Of course corruption exists, but corruption mostly exists because of government, right? Like what is corruption? It's I'm part of some government agency and I am a license, whatever. So if you pay me some money, I'm gonna give you favorable ratings or whatever. But if I'm a private business, how exactly does corruption work? Like, you pay me something and then I sell you my product for cheaper? Like, how does that benefit me? I mean, to some extent, corruption still exists in the private market. Like, if I'm an employee of some company, I might give away some company assets, but you personally pay me something. But for the most part, corruption is going to be much worse with government than without. Team Liquid vs Shopify is live right now. Oh, okay. Maybe we want to switch to that. But yeah, I think Asta probably have this. Is it just a draft or is the actual game already live? I mean, plutocracy, I mean, sure, but don't we already have that right now in the current system? I'm not arguing for utopia here. It's just about like comparing to what is better and worse. Okay, this troll is unstoppable. All right, let's. This game looks like it's pretty much over. So I guess we can switch over to Liquid vs Shopify, which is probably a more exciting matchup. Where's that? Shopify Rebellion against Team Liquid.
Precious bounty.
Dire's middle tower is
Okay, so it's 7 against 8. Still, like, we just passed the laning stage here.
heroes. These of three. Dire's middle tower is drowning.
I've got a Zion's Prophet going for Aghanim's first. Is he playing 3 or 4?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Box is probably playing 4 here. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like your tower is about to flounder.
Someone has to keep an eye out for the baddies, but like, who are the adults then? It's like the idea with children is that at least in the good case, the point is that parents love their children for, you know, biological reasons, cultural reasons. But the same cannot be said for government and their citizens. Because people who are in government are mostly looking out for their own interests, not for that of their subjects, their citizens.
Killing spree.
Alright, crit. Looks like he's in trouble. Alright, pretty good black hole there. Ligma going for the standard guiding grease build. Also throwing in a Blightstone, I like it. As well as the Quelling Blade. Essentially playing against Prophet. They even got Lina here on Shopify. It's gonna be the Artisi Lina. National security is not the same as public safety, I suppose. But like security and safety in general are like 2 different things. Security is, you know, you're protecting against malevolent acts by other human beings, whereas safety is you're protecting against accidents.
Is under pressure. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so yeah, and Dying just going for the mana boots. Ooh, mana boots, Crystal Maiden. I think people underbuy mana boots and Crystal Maiden because like they think, okay, I've got the region, whatnot. I can just go for good old tranquil boots. Which is it's not like it's the wrong choice, but the problem is like Maiden has like a really limited mana pool. If you actually just want to cast all these spells, you pretty much use your entire mana pool. So I kind of like mana boots on her actually. Okay, Zai just going for the humble Aghanims. We've seen a lot of 3 prophets in this tournament also going just for right click build. But this is, I guess, like a little bit more safe. And yeah, no problem. I appreciate the chatting. I don't mind at all. Okay, let's shoot Henry. Okay, there we go. And generally against violence, but probably should shoot Henry. It's probably the best. Okay, that's a very dead Primal Beast.
I can't see your breath anymore.
Yeah, I think Liquid are in pretty good control of this game. We've got the Aghanims now. Now they're going. He's going back for the Maelstrom. Nisha is also working on a BKB. Be nice, and ooh, but Mickey on the Tiny. They got like not really like one like clear carry hero. It's more like a triple core. Alright. Foxy might be in trouble here. He's got some stick touches though. Yep, he just walked it off. He's got the shot as well. Grid's gonna die there. Just dead Pound Beast. Yeah, I feel like Liquid are just controlling the game right now. And it's also... I mean, of course, there's this Arteezy Lina who... You know, is like the strongest carry in this game, but she's not really accelerating in farm that much. And he's gonna have BKB soonish, then he can fight a lot better. But there's Enigma. He's got Guarding Greaves, that's not bad. Also gonna go for Shard. I think people are waking up to the strength of Shard. Yeah. Hyperborea is mostly like mythical nonsense. Alright, we're going to go for Shard for 4-staff here.
Won't last long.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could. Iron's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Alright, BKB is basically finished here. And Blink Dagger now coming out on Abed, that's pretty good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not mythical. How is it mythical? I don't claim that there's some undiscovered Ancap realm somewhere in north of Europe or something.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
Okay, Roshan is been engaged by Shopify Rebellion. This is a bit risky. They're behind here. But they've been found out.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Yeah, mead is kind of overrated, you know. Even the actual Vikings didn't drink that much mead. Okay. I mean, this has been like a rather ill-advised road, I think. But Shopify, someone making it work. More or less. They're gonna get this Roshan, wow. Didn't expect that, but... I don't know, what is Sai doing? He's just like... chilling at bottom for some reason. He's got TP available. Both forms. Not joining that. Bit weird. I mean, he threw in a Wrath of Nature, but still. Okay, I mean, they're just gonna give up Roche for free. Oh, Mickey still doesn't have a Blink Dagger. I mean, I guess he's kind of playing the carry. Henry the Troll. Also an important part of Norse mythology. Trolls. Okay, so... I don't really understand why Liquid just kind of gave up the... Why they just gave up the Roshan? I mean, couldn't the Zai have joined the fight? Kind of scared of some Moonblood Aryan thing? I don't think that's an Aryan thing, I think that's a female thing.
Scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think
Dire's top
Aryans bleed once every moon.
plunge. Dire's
Alright, Blink Dagger is out.
Dire's top tower
Kind of a strange carry tiny kind of build.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff
I
wind.
guess the problem for Liquid is they don't have any sort of like real carry here.
Top tower is about to take the plunge.
And so if Arteezy just sort of really pops off and can get a good amount of farm, he might just be able to outcarry everyone here. I looked into his head and cured my cancer recently. That is actually accurate. My brain twist is actually the cure for cancer. And Beast will carry, okay, but then why is he going for Aghanim Scepter first? The fairies are indeed up to something quite suspicious. And it's like still 5k lead here for the Liquid. But if this Lina can really pop off and Shopify are able to protect her, I think it's still win this game. But Aegis is now almost gone, so they're trying to find something to fight right away. They're just trying to throw Lina, but nope, this camp isn't farmed.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
No stacks for you, miss. They don't find anything here. Maybe they might find Mickey.
Radiant's middle tower
He's just gonna time out, profit, just profiting. And yeah, Liquid just avoiding the fight quite expertly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What does the word Aryan even mean according to you?
Dire's top tower is about
Like even the actual Nazis actually abandoned the term because it was kind of like wishy-washy. Didn't really have proper meaning.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
I mean, it's basically like a term that comes from, what is it, like Sanskrit or something? Some sort of Indian language. And that's what people talk, for example, about the Aryan invasion of India, where, you know, Indo-European speakers came into India and sort of became the dominant culture, at least in northern India. That's not really the way that the Nazis used the word. Okay, it's Sanskrit, okay. If you want to talk about it in terms as if you want to identify the word Aryan with Indo-European speaking people, then you know most of the people that the Nazis fought against were Aryans, and you know, quite a few people that they fought with were not Aryans, like the Hungarians or the Japanese. Nothing Aryan about those. But you know, the Slavs, perfectly Aryan in that sense. But anyway, let's talk about Dota.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Mickey is going for the Aghanim, so he's not the real carry here. He's saying we don't need a real carry. Prophet, okay, he's going for BKB now. Now he's going for the Gleipnir. which by the way will be are the bindings that hold Fenris and will be broken at the beginning of Ragnarok, which has nothing to do with Nephilim or Aryans. Okay. No. They're just escaping here. 7k net worth lead now for Liquid, which is not like really decisive at this point, but at 28 minutes, having 7k net worth lead is a pretty sizable advantage. I would guess that Gaben gives Liquid about 60% here. 63, okay. All areas of knowledge toward themselves. Yep, I was born with all this knowledge. I emerged from my mother's from mother's womb knowing all of this already. It's intuitively. Okay. Got Glepnir also finished on Lina. She's going for X. Not something you usually see on Lina. It's also no boots of travel. Kind of weird. And then Nurse looked at the only. He said, "Where's your windlace?" Yeah, but what I first wanted the Nurse to do is to buy some boots. Like, come on. Wave me with your stick. Then maybe you can buy a windlace. I think windlace is probably the most underrated item in Dota, but like it doesn't mean that it's the best item in Dota. Like boots is still a lot better, but you know people generally know they should. People generally know they should buy boots.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
I came with a with a full-size mango and 2 tangos. Just 2? Come on. Okay, this is the kind of fight exactly that Shopify Rebellion wants. Lina can just sit there and hit people. Okay, she eventually dies, but you can buy back. Still on Boots of Travel though. And now they can claim the next Roshan. And that's like the problem of this kind of liquid lineup. They have no proper carry. I think we're going for like full aura build here. Greaves and pipe. I like it. Although honestly, I mean, they've got like hookshot. That's the only BKB interrupting stuff they have. Not too bad. But yeah, like pipe is really strong here, so I'm fine with it. Probably gonna go like blink and BKB now. Bramble shot's so nice. Yeah, rock throw is really good. Just like anytime you can just get a shot that gives you an extra stun, it's amazing. They found Arteezy there? Oh, they've killed him twice. Whoa, Arteezy getting caught out there. Oh, his blink deck was just in cooldown there. It was just like half a second. Enigma Axe is strong? I mean, the shard is strong. The Axe, though? I don't think it's that strong. I mean, we have this, like, pull towards the black hole. It's fine. But I think the shard is quite strong. It's a little bit of extra stun. Ooh, oh, not quite. Classic Arteezy, indeed. That's an Arteezy special. I don't get why he doesn't have Boots of Travel, though. Yeah, now Liquid and firm control of the game. Got no creep star, but here they come. Ooh, Mike. No, it's fine. He's fine. Okay, you get like extra stun and extra Eidolons. It's pretty good. But it's gonna be dead. I mean, it's like a decent black hole there. But still no. Okay, never mind. That is dead as well. Out of PKB. Okay, that was good defense. Never mind. I take back everything I said. Probably if I easily defend here without Lina. I don't quite get why he's insisting on this hex. Like, I don't think you need hex on Lina. You already have a stun. Not like it's a bad item, but like you're the only carry in your team. Wouldn't you rather just buy like a damage item? Like complete your Boots of Travel and then maybe go like Daedalus or like Shadow Blade into Silver Edge? Not quite sure. Yeah, Enigma's got lots of talents for Eidolons, right? He's got the Eidolon attack speed, Eidolon damage. And yeah, if you go for the 4 Maleficent instances, then you get lots of Eidolons. Then you have, what is it, like 7 instances, so you get 7 Eidolons in total. Oh, he's actually not going for BKB. He's just going for Wraith Pact. Okay, okay. Tiny also has a shard now, finally. Okay, so now after this kind of failed high ground push, Lentworth is back to equal. Abed actually top net worth. Whoa. Oh my god, he's 11-0. Wow. Actually been destroying this game. I didn't really pay much attention to him, but he's 11-1. Whoa. Also got a lot of items, right? Working on that Abyssal Blade now. I've got Diffu, of course, Aghanims, Overwhelming Blink, which is a great item. Yeah, TC is still working on this hex. Guess he's got it now, almost. Not quite though. Alright, he's gonna kill a couple of creeps here, and then he's gonna have it. There we go, finally. I just don't really understand it. Like, you already have like Gleipnir, you already have Lightstruck Array. Why do you need Hex? Your team probably just needs to do damage. You've got a bunch of stuns and whatnot on your team. At least the only one who really does serious damage. I mean, Abed also some damage, of course. Ooh. So much for your smoke. Well, it's becoming a real game. I think it's like 50-50 right now. Gaben thinks that Shopify have actually a slight advantage. I think it's probably fair. Right. Nothing really dying there. Okay. Solid commitment for Mike. 1-1.
Dyer's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, Nisha is gonna get out of there. Oh, it goes in there. Okay, they want the Lina, but they're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it. It's an overcommitment, I think. Or is it? Okay, Lina's down. No buyback either. Ooh, insane here with the insane maiden ultimate there. Whoa. Nisha though, he's so low. He gets it. Abed. Oh, that's such a big streak. Okay, never mind. Shopify have just thrown their slightly ahead. That's a great fight from Liquid. Also very close. Like, could have easily gone the other way, but they just like barely managed to squeak out a win there. Oops. I feel like Shopify need to invest more into like actually protecting Alina. They've got like no items to actually protect her. They've got like no force staffs here. No glimmers, no lotus orb, no nothing. Like nothing that actually specifically. Okay, they've got like one force staff. Never mind, one force staff. But that's all they have. No, like I don't know, solar crest. Not really a Lina item, but kinda strange. Yeah, there's one force on Undying. But wouldn't you want to like have multiple force staffs here? Like you can buy a force staff on Enigma, for example. Also, we've getting out of Sprout. Finally, we're going to see a boost of travel, but without any real like damage item except for Gleipnir. Nina's just not going to hit as hard. You saw how long she took to actually take down the Tiny. The Tiny is like, okay, he's pretty tanky. He's a beefy boy, but still, if you just buy like a Daedalus or something, it's going to melt people instead of this scythe here. Nice, we've got a Heaven's Halberd here. Honestly, I'd like to see even more Heaven's Halberds. We also got BKB almost finished on Maiden, which is going to be very important. Right, they buy back here. They want to fight this. Don't want to give up Roshan. This is third Roshan. Very important. Oh, big fight there. 1-1, buybacks come out, but this is already dieback. Oh, debated. Saberlight is not going to feel good about this one. Ooh, Zai is in there. Oh, TT. He's so low. Down he goes. Safe buyback. No, he doesn't. He bought out for that... for boost of travel, and I think that might be game. Well, they're not gonna go for Roshan. One time I've seen halberds is to break Linkers. I've actually seen a lot of halberds in this tournament. Just because of the meta of having lots of like ranged carries, only like Linas and snipers and you know, Nature's Prophet and all of these guys, but like Brows and whatnot. So I think Heaven's Halberd is like a really strong item right now. And like there's no Lincolns here. It also offers like really solid stats. Like look at this. Like evasion is nice, strength is nice. This is always good. Like it's just like not a very expensive item. Recipes costs barely anything. Oh, Zai is so close to his BKB, but it's not gonna matter. It was like 1 second away. Okay, so they have to back off now. Still have the Aegis though. If they wait until Prophet is back, they're still gonna have 2 minutes of Aegis. That's still enough to push this last lane. If they play their cards right. They've also gotten the BKB now on Maiden. So she's gonna be pretty scary. It's not go through BKB. The only way you can really have interrupting it is with Black Hole. Or also with the Skull Basher stuff here. I don't like Appeasance itemization in this game. I mean, Hurricane Pike, I mean, it's fine, but wouldn't you rather get a proper damage item? I understand that Lina already does naturally a lot of damage, but you're only hitting for 300 a pop. Not that much in the late game. Honestly, we're starting to get into rapier territory. Down to 1 lane. You haven't taken any tier 3s yet. You're really on the back foot. Oh, he's also got Blink Dagger. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad item. But honestly, I think you want to just go for Rapier now. Once you can afford it. Yeah, you need some sort of damage item, but I think Last Rapier would be the best choice here because they're already kind of far behind. And they just need someone to deal lots and lots of damage.
That was kind of soft.
Yeah, okay, finally we see some sort of Lotus Orb coming out of Undying, but it's still gonna be a while. Help protect Lina. Oh, bit of a cheeky ward there. Goodbye, Boxy. It was a nice try. So now they won't have time for a full push here. Unless they buy back on Boxy, which they can't. It's on cooldown. Yeah, Bloodstone is just like a low cast range, that's true. So it's not that great on a long range hero like Lina. You can still buy it. I mean, it's not like a bad item. But that's a good reason why people usually just buy Daedalus on Lina. You just want damage. Alright, that was a really good fight there. They killed him twice. There's a buyback though, so... A disaster. BKB is available here. Right, makes it out. Ooh, he had BKB. He had BKB. Chose to not use it. Now he's gonna be dead. Oh, he's gonna use it now and die still. Oh, is he? Oh, he's fighting back with Titanic. But no, it's not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. And I guess if you try the TP, you're probably gonna get interrupted by a Skull Basher, but okay. That was a bit of a disaster. I don't think you should have gone in after Boxy died there. We're just too eager to use the Eaters there. Okay, Refresher now coming out with Saber Light. You really care that much about Refresher if you don't even have BKB? Because like, Guiding Grid Refreshing is kind of pointless. I mean, Wraith Pact Refresh is okay. Pipe is fine, but it's not like huge. Like you want BKB first. They don't really have an easy way of interrupting BKB Black Hole.
That was kind of sauce. That was kind of sauce.
What are they saying? Reason? Okay. Yes. Okay, something with yes. Problem. Okay.
If I had time to find a snack.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, Hex coming in useful there. Oh, dodged. Denied. This observer. Which observer? I'm the observer here. What do you must? I think it's an observer. I think it's an admin. Who is that? Lima Major D. And probably there's some sort of rule that teams have to give a reason when they pause. I don't know. It's not unreasonable that you have to give a reason when you pause. Oh, bring up the tome. One of those Maleficent instances. Prophet doing prophet things.
Oops.
Just one lane left here, and they got 6k net worth lead still, which at this point is nothing.
Middle tower is under attack.
Prophet is highest net worth here. Next step is probably get like maybe shard or maybe consume aghanims. Get new item. Oh, he already sold his reds. Is that wise? I think I'd rather just like consume the aghanims before I sell my treads. Movement speed is kind of important stat. Got 295 now. Oh, he's TPing in here? Ooh, that's kind of bold. I guess this team is behind him. Oh, creeps coming in top. Okay, doing some damage here. Not too much though. Already got the -8-second native cooldown. It's gonna have +5 treant summon soon. Another team really dares to engage. Both are kind of waiting for Roche. Roche could respawn now, but hasn't yet. Oh, just like a random Wrath of Nature thrown out there. Why not? Oh yeah, he's going for the Agnus Blessing first. He wants to keep buyback though. Buyback is especially strong on Prophet. Oh, Insania. Didn't find anything there. That is some good initiation, but also not an initiation coming out. BKB is used as a Satanic, gets healed up back to full. Tombstone's still there. Oh, that is a great black call. He's so low though. What is going on in this game? Zai is still standing strong, despite no boots. And it looks like Liquid win this one. Although I actually have a buyback on Tiny. Oh, gets the kill there on Arteezy. That's so important. That is so big. Crit? He looks pretty dead here. Foxy's going in there, and I think that's going to be the game deciding fight here. Oh my god, Mickey. Easy forced to buy back. Zai comes in though. Oh, he does so much damage. What are these items? He's going for AC now. Need some damage, Arteezy. And that's GG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. That was a fun game. I guess we'll watch the second one and then we'll call it all the night. I think we wanna go much further than this, but you know, this was a really fun game, so we'll do one more and then go to bed. That's my call. Good night. I'll be right back. All right, let's see if we have a draft here, or whether we're just staring at Lina, which would be thematically apt for the Lima Major. Looks like no draft yet. I don't agree with that statement. Sounds very sus. Yeah, that was a fun game. But I just don't think that... I just don't like the itemization on EG. I feel like with this kind of lineup, you just need to like play around Lina and empower her and like have her just like build damage items, not this sort of stuff like Scythe. They eventually had a Lotus Orb, but they only had like one 4-star, one Lotus Orb. Yeah, I guess just Liquid played a little bit better as a team. It really made that tri-core work for them. Right, let's see if game is up. Nope. See if we can look into some other draft. But Geek Slate against Beast Coast. Look at what they're drafting. If they are drafting it. Looks like they are. So we've got Bounty Hunter. Is that a hero which exists in Dota? Apparently so. Lina banned in second phase. I would rather pick Bounty Hunter than Lina. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Bounty, Zeus, and Clockwork against Rubik and Mars. Kinda weird drafts. Kinda weird, not gonna lie. Now we have Tide and Mars. It's gonna be mid Mars, I guess. I guess they've played that before. There can be Dark Mago Mars and Sacred on the Tide Hunter. Okay. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
So what second hero do they want there? Probably want to pick a Boss 5 now. What is available? Ooh, Grandma's still available. You can pick Snapfire. What else? Maiden is available.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ooh, Mireska. Biggest oversight. Okay, okay. You can still decide whether you whether you want to play Willow 4 and Rubik 5 or Rubik 4 and Willow 5. Probably Rubik 4 and Willow 5, but you know, both would be possible.
5 seconds remaining.
So what did Geek Slate go for now? They need some sort of carry or mid. Zeus, I guess, is a mid laner probably. So I guess they can go for. Is Bounty Hunter 5? Bounty 5? Clockwork 4? Maybe? Maybe they go for some sort of offlaner now, maybe? Go for like a ranged offlaner? Like a Death Prophet, for example?
Templar Assassin.
Okay, TA. That's like a mid or a carry. Okay. We're still keeping some options open. Probably want an offlaner now. I mean, I suppose you could also make Bounty Hunter an offlaner.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not really very much interested in Dark Willow Rule 34. Okay, Doom gets banned out, so they also suspect that Geek Slate they want to pick an offlaner now. And Doom is also kind of nice against Tidehunter because you can actually guarantee that you won't get off a Ravage if you Doom him.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, of course Beast Coast is a carry. So other carries that are in there still Drow, Sniper, TB.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, they have fierce sort of ranged offlaner, which makes sense with combined with Clockwork or Bounty. But I feel like Death Prophet would be pretty solid here.
10 seconds.
For Geek Slate, so what if they ban out? Maybe
5 seconds remaining.
Drow? There's a couple of options. Do I embody an unbridled rage towards leftism and Wokies? No. You like Spectre? Spectre, I mean like Spectre's a pick for Beast Coast, so as banned for Geek Slate, you can do that, yeah. Okay, Troll has been quite popular this tournament. What did they go for here? I guess there's a bunch of stuff that can jump onto Drow, so maybe you want a melee carry? And you have three melee cores. You got 2 range supports though. Like you could think about like a Slark maybe?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, Phantom Lancer. Alright, alright. Why not? Why not? And then what do Geek Slate want? Okay, so against Phantom Lancer, maybe you don't want to go for Death Prophet. What else can you go for here? Hyde is gone. Mars is gone as well. You want something with control, right? Okay, Darkseer. Oh, okay, man, that's a good lane against Phantom Lancer. Might be the first PL pick this tourney. No, I've seen at least one before. It's a bit low on control for Geek Slate. The only one with the real stun is going to be Clockwork. So that's a bit problematic. It's gonna be hard to control this Phantom Lancer. They do have good amount of AoE, that's good, but okay. But this is actually not the game I'm interested in. I'm really interested in the Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion game, so I'm actually gonna switch over to that if there's a draft going there yet. It's just to kill some time. And okay, draft has started right now. You see Undying banned out. Question is, are we going to see another Lina? I honestly was not particularly impressed by the Arteezy Lina. Okay, they ban out Broodmother. That is a pretty standard ban. I think Sai has got a good Broodmother player. Damn delay. Is a delay compared to the official stream? I don't know, F. To be honest, I haven't watched the official stream once this entire tournament so far.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, so we've got Enigma banned as well. Lina is still in there. And Liquid have first pick. So if
5 seconds remaining.
if Shopify care about 9 Lina, they need to ban it now. Okay, an official stream draft already done in something. Okay. No spoilerino. Lina's banned. Okay, Prophet first, that's respectable. I can respect the Prophet. It's also a bit flexible because you can run him as a carry or a plus 3. Possibly even other positions.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to
Okay, there we go. Trion. Okay, that's a strong support. Why not? So that's probably gonna be the Fly Hero. And I guess Treant Protector is not bad against Nature's Prophet.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Right, Bat Rider, okay. We've seen a decent amount of Bat at this tournament. Don't know if you need to pick in the first phase, but okay. He's also good at catching Prophet, of course.
10
So...
seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What do Liquid want here? Going into what time slightly? A lot of good heroes. I think you want to pick a support now. So they can keep the Nature's Prophet flexible. Or like a sort of generic mid like Ember. Would also work. I think support would be best here. Okay, there we go. Oracle. That's like a nice saving support against Bat Rider. Makes sense. A Baden would have also been a good choice. The Beastmaster gets banned out. But Oracle is also kind of an insurance policy against people picking Darkseer.
10 seconds.
You don't have to worry about Darkseer now.
5 seconds remaining.
Bat this early gets countered. I mean, yeah, kind of. That's why I don't think it's necessarily good pick in the first phase, but of course also if you force people to counter something, that also gives you advantages in the draft.
10 seconds.
Like Oracle is generally not considered to be that strong of a hero, but it's picked here as a backdrop counter.
What'll it be?
Similar thing for like an Abaddon, not really an inherently very strong hero, but you might sort of force your enemy to pick a hero like that.
The Radiant ban.
Okay, so they're banning some zoo heroes that Oracle can have a kind of hard time dealing with. They're afraid of some sort of like very high tempo lineup from Shopify, I guess. That's better to pick.
5 seconds remaining.
So both teams already have their 5.
Dyer's ban now.
Okay, we see the banner mid lane here. Very solid mid laner, of course. Leshrac.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, so Naga gets banned out as well. He can also be kind of hard to deal with as Prophet because he's got so much armor. And you're not good against illusions. Makes sense.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, what do we get here for... They want to ban out here. Probably more mid laners, I would suppose. Not really sure why they banned out Queen of Pain. I guess Queen of Pain is good against Bat Rider in lane. That's true. Especially you can just poke at him from long range and then blink away if he commits on her. I'm thinking quite a bit here. But yeah, like banning a mid laner is like the safest option here.
To pick.
Ooh, that's a bit spicy of a ban. Favorite Breaker. I don't quite understand that ban, to be honest. Maybe they just didn't know what to ban and then they just banned something.
10 seconds.
Because we were using quite a bit of reserve time.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, what do they want now? They've got like probably a 5 in a mid, so maybe pick another support or an offlaner. Okay, Tusk. It's probably gonna be +4. Looks like a crit hero. Of course, they could still pull a switcheroo and do something like mid Tusk or offlane Tusk, but most likely it's gonna be the 4. So what do Liquid do now? They maybe just pick another support, keep your options open, or pick a mid laner. Alright, Tiny is also kind of keeping options open, could be 4 or mid. Or even carry, as we saw last game. What else do they want?
5 seconds remaining.
Probably don't want thickly squishy heroes because there's like a lot of burst on Shopify. Be better than Tusk. Maybe even just something like a DK. You can put it like off lane or mid. Okay, Death Prophet. Okay, that's gonna be offlane Death Prophet most likely. Putting the Nature's Prophet in carry. That's okay. That's kind of reveals your plans now, though. I mean, the only flex left now is whether Tiny's mid or 4.
The Dire get a ban.
Terrorblade there, okay. A Liquid is kind of physical damage heavy, so Terrorblade is nice in that sense. Also, like Nature's Prophet and Tiny Illusions are quite painful. Reflection can be pretty good. Also not that much AoE on Liquid so far. So dealing with illusions is not going to be the easiest. The Shopify most likely an offlaner now. And Liquid already have that, so ban some offlaners. Okay, that's one. TCTB, yep. That is easy win. Too easy for it's easy.
The Dire get a ban.
Alright, there's another offlaner being banned. It's kind of interesting that they ban out the Darkseer ban. And Liquid already have like two potential offlaners, and
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, okay, to be fair, he's good against Terrorblade, but it would kind of screw up your laning if you pick the Darkseer here. You don't want to have three offlaners. Okay, Visage ban. Like, Visage Tusk is a pretty good lane.
Dire's turn to pick.
There's Zeus ban. What? I mean, okay, Zeus is like magic damage, so it's good against TB. These are some pretty wild bans. I think Liquid is going to pick some sort of solid mid laner now because they have to pick first. Sort of mid laner that's solid against Batrider. Because they probably still assume that Batrider is going to be mid, but Batrider could also be off, so you have to cover that base as well. Ooh! Mid Death Prophet? Mid Nature's Prophet? Some sort of Prophet is going to be in mid. Then Slark's safe lane.
10 seconds.
Or maybe even Slark mid? Because I think it's okay against Batrider. Huh. Interesting pick. So what do Shopify do now? I think they want some sort of bursty hero, maybe? If they don't have any sort of burst aside from Tusk and his one-punch stuff, it's gonna be hard to deal with Death Prophet and Slag. Kind of good bursts left there, though. Oh. Actually, don't know. Most of the burst stuff has been removed already. Chen? X fucking Q's me? I'm confused. Okay. That is a pick? Whoa. I guess he's kind of like a counter to Nature's Prophet in lane. But okay, like Arbor is gonna be mid-bed rider. Off-lane Chen apparently wasn't aware that this is still a thing, but okay.
10 seconds.
I'm glad I didn't go to bed. And I'm able to watch this game. Okay, Boxy, Tiny, so off-lane Tiny. Sorry, no, it's off-lane Prophet and Boxy +4 Tiny. Nisha is gonna be Death Prophet, carry Death Prophet, and Mika is gonna be Slag in the mid lane. Oh wait, dude, which way do they go? Is it? I keep forgetting that because Nisha and Nick just keep switching back with the mid and carry. Such a confusing draft. Gonna get some snacks for this one. Sure. Probably a good move. I really want to know how this goes. I mean, like, back like a couple years ago, Chen was like briefly meta for a few patches. Because back then, going for Humble Dominator was quite good on Chen. We got like nice aura. But nowadays, I guess the idea is just going for
Prepare for battle.
just going for like a quick mech into Greaves, as most offlanders do these days.
I just like winning.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for Greaves. Fair enough. Right, niche has been revealed. No idea who's gonna win this game. I think I have to go with Liquid because I like offlane Chen. I don't know. What does Gaben say? Gaben says Liquid has a 51% chance of winning. Easy. Too easy for Liquid TZ. Nope. Free stick charge. Why not? Ooh, Quelling Blade start with Prophet. Interesting. I guess cutting down some trees because of Tree Protector? Why not? Also means you've got a few more inventory slots left compared to when you go for the 4 Iron Branch start. Yeah. Not even sure if Blightstone first is like a good option against Terrorblade because he's got so much armor. Against Treant has very little, so it's fine. Yeah, he's just cutting down as many trees as he can there. Why not? Makes it so that Fly can only hide on the right side, not on the left side. Oh my god, that is kind of annoying, this Prophet. He's so slow compared to this Boots Treant and this naturally fast TB. Alright, let's look at the mid lane. Okay, it's actually going to be Nisha against Abed there. Prophet is, I think it's okay against Bat, and then it's going to be safe lane Lark. And off lane Chen, of course. What is he doing? Okay, he's got a Wild Wing.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
He's got the Blightstone, he's getting Magic Stick. Then just going for the mech. I don't know, Tusk, Chen. I don't know how good that is. Oh, yo! Tornado. Okay, there we go. We're not quite in the right place.
Was my first conversion.
I'd be willing to bet that Sablehead does not have a separate control group for Tornado. Quite important to have if you're a Chen player. Right, that's a very adventurous courier. Oh, Chen though is gonna get killed there. Rip. Yeah, like Chen 1 vs 2 is just hard. Because you've got like no stuns, no nothing, no nukes. You're just kind of right-clicking people. No more tornadoes available. We can take a new one though. Oh, Insania actually blocking his own small camp there. Power of Chen. Oh, he's gonna have a tornado in a couple of seconds. Oh, that's pretty nice, pretty nice. That's a lot of damage from tornado. Pretty annoying to play against.
That was kind of soft.
One cruise back, nice, nice, nice. Down here, Zai. Going for the treads, as you do. Artesia also not going for any Wraith Bands. Is that a new trend on TB? Don't need any Wraith Bands? Seems to me like one Wraith Band would be really good. Oh, he's gotten for 6 mangoes. Interesting. Like full commitment on the laning stage. Something you often see from supports, but on carries, 6 mangoes? That's rare. I guess you're gonna use them eventually, and in the meantime they're gonna give you a bunch of regen. Okay, that is. Oracle might die here. Good blocking. Good blocking. Nice, nice, nice. Stabilite goes up 2 and 1. Not too shabby. Can take another Wild Wing here. Oh, just gonna farm it. Oh, it's actually already has a range group here. That's of course great for last hitting and denying. Down here, Zai is going for the treads. In the mid lane, I think things are pretty even. Pretty even. We've got the wand here on Nisha. Let's be a bit careful. It's going for like boots of speed and windlays. Those are really important when you're playing against Batrider. But the thing is, Spirit Siphon is so strong that you can just stand up against Batrider. Even if you've got a couple of charges on you. Saturday Chance Day, apparently. Wednesday, Friday, offline soon. Maybe, maybe. I'm not entirely convinced. Okay, the set the mind still is really annoying against a slug. Oh, he's gone for arcane boots first? Question mark? Why? What do you need all that mana for? I'm so confused. Why arcane boots? You'd already have his mech by now. Not the arcane boots. Why do you need those? Like arcane boots are 1,300.
That was kind of saucy.
That's like what you need for your mech. It's like 1.3k is the rest of your mech. Yeah, you also had like 8 sticks and fairy fire. I'm confused. Okay, big rotations here from Liquid. You're not really spending that much mana on Chen. Like, okay, you're taking over creep here and there, but this is not that important, honestly. For instance. So I don't really like that he's gone for arcane boots. You don't even need regular boots. Okay, Nisha just pushing this. Nisha also going for Guiding Reefs. But he's mid. Also bad mid or Radiant doesn't farm stacks as fast as Dire and he died mid. Very bad start, yes. I think Liquid are in a pretty good position here. Like, look at this, he doesn't even need the mana. I was looking for a fused raindrops for some reason. Like, just get your freaking mech. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's gonna get out of there, but and like, you can offlane Chen. I mean, he's farming pretty well, but he doesn't do anything so far. Also, like almost a full level behind this slug. But take over a random melee creep? Why? You hate experience and gold? Take over this guy instead. Much stronger. What? He's just taking over random melee creeps? What? Why? I'm so confused by this Chen play. Like, he's got really high net worth, but he's like investing into the wrong items.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plot.
Okay, Liquid coming up now. Ooh. Nisha. The 2 Spirit Siphon Charges. Gets 1 kill there. Make it, yeah, I mean, this is, I don't know what Shopify are doing here. This is, I don't know. This is not the kind of Chen play I would endorse.
Dire's Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is
I mean, I like the bites them, but just like get mech right away.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Don't even need boots. You don't need to take all these random melee creeps, you're just denying yourself so much farm. Okay, finally it's got mech. Crit going for Spirit Vessel, which makes sense. It's great against Death Prophet and mech stuff and such.
I'll take that.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
After watching this Chen play, I wish I was asleep instead. No, I still like seeing this. Alright, we got a heal, nice. We got the mech coming. Mech? Mech? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Liquid is gonna dominate this.
That was kind of soft.
I mean, 12 minutes, that's when you want to have your mech as a +5 gen. Of course, not with like arcane boots and such, but still. Like all 3 cores are behind. And yeah, of course, we got Arteezy on TB. This farm is not bad. That's a pretty good TB game. But yeah, I'm not feeling it. Bat Rider not having a good time. Chen not having a good time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I feel bad for Shopify, Betters, NGL. Oh, Betters. Okay, okay. People bet for Shopify. Okay. Okay. Nisha already has his Guardian Goose finished. Full creeps. Ah! Easy mech. No? I want to save your creeps. It's been such a good opportunity for mech. Creeps would have survived and you could have like fought back there. It's not like it's a huge cooldown you need to preserve. It's only 50 seconds. I've got Arteezy hitting in there. Why is Saberlight playing offlane Chen? Good question. Good question. Your answer is as good as mine. Okay, everyone's just gonna walk it off. That's one of the problems with offlane Chen. He's not an initiator and not a stunner. It's obvious he's not used to Chen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're doing here. This is just kind of sad. It is kind of sad. Like this kind of lineup that they have on Shopify, they need to kind of at least go like even in the early game. I mean, yeah, they've got Terrorblade. They're eventually possibly gonna outskill everyone, but you also have Chen and Batrider. These heroes can't be behind. Be playing them as mid and off lane. What is the centaur doing? I don't get it. Still no Greaves here. Okay, that's a good stun. Yeah, I mean, he's freaking dead. Move. I want to believe in offline Chen, but no. This is not the way. Zai with the Aghanim Scepter. They have a lot of control now.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Don't do that, bro, please. Please just put Saberlight on his staples, Beastmaster, Night Stalker. Night Stalker was banned. I'm not sure about Beastmaster. Yeah, let's put him in some sort of normal offlane hero like Chen. It was even like a last pick Chen. So strange. It's not like it's like a super good Chen game or anything. It's just like it's fine, but I'm sure they had some sort of plan for this, but it just did not come to fruition at all. Not even slightly. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Oh, it's so sad. If Saber and crit switch heroes, it would be fine. Maybe, yeah. Like, post-fortune is fine. Bulba dropped. I don't know. Dagon? Really? And his is not taking this game particularly seriously. I mean, they're up 11k at 18 minutes, so fair enough. I guess to be fair, sort of burst is good against TB. Remember when Bulma picked Storm Spirit 10 times in a row for Arbiter TI? Yes. I think it's just like Bulma is like friends with all these like NA players, and so he just like he just gets to be like coach forever. When he was an active player, we got into all these top teams. I don't know, maybe there's like some stuff behind the scenes we don't know that he's doing for the teams that we don't fully appreciate, but it seems a bit sus. Seems a bit like cronyism. Back if you're not just profit. Yeah, that's more like the 2025 build. Back in the old days, there were some people who were going battle free on Medusa. Because back then, like split shot didn't work with so many of the other attack modifying things. So you just had to go for like straight up raw damage. And your battle free also gave you a good amount of mana regen and HP regen. So it was actually not that bad. But yeah, I don't think this would fly today. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like 20 minutes. He's got like a Guardian Greaves. It would be like a good timing in a post 5 gen, but on a post 3 gen, it's quite sad. And don't forget, at one point, Saberlight was top of the net worth. Just imagine making a Battlefield and do some rank game now. Yeah, like Dota players these days, if it's so good, like everything stacks with everything. They don't have to know anything about attack modifiers. Back in the day, we had like these like complicated charts where it gave us information about which things stack with which other things. And you had to know things like, okay, like Scarly on a ranged hero stacks with lifesteal, but not on a melee hero. Things like that.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
And there goes our offlaner. Lul. Okay, I mean, this game is getting a bit too depressing to watch. Oh my god, such a bad game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
What are they thinking? Hey, you have two drums? What? They got 2 drums.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
Okay. Let's double drum this. Maybe fine. I don't know what to say here. This is... I mean, maybe they can defend high ground here. Offlaner has a guiding greaves, that's fine. It's all you want from the offlaner. GG. Okay. Oh, what a game. What a game. Okay, that's gonna be it for me today. I streamed for such a long time today. In exchange, tomorrow I'm gonna take a break from streaming, but I will do some... Are there any games on Monday? I'm actually not sure. Maybe they're taking a break on Monday. But if not on Monday, then on Tuesday I'll stream some games. Because I'm working tomorrow and I'll come back kind of late. So no stream for me tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do some more streaming of this tournament. And hopefully some of you guys will come back and watch some games with me. Thanks for watching and have a good evening and a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye.